says we're live. So just check the audio so you don't have issues like we've been having. Looks like we're good. Looks like we're good. So let's keep an eye on it. Oh, sorry, where do I go? Yeah, we could move to the left a bit, bro. Your left. Oh, so my left. My left is this one. Looks good. Hey, Shalom. Shalom. I want to start off swords by giving all praise to Yahweh, Bashem, Yahweh Shai, Bashem, Kadash. Right, double honors to the apostle of Great Millstone. Right, and honors you brothers doing the work, the most sign truth, and in sincerity. Right, Yahweh's real name of whom the world ignorantly calls God, Jehovah. Yahweh, his real name is Yahweh. His son's true name is Yahweh Shai. Right, and we pray Yahweh, Bar Hashem, Yahweh Shai, Bar meaning in, Ha meaning the, and Sham meaning name. So Yahweh, the name of Yahweh Shai. Right, and we're in a season where people are about to in mass, worship, some white meat, man. I just call it like that, right? Because this event that's going to be happening was that Wednesday, something like that. Wednesday or Thursday, one of them days, right? Has nothing to do with the scriptures, man. Right? You've got all of these people with their different phallic symbols in their houses because that's effectively what that tree represents. Okay, represents a phallic symbol, right? But people don't understand that they're basically bringing in negative energies into their abode, man, right? So hey, without further ado, you can get Jeremiah 10 and you see where the spirit leads, man, because that's it. You have like idolatry heavily ingrained in this society, right? You look into a certain of the logos of companies and stuff like that, right? Got for instance, like Starbucks. You have like the Apple logo, which we understand according to scriptures, it wasn't a real apple that Eve ate, but that's that energy that they're trying to bring out with that logo. Okay, got anything to say?
It's the book of Jeremiah 10, and we can start from the top. Hear ye the word which the Lord speaketh unto you, O house of Israel.
Yeah, because ultimately this thing is directed at one group of people, right? Now, of course, we've been sent out as prophets to the nations to basically tell the children of Israel, get right, otherwise the Lord is going to destroy you. One of those things that we got to tell Israel is that this Christmas, the Easter, all of these different holidays are pagan holidays, right? And we shouldn't be observing them according to the scriptures. Okay, right? You shouldn't be observing them. Right? If you want to, give gifts to people, we've got holidays for that. We've got Purim to be doing all of that sort of stuff, man. Right?
That said the Lord power. That said the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen. Learn not the way of the heathen.
Right. So you got different ways of the heathens, right? And in fact, um, let me grab this real quick. Right? You got different ways of the heathen, which is why, for instance, the Lord separated us. Right? Let me read this real quick. It's Proverbs 12:26. The righteous is more excellent than his neighbor, but the way of the wicked seduceth them. And that's all you be seeing. Jake will be a particular way, but as soon as they start hanging around these different heathens, Jake wants to be more heathen than the heathen. Like, for instance, we always joke about when Jake get into Islam and all of that, man. They be the most Muslims you ever see. They got with the hand behind their back, looking, acting all quote pious, right? You can't tell a Jake that's converted to Islam anything, man. Okay. But that's it. So the way of the wicked seduceth them. That's why, friends, you read what is it? Deuteronomy, it says when the Most High divided the nations, man. All of this intermingling, that was one thing David Cameron did get right. He said into it, what do you say? Um, I forget how he phrased it. It's not what was that thing? Not interracial, but like basically the mingling of nations has failed, right? That's because we're not supposed to be mingling with you anyway, right? You can, in fact, unless you got something, you could get what you're getting, bro.
It's the book of Deuteronomy. Uh,
Multiculturalism, that's it.
I'm gonna start from 3. I'm gonna start from 2. Let me say. Let me start from the top. It's the book of Deuteronomy 7:1. When the Lord thy power shall bring thee into the land whither thou goest to possess it, and has cast out many nations before thee, the Hittites and the Gigashites and the Amorites and the Canaanites and the Perizzites and the Avites and the Jebusites, 7 nations greater and mightier than thou.
Right, because ultimately the Lord is the one that fights our battles, man. Right? That's why, for instance, you read in Psalms 127 says, except the Most High build the house, they labor in vain that build it. Okay? So when you get Israelites, you get people that want to pretend, like for instance, there's been that controversy with that guy GMS Somalia, right? Trying to, pretend like he's one of us, right? But it's like, hey, we just come out here and teach, man. Because that's what we've been commanded to do. When Yahushua told the 12, what did he say? He said, go out and teach, man. Right? Heal the sick, cleanse the lepers, right? So that whole thing about, trying to do things of your own, getting up arms and all of that. No, that's not what we're on, because ultimately how Hashem Yahushua fights our battle, right?
Yeah, and on the top of that, Yahushua sent the disciple. He command them as well. Don't go to the way of the Gentiles.
Yeah.
The Gentile being what? These other nations. Because these other nations, they have their custom, as we've been saying. Their way, they believe their powers. Because these other nations, they got power for everything.
Yep.
They got power for whatever they see. They
like Elam, isn't it? Come on, I just checked this. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah. Elam's got what you got? A god of wealth, a god of the sun, a god of the moon, a god of water. Man, they bloody man. You can't eat. If you go to India, you can't even have a burger, man.
Yeah. Yes, true.
Cows are sacred, man. What are you talking about?
So all this way, they perfect the way of righteousness, the way of the true power. There's only one power, which we have to worship.
That's right.
There's no, because all these other power, these other nations, they supposed to worship. They are part of the creation of the Heavenly Father. These other nations, they can worship moon. Who create the moon?
That's it.
The Heavenly Father, not the power of Israel.
Oh yeah, they want to worship the creation, as opposed to the creator.
And our power is the Jesus power, man.
Yeah.
That's why we right now see the condition of our people. All this comes because of what we have done, man. Of our disobedience, of following the way of the Gentiles.
That's it.
As it goes on, he say, and when the Lord power, in Deuteronomy 7:2, he said what? And when the Lord power, Lord Yahweh thy power, shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them and utterly destroy them. Thou shalt make no covenant with them, nor show mercy unto them. And that goes, as you say, we are not supposed to mingle with this other nation, because their ways, as we can see, the outcome that we go through like that.
Yeah. Well, when Jake be around these heathens, bro, Jake once again, Jake just be more. Let me grab this as well. Jake end up being more heathenistic than the heathens, man. You get, like, for instance, you'll be getting what do you call it? You get a Jake in like Moab land, and you'll be eating the most.
Yeah.
You'll make the Moabites feel like, yo, all right, calm down, bro. Right, but let me grab this. Is Jeremiah 2:33. It says, why trimmest thou thy way to seek love? And that's what happens when Jake be around these heathens, always trimming his way. Jake, for the most part, we like our meat well done. But you meet a Jake that works in the office, I guarantee he has it medium rare, right? Because he's trying to fit in, right? Rare, rare to medium rare. He's trying to fit in. He's trying to be like one of the lads.
Yeah, you want to be accepted, you know.
He wants to be accepted, right? So let me read that again. Why trimmest thou thy way to seek love? Therefore hast thou also taught thy wicked ones thy ways, right? But now it's ain't about seeking love. It's about basically maintaining integrity, man. When there's certain things, yeah, what does the scripture say? Wise as a serpent, harmless as a dove, right? So, if you're in the workplace, you ain't gonna, just be like, you cracker. You're gonna be doing all of that. However, there are certain things that you can maintain, right? As ultimately, when we're out in this world, we're ambassadors for this truth, okay? And there are certain things that we just don't do, right? One of them is eating medium rare, you know.
Meat with blood,
Yeah, bloody meat,
like a vampire.
like a vampire, man. Yeah, but these times they want to call everyone else a savage. It's like, but you sometimes have a blue where it's like, what the hell are you talking about, man?
Yeah.
You know.
The eggs, I don't know they call what the
Oh, caviar, the fish eggs.
yeah,
Yeah, caviar.
yeah,
You know.
them stuff. As it goes on to say, neither shalt thou, Deuteronomy 7:3, neither shalt thou make marriage with them, thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son,
Yeah,
nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son.
now you can have these heathens as concubines, right? But that's basically like a lesser wife, man. Okay. But you can't be all wiping them up, right? There are levels, right? Which is why when you read what is it, Nehemiah, right, in reference to King Solomon, right, where it basically said it was, King Solomon didn't go off because he dealt with the heathen women. No, that wasn't the issue. He fell in love with them, started treating them right, above their lot, right, and then started, but not only that, it's more so the fact he started worshiping their gods, man, right?
That's a problem.
That's a problem. Once again, when Jake be getting, you be seeing it. Jake starts getting these heathen women, and they start, you know, doing things that their heathen women are into or all about.
Like a Muslim women, yeah.
Yeah,
When Jake, he be, go out Christian, so-called Christian, but when they met with this Islam women, the women of this Arabs,
yeah.
they become subject to their religion,
Their ways, exactly.
their ways, start worshiping Allah,
Yeah.
they go to Hajj and stuff like that,
Exactly. Start. What's that thing they do? Even with all the things. That's purpose. I'm not. Yeah, we haven't die. You see, Allah got pissed off.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So all these heathens, that's their way, their custom.
That's it.
Not their way to bring you out of the true power,
Hey,
which is other way of what?
yeah, anchor.
Death, you know.
Yeah, if you just start your thought of
So it only say, neither shalt thou make marriage with them, uh, uh, thy daughters, and thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son.
speak on make sure to charge up.
As the brother said, you may deal with these women of the other nation, but you don't need to put your mind with them. Like give yourself everything to them and marry them like one of their, one of your own, man.
Yeah.
They have their load, as a concubine, we are supposed to get married with our people.
Israelite women.
That's where King Solomon went off. King Solomon, he had many women, but the Lord wasn't angry with him because he had many women. He was angry with him because he started worshiping and doing things unto their gods, man, their idols.
Yeah.
And Jake do that today.
I checked the weather. It was ain't supposed to rain. Okay. Now when I checked, it was like the weather's gone, fellas. Let's go up to that.
Okay. So as it goes on to say, for they will turn away. They will. For they, Deuteronomy 7:4. For they will turn away thy son from following me, that they may serve other powers. So will so will the anger of Yahweh be kindled against you and destroy thee suddenly. You know? And that's a condition that our people are now. If you look around, you will see, man, how people are destroyed.
Yeah,
You know? Are destroyed to the
that's it.
Always.
That's it.
so our people have been what? They lack knowledge right now.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes. What does the scripture say? Hosea 4:6. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, man. Right? And because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee. Right? So, and one of the things that we're telling our people, hey, you have a Jake. We told them straight up, hey, yo, man, that's some heathenistic custom, this whole Christmas shit. Right? But he's still gonna celebrate Christmas. You know what I'm saying? You know? And then yeah, man. Let's carry over. So,
I'll say, I'm read again. Psalms 74. For they will turn away, for they will turn away thy son from following me, that they may serve other powers. So will the hunger of the Lord be kindled against you and destroy thee suddenly. But ye shall deal with them, ye shall destroy their.
that's the you talking about these different heathen gods. You know, the spirits that turn up, man.
Say what? But thou shall ye deal with them, ye shall destroy their altars and break down their image and cut down their groves and burn their graven images with fire.
That's it.
For thou art an holy people.
Yeah, and unholy means separate, man. Right. But once again, as we've been touching into, Jake wants to, you know, embrace the ways of the heathen. Jake wants to be all down with what you know, what these different heathen nations be getting up to, worshiping, following their customs and all of that. Okay. Whereas we're supposed to be different. We were made to be different. We were made to be better. Okay.
Thou art an holy people unto Yahweh, thy power, the power of Yahweh, thy power has chosen thee to be a special people unto himself above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
Yeah. And that's, if you want to speak on that, bro? Speak on it.
Yeah, so here, man, the Israel are above the rest of these people of the world, man. You know, their custom is no way. There's no way to match with our custom, man.
That's it.
Our custom is greater than they. You know, that's why you see these people be worshiping things that they're not supposed to be worshiping.
Yeah.
They may worship trees and stones, you know, everything they found in front of them, you know.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, ain't today the shortest day in
Yeah,
the year, winter solstice?
that's it.
These idiots are getting ready to celebrate some pagan holiday called Christmas. That's against the traditions of the Bible, man.
That's it.
Some heathenistic worship. Man.
Yeah.
That's why the weather's crazy like it is, because satanic worship, demons in the air. You know, Satan, you know, prince of the power of the air, as the scripture says. So, you know, yeah, man.
Yeah, no, that's it. Because on that side, I'd forgotten that. In the morning, I read you get people that are basically linking up in Stonehenge right now, man. Yeah. Okay, because people, you know, it's just windy, isn't it?
Strong ass thing.
Yeah, it's that kind of windy.
You're probably gonna have to come closer then.
Yeah, that kind of wind. The umbrella don't make much of a difference. It breaks. I was doing good though. Like it was about to, yeah. You know, but we gonna come to a time, because what does it say in Revelation, man? These are power to stop the rain, man. You know, in reference, I forget which prophet that was. Elijah, yeah, right.
But
Yeah, stop, you know, stop the wind, right? What did Yahushua say? These things that I do, you shall do greater. Okay. So we're coming up into times where we're going to be doing some stuff. You know, the Lord is going to start showing Himself, man. And it's going to start endowing certain brothers, certain individuals with spiritual power, right? Yeah, was he finished on 7? Was he finished on Deuteronomy 7? Yeah, okay, you can go back to Jeremiah.
It's the book of Jeremiah. Oh, you're gonna be a little more? 7 and 7?
Yeah, we read as much more.
Deuteronomy 7 and 7. The Lord did not set his love upon you, nor choose you, because ye were more in number than any people, for ye were the fewest of all people.
I say read that again, Brother Christian, sir.
The Lord did not set his love upon you, nor choose you, because ye were more in number than any people, for ye were the fewest of all people.
Yeah, so that's basically going into it. Didn't say it says the Lord basically didn't choose because we was a large nation. It's basically saying like, look, I chose you because I loved you. innit? You know, you're my people, you're my chosen, and that's why I'm dealing with you. Is that just from the tree? Or is that more rain? I think it's just from the trees. Hopefully.
Until this cloud move away.
Yeah. It's gonna be, you know.
So yeah, man. And the love of Most High is what? The covenant that he
Yep.
made with us. You
That's
know?
it.
You know, they give us law, statute, and commandment, his words, you know. That's a love, man.
Yeah.
You know, because look at this other nation, what they do. You know, they're destroying themselves, you know,
Yeah.
man with man, you know, doing that which is unseemly, you know. All this because they don't have the word, the ordinance, the order, you know.
That's it. That's it. Let me grab this real quick before we go back. So it's Psalms 96, 4 and 5. It says, for Yahweh is great and greatly to be praised. He's to be feared above all gods. For all the gods of the nations are idols, but Yahweh made the heavens. Right, so that's it, man. So all these different heathen nations, right? You know, they're all these different heathen gods, rather, right? They're just idols, man. That's why one of the things I love is like, you know, when you're reading the scriptures and it'll be saying Yahweh, the living power, the living God, the living power, the living God, right? Because that is of a truth, right? Unlike these idols which are referred to as dumb idols, right? You know, like for instance, you got was the Bell and the Dragon, where basically they were trying to make it seem like a Bell was, you know, able to, you know, to do stuff, right? Who's Bell? Yeah,
Where the priests were coming.
yeah, but the priests were coming up, right? And then, you know, taking the food or trying to make it seem like it had life, but it doesn't have life, right? It's just an idol, right?
The Lord,
Elijah, he was mocking the prophets of Baal.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so that's always been an issue, man. You know, the prophets, they mock the idols of the heathens because they're no powers.
Yeah, and that's a good point. You said always, because that's what we come back here and do. That's what we're starting off. Started off with Jeremiah 10. Right, we're saying, yo, man, you, man, they're thinking, oh, the Christmas tree. So you just got a bloody, you know, phallic symbol in your yard, man. Right, that's just nothing but idols, and we mock those things. Nimrod, Semiramis, and Tammuz. We mock those things, right? When the Muslimina comes up, we mock him too, right? All of these different heathen gods, we mock. What do the Hindus have? Like, you know, the elephant with all of their hands,
The
right?
Bhagavad Gita.
Yeah, we laugh at that shit, man.
Because
Right?
ultimately, in the end of the day, their idols ain't going to save them.
Exactly.
And that's what's going to be proven.
That's that, exactly, and that's why once again, that's one of the reasons why it's imperative that when we're out here, right, we prophesy, we push the names of Yahweh Shem Shai, right? Because when these things happen, and lo, what does it say? Like when these things come to pass, and lo, it will come to pass, right? These people need to know who did it, right? It wasn't Allah, it wasn't Hare Krishna, it wasn't Buddha, right? It wasn't, you know, it wasn't Jesus, right? It was Yahweh Shem Shai. Okay, there you go. Okay.
this is the book of Ezekiel, 30 and 13. Thus saith the Lord. And there a prince of the land of Egypt, and I will put a fear in the land of Egypt.
That's right.
The modern day Egypt is all. It's America, man.
Yeah.
No, America is full of idols, man. You know?
Yeah. You got it back, but what do they refer to it as? Freedom of religion, right? And then that's why I think what's one of these states they basically had like a state had a statue of Satan, Temple of Satan, something like that. And then would you call it? The arms kept getting cut off, right? People kept like destroying it, right? But why? I mean, these are idols, man. But that's as the brother was going into in America. You can have all of that. You can have your because that's what they did when Kamala was before the election or something like that. Would you call it Kamala? There was a big demonic statue that was erected for her, man. Right, but once again, that's referring to that quote unquote freedom of religion, which is completely against the scriptures, man. Right, in Israel, in the kingdom, you ain't gonna be seeing anything outside of the scriptures, right?
Yeah, man. Even though Jesus, I mean, in Brazil,
Yeah,
come as you are, stretch the hand. Every time that it's being lifted, I mean,
yeah, it's getting
right,
hit up.
being destroyed.
That's it. Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, they've had to fix it a couple of times, man. Right, because it's a big ass statue of wickedness.
But America is like everyone can become the height of themselves.
Yeah.
People be worshiping themselves.
Yeah. Hey, in fact, let me grab that.
So this is the society that we're in. But it's full of wickedness.
Yeah, 100% full of wickedness. On the music, because love. Find it real quick. So give me a sec. Because that's it. What the brother said is true, man. When you get people, that's one. This is 2 Timothy 3 from 2, right? It says, for men shall be lovers of their own self, right? Covetous, boasters, proud, blasphemers, disobedient to parents, unthankful, unholy, right? The main thing that I wanted there was like lovers of them own selves. And when you've got all of this social media, right? That's you see these people are completely in love with themselves. They're completely engrossed with their own image, right? And everything, man. Right? Like I remember there was a story a couple of maybe 2 months ago where you had these Brazilian hoes, right? They didn't want to wear the life jacket because it would have ruined their pictures. So they fucking drowned. And that's what you get.
Ruin their suntans.
Ruin their suntans.
Except glory.
Always so you ask yourself, people are willing to do all of that, willing to risk their lives just for the gram. What kind of society are we in, man? As brother was going into, man, people basically worship themselves these days, man. Okay. That's it.
Yeah, let me go back to the Ezekiel again.
Yeah.
14, it says, and I will make Pathros desolate, and will set fire in Zoan, and will execute execute judgment in No, and I will pour my fury upon sin, the strength of Egypt, and I will cut off the multitude of No, and I will set fire in Egypt, sin shall have a great pain, and No shall be lent asunder, and No shall have distress daily, and that's it's gonna be called America, man. As we say, like America is the modern day Egypt, First of all, our people there are suffering from the oppression of these Edomites, So Messiah is gonna hand out that whole land and desolate, make that land desolate, man.
Yeah. Let me grab further. This is unless you want to say something.
No, go ahead.
So Revelation, right, 11 and 8 says, and their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Egypt, where also our Lord was crucified. Right. So let's go into that, right? Dead bodies, because right now we're in a dead state of mind, right? Dead. It was Proverbs 21:16. They that walk out the way of understanding shall remain in the congregation of the dead, right? And that great city, what's that great city? Well, that's America, man, right? Because it goes on and proves that by saying, which is called spiritually Sodom and Egypt, right? Represent Egypt, representing, right? Bondage, slavery, right? And Sodom is like when you look at the whole alphabet agenda, where is it? Where is the beacon for that? It's America, man.
Yeah, man. That's the main hub.
Yeah.
Anything that they want to push to make it trendy, It's like I was watching Netflix last night. I was watching an anime, and all of a sudden, season 7 just got like 2 flamers in there. Man.
Yeah.
Other seasons have flamers in there. Why all of a sudden the new season has to have 2 boyfriends in there, man? You just ruined the whole fucking anime. Man.
That's it.
That's what Esau does. He's the devil.
Yeah, because even in the new Squid Game, they're saying it's going to be a trans in there and stuff like that. Allegedly one of the characters' main aims is to basically raise money to get the up, man. And it's like it's what I always say. Once again, that's unacceptable in Korea.
Esau is the devil because he does it in spouts.
Yeah.
You don't just come outright with it.
Gradually.
It's a gradualism, man.
Yeah.
It just makes it so popular that normalizes it, so people don't even just get tired of complaining because it's just used to seeing the derogatory nastiness so much.
They
You just
started
get
with
tired of
comedy.
complaining.
If you notice, they started introducing them gay characters with comedy. Like,
Yeah.
was it Will and Grace?
All them Channel 4 one.
Remember Gimme? That's a UK one. Gimme. So they introduce it through comedy and through these sitcoms.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because the way to get it in is always to make it a joke first.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's funny, and then you start getting more serious drama. You know, then they start having it, more serious.
Yeah, even the normal TV programs, they already filtered that.
The
The Hollyoaks,
Hollyoaks,
EastEnders,
yeah.
they already ran through that. It's straight LGBTQ right now, man. All them TV shit. The man don't even watch them TV programs no more, but you already know what they're pushing.
EastEnders,
EastEnders.
Carnations.
It's all terrible, man.
Oh, and
Like,
then
everyone used to be shocked when they found out Phil's son was a black boy. He was like the main one. Now all of a sudden,
You know.
now all of them are all fucking
because they didn't Phil eventually end up accepting it.
Yeah,
or something?
yeah.
Which that was a psyop.
Started crying and
Yeah,
a little girl.
Because they say going from the hard man to the soft dude, like to break other people in.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, and
if
that
Phil could be so hard,
That
if
little
he could
bastard
accept
was
it.
a murderer too, because he remember he killed the black youth.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, he was a murderer. Ben, in it.
Yeah, that's it again,
No,
guy.
man,
That homo rage.
Oh,
And he
shit.
killed the black youth, man.
Jeffrey Dahmer type, man.
Yeah.
Look like Dahmer as well with the glasses.
Oh, man.
Just a nerd, man.
And the talk show host, Graham Norton,
Yeah.
talk show host,
Doing that.
straight flamers,
Yeah,
man.
they-
When it should have just, if you're gonna have a flamer, it should have just been a woman hosting the show. But instead, they had a flamer, and all that is to get the flamer in your eyesight, so
Yeah.
you get used to seeing them and hearing them.
Yeah.
You
Oh, they're
know,
not
It used to be the what's that drag, the main drag team that used to be on RuPaul.
Yeah.
And then they're just normalizing it now, man.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh,
outside with it.
yeah. Oh, see, we grew up a certain way, innit? But then it was like seeing certain of my old school friends, like when they went to uni, they was like, oh, yeah, but you know what? Like, after a while, you spend time, you realize they're not that bad. And it's like, yeah. Because that's that. But that's why the scripture says what they say. What, a little leaven of the whole lump,
Nasty.
right?
Well, they call good evil and evil good.
That's
Yeah.
it.
They're turning things upside down in this place, right? So things that were deemed to be evil, they're now portraying it as if it's good. It's not bad.
Yeah.
the beginning of anything, like you got to look at sin and perversion like a virus.
Yeah.
If a virus enters the body and the immune system just says, it's only one of them.
Yeah.
So,
Multiply,
Then it
multiply,
turns into 2, then it turns into 4.
and overpowers, you know.
And then you think over time, by next week is billions of the motherfuckers. Because you took your eye. Now, if you try and run the immune system, it's overwhelmed because it's everywhere. You can't do nothing about it. Well, when you look at the law, you can imagine the law and judgment as being a form of immune system.
Yeah.
The law doesn't believe in tolerance. The law identifies and eliminates. And it even tells you that so shall you put away evil from Israel. It tells you that.
it's funny, one of the brothers didn't sit down the other day. I think it was the Dallas camp or one of them. I think I think it was the Dallas camp. And he was relating. No, not the Dallas camp, Slovakia. But it was one of the brothers anyway. He related like this truth to the brothers of like white blood cells.
Yeah,
The immune system, innit? Fighting off
it is.
all the fuckery that's going
Because
on.
when you got a strong immune system, you fight off the foreign invader. And that's why the what's it called?
Doctrines and that.
You got the guy, Sergey, whatever his name is, the KGB, and he talks about subversion tactics. And he always says that only a people that wants to be subverted will be subverted. Because when you try and bring in that foreign element, everyone's just like, nah, to hell with that. We're just going to kill that off dead. You can't subvert them. But when people are like, you know, wink at it, you know, it's tolerable, what they can do, what they want to do, eventually it's going to grow and grow and grow until it festers and takes over. And that's Jake. Jake itself don't have an immune system. We got no elders. We got no proper system to decide what is acceptable and not acceptable. There's certain places you go in the world, if you try to bring certain foolishness, man will go to somebody's house and burn a house down. It will be deadly serious. They will make they ain't just gonna laugh about it or talk about it on Twitter. No, they're gonna find out who's responsible. They're gonna go to wherever they are and they're gonna be publicly dealt with. Because that's how strictly they're against something. With Jake, we don't have that mechanism. So Esau can bring any foolishness among our people. And at first it'll be like, oh, what's going on there? Then in 5-10 years time, that's the normal now. Because it's been allowed to grow. You know?
You read that and I'll read this.
It says Jeremiah 14:2 says Judah mourneth, and the gates, which represents the leadership thereof, languish. Right? So it goes on to say they are black unto the ground, and the cry of Jerusalem is gone up. Right? So as the elders going into, man, the leadership of Jake is languishing, man. We have no leadership. Jake is just out here through. And you know what? What has Esau given Jake? He's given us Jay-Z as our leader, right? He's given us basically a charlatans as our leaders, and then and then now he's basically bringing all of those people down, right? Systematically, man.
This is Proverbs 16:15. He that justifieth the wicked, and he that condemneth the just, even they both are an abomination to the Lord.
Yeah, so they've managed. It used to be that, you know, Jake was extremely, even though there was always, you know, Bate wise, they had to be in the closet. They had to be. Because man come out of that closet, it was gonna get peak. Now the Batty boys are out of the closet and they're at the barbecue namming chicken next to everyone. Man will go to a roadman spot in Hackney, go to the next man, and you be with all the man them, and then you see some fruity guy coming there. It's like, hold on, who's this fruity don over here? Oh, that's my cousin, fam. Like, what? You know what I'm saying? That's how it is now. Tell me I'm lying. You might go to a spot, the bare bad man up in the spot, and then one batty man cousin or two batty man cousin come in, and it's like, yeah, you know, that's my cousin still. Back in the day, man's cousin couldn't come to no fucking barbecue, fam. He was excommunicated, man, if he weren't dead. Yeah.
It's Isaiah 3:8. For Jerusalem is ruined and Judah is fallen, because their tongue and their doings are against the Lord, to provoke their eyes of his glory. The shoot of their countenance doth witness against them, that they declare their sin as Sodom. They hide it not. Woe unto their soul, for they have rewarded evil unto themselves.
They hide it not. Like this chichi man thing is out in the open. These chichi man are bold with it too. Remember, I was at I was working during Notting Hill Carnival, and then one batty boy come up looking hella fruity. You know that man that's wearing, basically dressing like some gal, like, you know that gal that's trying to show out and trying to show everything.
Top on and
with the makeup and all that, and he was coming. He tried to ask certain man for I was with one of the, you know, the older man then, you know, so the old school. We was the old school man, and his brethren come and started asking us questions, and the guy was there bare eyeballing. When I say eyeball, man was eyeball. You know when a man just bold with it, just looking you dead in the eye, trying to size you up like on a gating, and man, I had a feeling. I'm thinking, yo, what the? And even when he left, my man said, yo, these man are getting bulky. You know, same man would have just dealt with man. But my man's not even shameful with it. Man's just fully looking you in the eye, sizing you up, trying to look at your chest and that. Bro, this is crazy, bro.
Nasty, bro.
You couldn't do that before. Man wouldn't be that bold. They'd be scared.
Nasty,
that's why they used to hide. You know, they call it not dogging, surfing. If you go to certain toilets in London, Liverpool Street, but they've shut that down now. Liverpool Street, King's Cross, Baker Street, where toilets were famous for surfing.
That's where they caught George Michael.
Caught George Michael, because they do it in New York as well. It's famous in New York. And the Batty boys will turn up to the toilet, link up in the toilet and do what they're doing, circle jerk. And, you know, they don't really need to do that now, but they carry it on like a tradition. The reason that come from, because there was a time when it was illegal, there was nowhere for them to go. So they would meet up in certain toilets. Imagine that.
public
Yeah,
toilets.
yeah.
Yeah, because they had to hide, you know what I'm saying, and
Yeah.
do their thing. Now, them are on the bus.
No, that was a big case when George did that. That was a big thing on the news, bro. Everyone was astonished about why do we do something like that? But that's what they do behind closed doors.
surfing, man. They got websites for it and shit.
Dark web.
Yeah, that's it.
Sick
people-
fucks, man. This is why the missiles are coming, man.
Yeah, for real.
It's not on the dark web. It's a
That's
website.
why it came for Sodom.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it came for Sodom. So don't expect this to be any different.
This is Sodom and Gomorrah 2.0, man.
That's
What,
it.
10 times worse.
Yeah, steroids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steroids, man. Do you think the Lord's gonna let this place go on forever?
And Donald Trump ain't anti-LGBT
No, yeah.
because he had 4 years.
He's one of his guys is the
Yeah, and the treasury, I think it's the treasury,
treasurer.
the new treasurer. I'm not sure. He's got a husband and two youths that they have adopted together.
True.
And Trump appointed him as the head of the treasury or something like that.
Oh,
So Trump ain't. They lied and said, "Oh, Trump's anti." No, Trump ain't never been anti-LGBT ever. Because when he was running against Hillary Clinton, I personally went on both their websites and they both had a section for LGBT and what they would do for LGBT. So everyone that runs for president in America has and always had a policy which is favorable to LGBT.
Yeah.
It's just that they might have one that is more favorable than the other, and then it makes it look like this one ain't. But they all are, because none of them have made it illegal to be a chitch, is it? Okay.
And he said he was gonna do the get rid of the make trans for children illegal.
No, they never said it was illegal. He said what they're specifically saying is that they're not going to put government funding, which that's from the federal, not the state level. That's why you got to look at the small print.
Yeah, it's all lies.
He could do an executive order where he could make it all illegal, the whole procedure,
Yeah.
but that's going to cost a lot of people a lot of money.
Yeah.
And he's a witch, so that's all part of witchcraft anyway. The rebus.
Yeah.
Go on.
Androgynous.
This is the book of Ecclesiastes 7 and 29. Lo, this only have I found, that Most High has made man upright, but they have sought out many inventions.
Yeah, the LGBTQ society is an invention of man, a wicked invention, man. The Lord's not with it. It's never been with that shit.
It's crazy when
The love is the keeping of the commandments.
I was gonna say it's crazy when you consider what's really going on in this world, man. Like, I remember seeing like it was just like a young girl, and then like basically half of her arm, like up to like there, basically they had taken off all of the flesh and the muscle to make a and yeah
On
to-
her.
yeah so yeah
Oh,
to,
where they get it
yeah that's where they get the flesh from, man.
Which is
Make a
witchcraft.
rubber penis, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not.
But you know, the what they did was they tried to push it through love.
Mhm.
Which who can be against love? It's a hard thing to argue against. It's like arguing against peace or arguing against freedom. These are certain words that is very difficult to argue against, because generally speaking, these are supposed to be good things: freedom, peace, love. But then they have to put it into context.
Yeah.
Man.
You know what I mean? There has to be a context to that, because I can
Yeah.
say, oh, I want to be at peace with a man that wants to do something that's evil. That's not right, is it? A good man will always go to war against the evil.
Yeah.
If you stand and be at peace with evil, guess what? You're evil as well.
Exactly.
That's even a saying. Evil prevails when good men do nothing. Meaning what? Good men become pacified.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? If I'm with my brother and an evil man come and try to violate him, and I just stand there and be like, yeah, cool. I'm culpable, because I never said nothing. I never did nothing. I'm not standing up for what's right.
Yeah, in the end, you get fucked up for that. Well, so man didn't stand up. Yeah,
And look, look, that,
Yeah.
Oh, what's my man from
Man ran, yeah, man.
So
yeah.
I got a wheelchair though.
There's a time for, the scripture says there's a time for war and a time for peace. War is not necessarily evil, and peace is not necessarily good. It depends
Yeah.
on the context. Just like love.
Yeah.
Someone give the scripture hate the evil and love the good as well. Love is not necessarily a good thing, depending on how it's applied, and neither is hate, because you can hate in righteousness and you can love in righteousness. Isn't it not?
Yeah.
But the world try and program in you. These are hate preachers, and that's hate speech. You know,
Yeah.
when it's something that they don't want you to, to dislike. But they don't mind when you hate Bin Laden,
Yeah.
or if you say you hate Hitler, then no one ain't gonna jump up and say, "Oh, that's hate speech."
No.
So even they apply context, but they try to use it against you.
Yeah,
Go on,
what does we say? Which one you want first? One you just quote just now?
Yeah, love. Yeah, love.
Is a oh, well, hate.
Isaiah
Good.
5.
Oh yeah, either one is
Alright.
good.
Amos 5:15. Hate the evil and love the good, and establish the judgment in the gate. This you got to establish judgment, right? So you got to call things out for what they are. If it's good, it's good. If it's evil, it's evil. You know, like, brothers, you don't just stand by and say, well, you know, I don't want no problem, so I'm just gonna let it happen.
Which is the that's the what's the #1 program that they repeated on every TV show? What they say? They would say, you know, I don't care what they do in the, you know, not that I have a problem with it. You know what? There'd be certain words that the actor would always say on repeat, like all the time, to drum it into people's mind. Where, oh, what someone does in the privacy of their own home ain't got nothing to do with me. Oh, really? So if they're like, if so, then a pedophile, exactly. Can you apply that to a pedophile? If a man goes and snatches up a baby off the street, yeah, and destroys a baby with his penis in his room, yeah, does that? Oh well, you know, well, what you do in the privacy of your own,
see no evil, hear no evil,
yeah,
type thing, isn't it?
You know,
just be ignorant.
Yeah. You know, who you love has got nothing to do with me. Now that's a bullshit programming that they put in all these TV shows, and they have characters repeat it, and then you start seeing people repeat it in real life as a defense.
Yeah. I was thinking as well that the whole thing with Chappelle was hella subversion as well, bro. Because at the end of the special, he was saying that my best friend was a bloody one of them. So it's like, wait, they're trying to label this guy as being anti all of that, but at the end of the show, he's saying, yeah, that was my best friend. They were cool as hell. So what's that in Chappelle? That's one of Jake's greats, right? So then how can people be like, well, Chappelle, his friend was one of them, so I can be friends with one of them.
It's a notion that is false, basically, right? Because you say, oh, it's not happening in my home, but look what's happening on your TV, look what's in your music. It's already invaded your house. Yeah. You know, that's why it's confusing your children already. Why they're talking about being girls and shit. Like, you know, if you've got sons, they want to be girls, and girls want to be boys. It infests your home already.
It's gonna touch you. It's gonna affect you. And the thing is, no man lives in a bubble. No man, what's happening in the village in one home eventually is gonna affect you. Let's say you got a home next to you and they're all doing madness and those children are being destroyed. Those children are gonna be friends and gonna be so then they go and do madness to your children. They become a murderer and it affects you.
And that's how Esau spreads his wine around, man. He gets into the mind of people and they in turn spread it further and further.
It does matter, man. But the scripture clearly said right there, you're supposed to hate the evil and love the good. So if I make a speech against the evil, does that make me a hate preacher?
Makes you a truth preacher.
No, we preach love and hate. Because don't we say we love Yahweh Shai, we love the Most High, we love the elect, we love righteousness, but they don't focus on that. They'll focus on us hating Edomites. Oh, you're a hate preacher. How can that only be a hate? I love and I hate, but I apply those things according to proper context, according to the mind of the Heavenly Father, man. Because He has things He hates and He has things He loves.
This is Hebrews 6:10 says, the Most High is not unrighteous to forget your work and labor of love, right? Which ye have showed toward His name, in that ye have ministered to the saints and do minister.
There you go. Right? Has anyone got love is the keeping of the commandment? Yeah, let's get that, because they that was the whole thing. The two things they used, pride and the term love. Just like, oh, love is love. Oh, it doesn't matter who they love. First of all, no one ain't got a problem with a man loving another man. That's never been the issue. So why are you even trying to paint it in that way? That's not what they're doing. One man is sucking up another man. That's got nothing to do with love. I can have sex with a woman and not love her. You know that.
That's love.
You can have sex with a woman and not love her. Yeah. Sex and love are actually not necessarily connected.
The Esau connects it.
Yeah.
It's just lust.
You know what I'm saying? You could love. No, you can have sex with a woman you love, but you can also have sex with a woman you hate. It's true. Like,
but the act of two men getting together, that's pure lust.
But who cares if it's love or hate? It's wrong because the act of sex is wrong with a man. That's it. But they're trying to make it about the emotional side of, well, you know, two people love each other, they should be together. Listen, if two men love each other and they want to be brethren, no one ain't got no problem with that. You can love each other. I love my brethren.
David,
The script, doesn't it say to love your brother as yourself? So how can I argue against loving your brother?
That's real love.
But what they're talking about ain't love. What they're talking about is wicked, demonic lust, sexual perversion.
Carnality, yeah.
But you see how they flip they twisted it with their words. So then you can't argue. Oh yeah, well, love, no. The Bible says this. Go and read it.
It's 1 John chapter 5, verse 3. For this is the love of the Most High Yahweh, that we keep his commandments, and his commandments are not grievous.
Love is the keeping of the commandments. So you can't say you love, but you're breaking the commandments.
And I got
Like you're committing adultery. Adultery has nothing to do with love. Adultery cannot be justified by love. And you see that in the movies. That's another thing that Esau tries to do. Most of these romantic films, romantic books, they try to justify adultery through love. So it's the same playbook. You paint the fiance or the husband as being some kind of controlling, abusive monster, right? And then you have the new guy come in and he's all like Prince Charming, and she loves him, and they're made to be, and so it's justified now for her to break her vow, which is never justified to break a vow, to break her vow with the man she made a vow with, to be with him. And that's Titanic, that Onward Every Bitch, and that's pretty much almost every love story they've made in Hollywood. So they're trying to justify breaking the commandments through the so-called emotion of love. But we just read in the scripture that love is the keeping of the commandments. So you can't love someone in the midst of breaking the law, because that's not love.
Yeah, got put up to that as well. 2 John chapter 1, verse 6. And this is love, that we walk after his commandments. This is the commandment, that as ye have heard from the beginning, ye should walk in it.
So then why, when you go to these pride, which the Bible says pride was not made for men, Bible says pride is the beginning of sin,
But they promote that.
right? But why, when you go to these LGBT, do you see love everywhere? That's their main slogan, love. But the Bible clearly tells you that this is love, that you keep the commandments. But you're breaking the commandment and putting love on it. And then you're telling me Esau's not the devil. It takes a devil to twist and deceive in such a manner. Because then you look like you're a dickhead. Like you're like, but so you're against love? It's like, no.
Witchcraft, yeah.
It's witchcraft. Oh, you're against love? Two people can't love each other? And then you hit them with, okay, so can a child and a man love each other? Oh, that's different. But why?
But you get certain people that are so indoctrinated, that are so willing to be right, they'll defend it. You know, like you see them vids where people will be like, yeah, but it's love. So, as long as no one's getting hurt, that's another one.
Oh, yep. But you are being hurt, yeah? Because guess what? You're mashing up a man's backside, and you're spreading disease, and you're bringing the judgment of the Heavenly Father down on your community, because the Lord might just dash whole fire on your whole community, man. Like Sodom and Gomorrah.
Earthquake, tsunami.
You're a fire risk. You're a fire. It's like when a man keep putting the fire extinguisher on the damn fire door. Why are you doing that?
John 15:9. As the Father has loved me, so have I loved you. Continue you in my love. If you keep my commandments, you shall abide in my love, even as I have kept my Father's commandments and abide in
so
his
love is
love.
conditional. It's conditional. It's not unconditional. Everyone talks about unconditional love. No, but it is conditional. Because as soon as you go into the dark side, man, really cut you off, man. It really needs to be cut off. And the Most High believes that. That's it.
And what about if you love your father, you have sex with him? Is that how it works? If you love your mother, you have sex with your mother. If you love your sister, does that mean so any man that loves his sister, that means he's having sex with her, right? You have to make it make sense. You fuck your grandmother? Because every man loves their grandmother, right? 99.9% of people love their granny. Okay, so that means you have sex with her because love, innit? Love. That's appropriate behavior.
Yeah. But when
not even explains why certain stuff they trying to say Saul's son and King David.
Yeah, because they're attributing love to
sexual relationship,
but that's got nothing to do with that. There's plenty of like I said, there's plenty of people. Like you had man on the slave ships that just grab up a black bitch from the bottom of the deck here and just pump her through his sorrows. That he loved her.
No, he hated her.
You KKK go into a family and rape the wife, yeah, it's because he had love for her. Nah, he just had lust, man, and he just dealt with this thing, but he still thought she was a monkey.
It's burning, isn't it? That's it.
Man's getting twisted. Hey, there's bitches that will have man's kids and still hate them, blood, and then grow up and hate the kids when they grow up, man.
Yep.
That don't mean shit, man. You get that after nut clarity. You
What
remember
have I
how much you
done?
hate the bitch.
That's even happened. Like you get with a thing, you beat it, and then in the morning you just look at
The
it.
morning,
like
blood, man's a leaving.
what I'm saying is
No,
after you've done the deal, innit? You look at it, and you're like, why did I even get this? Stop.
Hey, but this is why it's in the law. Also, you can't just jump in with anyone,
can't
man.
just
You made the deal. That's it.
Bro,
That's it,
man's be like,
yeah, exactly.
man's be giving himself 20 minutes here, and you're already thinking about how you need to get out of the spot. Hey, yeah, true say, yeah. She's all thinking you're gonna watch a movie and shit and chill and eat. I'm gonna cook something. You're like, yo, I've been there. Like,
Yeah, cool.
I just want to go home. You know what I mean? Like, I really want to be around this.
That's
That's sick. Hey, bro, it happens, bro.
Oh shit.
But that's Esau, man, and his lies that he tells, and that's why you got to use the scriptures to bring understanding, man. If you don't have the scriptures, that's how you're easily swayed by Satan. That's how he gets the children.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's love, children, it's love. And then as a child, you're easily swayed. Okay, yeah, love is a good thing. Not understanding that, nah, it's not love. That's not what the issue is here.
Love involving logic, is it? No feelings.
Scripture said Leviticus 20:13 and says what it has to say.
Exactly. That's real love.
What about animals? So you love your dog, yeah? You start having sex with your dog as well. That's love then as well.
Esau does.
Hey, because a dog will love you, you know.
Yeah, of course.
A dog.
They're loyal.
Hey, there's dogs that love their owner so much. When the owner died, they go by the grave and just chill by the grave, man. Mourning, mourning for days, for weeks.
yeah.
So the dog love their owner. A dog can love.
Yeah.
Oh, so then you know,
Bestiality.
doggy style, innit?
Oh man.
Oh shit.
That's why they call it doggy style, right?
Yeah.
That's acceptable. No, it's love. And then you just wear a
That's it.
t-shirt that says love with a puppy on there. It's okay, right?
Hell.
According to these morons.
This is Romans 12:9. Love must be sincere. Hate the evil. Cling to what that is good.
And good and bad and evil. Bad and evil. Good and evil is defined in the scriptures. It's not a man's conception of what good and evil is. We don't define what those things are. These things are written for us to learn from, right? As the scripture says, things are written all the time for our learning. The scripture teaches about good and evil.
Even killing them ain't necessarily evil. Because when Phineas
Spared that man.
spared my man, that wasn't considered to be evil. When David bust off Goliath's head removal specialist, on some Mexican thing, man. Head removed. They forget about that. He didn't just kill man. He took his head off. Them man were collecting foreskins out here, like on a real note. Like.
Samson, the foreskins, all of that.
That wasn't considered evil because it was righteous kill. Goliath was evil. Agag got hewed into pieces. Nasty word. So everything is context. But you see, the goofy Christian, they always tell us that we take things out of context. No, they don't. They want to take things out of context and only they want to be justified, and they want us to be condemned at all times.
They want to apply this Ned Flanders, Christianity on the scriptures, man.
But then when it's time for them to do madness, all of a sudden all that Ned Flanders goes out the window.
Man, this is foolish because last night I was actually having a conversation with some Christian bitch. And I was like, bro, do you see
Sleeping with the enemy.
But it's funny, like I was actually saying to her, like, bro, do you Christians read the Bible? Because if you see the prophets of the Lord and their characteristics, the prophets was hated for a reason. Like you think that every prophet was smooth, smooth and
agreeable.
Yeah. But bro, John the Baptist was into wilderness, camels, eating locusts and wild honey. If you walked into a church now, today, they'll try and get
Crazy, yeah, crazy.
Get them arrested.
As soon as he sees that Christmas tree,
Yeah,
he gonna
but
go crazy, man. Because all these churches have got Christmas trees in there now. And no one ain't, and Vocab ain't got nothing to say. And in fact, his crew are trying to say Christmas ain't pagan when it obviously is.
Come on, man.
It obviously is. But the reason they're defending it is because it's part of the status quo, just like white supremacy, and they don't have a problem with it. But they got a big problem with us. Oh, why are you wearing fringes? Why you got a Christmas tree? Because fringes are in the scriptures. A Christmas tree is not in the scriptures.
I mean, it's for the wrong reason.
Yeah,
Idolatry.
you know, but that's what we got to deal with, man. They try and shame us, they try and condemn us for the righteousness, man, our righteous zeal. We're not hate preachers, man, and we don't do hate speech.
You stand up for righteousness.
Just right speech.
Yeah, true speech, man. That's what it is.
Hey, what Paul was in Romans 1 would be considered hate speech
Oh,
today.
yeah.
Romans 1
definitely.
would be considered hate speech according to Twitter and all these, man. Because he never said nothing good about
Version.
LG, you know, in there, man.
And he was cursing out Jakes as
He
well.
was
wicked ass Jakes.
unapologetic with it too. He didn't say, you know,
Being effeminate and all that kind of business. You know, that you can't be that way. You know?
This is the book of Romans 13 and 10. Love worketh no ill to his neighbor. Therefore, love is the fulfilling of the law.
and that's why the law is so beautiful and perfect. Because if everybody kept the law, nobody would be hurt. Because what does the law guide against, man? Infringing upon your neighbor's property and infringing upon your neighbor, lying. So there's always trust, because trust is a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
When you can trust people, life works smoothly. Yeah. You know, it hurts when you get lied to, or where someone betrays you.
Yeah.
And then you know what that does? It taints your other relationships.
Yeah, your perception of everything.
Trust and all that.
Because now you don't know who you can trust. So you're always, you know, you be skeptical. You might not help someone when you could have helped them because you don't trust them.
Yeah.
Well,
And that's because someone else did it.
it's like my dad's always says, man, if you can't trust your own family, who can you trust? You know, because you've been let down, and
You've been
you know,
let down.
so you can't really trust nobody out here.
It's for bagging.
That's my name. And when you need a favor, man don't want to give you a favor
Yeah.
because next man, I didn't want to put it in the mud. That's why.
Oh,
When you need a favor, next man can't give you a favor because another man violated. And that's how it is.
Like them Jakes, I mean, in the third country, like in Africa, man, outside of
The
Facebook.
scammers.
Yeah, it's coming. The 419, yeah.
So the scripture says, don't steal, don't defraud, don't bear false witness, don't lie, don't covet thy neighbor's wife, don't covet your neighbor's property, because you don't want nobody to do that to you.
Yeah.
Man,
You don't want nobody to steal from you. No one likes to be stolen. Show me the person who likes their property to be infringed upon and to be stolen. Nobody. So don't do that to nobody. Nobody does that to you, and everything's nice.
That's like adultery. Here it is. Jake will cry when they're bitch.
So they're always the biggest adulterers crying the hardest.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a
They
fact.
know how it feels.
That's a fact. But it's
They've done
sweet
it
when you're
plenty
doing
of
it to
times,
someone else.
isn't it?
So that's why it says love. Yeah, stolen. Yeah. So love worketh no ill to his neighbor. If you keep the law, then you won't do nothing wrong to your brother, because everything will be above board. Everything's gonna be on point. Which is why the answer is the Lord's gonna, when the Lord puts the law, statute, commandments within us, and we got that new covenant, that's gonna be the most beautiful thing ever, because everyone's just gonna treat each other the right way.
Research.
You know?
This is Luke chapter 10, verse 27. It says, an answer he said, thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy strength, and with all thy mind, and thy neighbor as thyself.
That's right.
So
Now a
we-
lot of these man, yeah, go on.
we apply those things that, you know, we've done to our own selves, man. You apply it to others, man. Everything works nice, man.
But you got to know what love is, and this is the problem. This world tries to throw around, and that's what the Christians do. Well, you know, the law's done away with. Now it's the law of love, bro. Are you retarded? That's up to interpretation.
Exactly.
That's up to interpretation. Now, like, what does that mean?
It's so fluid, and I look at it now. Your woman pastors, you've got LGBT up in the churches. You've got all kind of madness going on in the churches. Why? Because they've got no set boundaries. There's no boundaries.
Yeah,
with them,
what is love?
you know?
Oh, it's the love of the Lord. Okay, but so that means, what does that mean though? what is it
Some
defined
vague,
as?
some vague
It's
terms.
vague. It's hella vague on
Yeah.
purpose.
Yeah.
Because now you can, according to your own lusts. Because hey, listen, let me tell you something about mankind. That's why the scripture says the heart of man is desperately wicked. Listen, the number one person that you will lie to is yourself. Listen, when the man want to do some wickedness, you know how to lie to yourself. You know how to convince yourself. Yeah, well, yeah, you know. No, I'm doing it for you.
Make excuses.
I'm doing it for you. I'm doing it for you.
Justify
You know,
it.
you just, you know, you do some insane, it's called mental gymnastics.
Yeah.
People will do the most mental gymnastics you've ever seen in your life to justify some bullshit that they're going to do.
Yeah.
They will lie to themselves. Most people don't want to be the bad guy of their own story. So they'll find a way to justify it in their mind. Whereas if you just stick to the law, it's like, nope.
That's what you're coming to find out in
What's
this
that?
truth. A lot of guys are doing that in this truth. They're
Yeah.
finding reasons to justify their wicked ways.
Yeah, that mental gymnastics.
Like the Greek, like, you know, the Greekish fashion. They want to wear hats and
Fitting caps.
you know, fitted caps. They want to have the long hair, the long dreads. They want to look like women on the camp. You know, all this shit, worldly shit. They're justifying it in their head. Like, yeah, I can do this because of this. And no, it doesn't say that. So I can do this. Like they use the law as a
Yeah, but it will help bring. It will help save
bend the
people.
laws.
You know, people going to hit this. Bro, no, you just want to do that.
Even like now, you got people saying you can pop on the Sabbath.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
one
Who's
day
that
you can't chill.
24 hours. Bro.
Nah,
It's not hard.
Yeah, well, on the Sabbath, I can have a smoothie.
I enjoy food.
Isn't that pleasure? Like, come on, bro. One day,
Trying to
just
justify
chill.
it.
You can't chill on that day.
So basically, nothing's off the table on the Sabbath.
Yeah.
Because you enjoy everything
Yeah.
technically. Like anything you do it to
But
enjoy it, right?
Yeah.
but they'll try and make it look like it's for some philosophical reason.
Yeah.
And it's not, bro.
It's
It's
just
just
'cause
that
you're lost,
the day come, a Sabbath day came,
Don't
you were
be
feeling
restricted.
horny, and you didn't want to be restricted, bro.
That's
It was for you, but now you're making it about, no, it's for
But
you.
it's the same thing with the dudes in the scriptures. They talk about, oh, when shall the Sabbath day end so we can do our training and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you were waiting, they couldn't wait. Just so you guys are on.
Yeah.
You don't
Well,
want to
that's
wait,
what
so you want to make a reason why you can do it, so you don't seem off like those dudes in the
You're gonna
scriptures.
try and make it right.
You know? Can I just quickly something quickly?
Yeah.
This is from Sirach 32.
That's good.
Oh, you can read it, bro.
No,
Go
no,
ahead.
come
Um,
on. 17 for you.
yeah. So a simple man, verse 17. A simple man will not be reproved. They're hard-headed, man. They got excuses for everything.
Yeah.
You know, reasons why they can, or whatever. Right? But finding an excuse according to his will.
There you go. So it's like the pork thing, right?
Yeah.
It ain't hard to understand. It is not hard to understand. Yeah, it is clearly stated in the law that you're not supposed to eat swine. It's an unclean animal, and it's not unclean because it didn't have a bath. We're not going to get into all. Let's not get into all the science, yeah, because it's not science, yeah.
Commandments.
What it is that it's made. Listen, like you can bathe that flipping pig in fucking
100 times.
crystal clear blue ice water from the Antarctic with hyssop, yeah, and feed it on this nothing but wheat.
Still the power.
Nothing but wheat, man. It's still an unclean animal. It cannot be made clean. It's just,
To make clean from that.
you
right,
can't.
yeah.
It's just unclean. Period. The Lord said there was He made unclean animals. He made clean animals. You can make a clean animal unclean by defiling it in some way, but you can't make an unclean animal clean. It's impossible. Oh no, but there are no. It said to Peter, "Call nothing I have made clean unclean." Yeah, but then when you go in Revelations, it says that Babylon the Great is going to be the habitation of every unclean and hateful bird. So there are unclean animals then. You fucking idiots. No, what it is that you love the pork, man. When your grandmother right cooked it up, yeah, till it was falling off the bone. Listen, I understand. It was falling off the bone. It had that barbecue, that rich barbecue sauce, yeah. And when you yeah, or they had it in the smoker and it was smelling nice, tasting nice. We're not gonna deny that, because if pork tastes like, okay, if pork tastes like raw shit, would man be arguing? No one would. This is the thing. No one would argue. If when you put a piece of pork in your mouth, and you just threw up instantly. Yeah. No, no. You could cook anything on this earth and make it taste good. It's a fact. You could cook human, if you wanted to, with all the seasonings and make it taste delicious. And you when you're eating it, you're gonna get them endorphins. That doesn't make it right though. That's not what makes it right. So when we say, listen, pork is against the law, all you have to say is,
Can't.
listen, my brother, it's against the law, but I need to work on it. I need mercy because I'm kind of it's got a hold on me. But it is wrong, and I admit it's wrong, and I'm working on it. You know what? We could respect that. We could respect that. We could respect. Listen, it's wrong, but sorry, you saying something?
No, I was going to say that's what the Apostle Paul was doing. He was trying to wean Jake off.
Yeah.
He didn't make it like he didn't put a heavy burden on them because he knew they were staying at Gentile states. So he tried to wean them off of it.
Yeah, you have
He's
to.
like, look, man, just don't eat anything
Just accept.
unclean.
Yeah.
Anything that's of a.
But you know where they're going wrong? You know where they're going wrong? Now you're going into the scriptures, and it's like, what? It's not what that would go within a man that defile him, man. So I just eat shit. Then. But anyway, they don't understand that he wasn't even talking about that. He was talking about doctrine. He was trying to cut them. Yeah. But what they're doing is they're trying to use the scriptures now to justify the fact that they like to eat pork. And that's it. Because if they didn't like to eat pork, if pork did, they wouldn't be trying to argue these points. You wouldn't be trying to argue it if it wasn't tasting.
Yeah, all that crab, and lobster.
You got other meats you could be eating.
Yeah.
You know, chicken,
With
the
the
beef,
same
man.
seasoning.
Real shit, man.
Delicious.
Precept.
Hey, beef ribs.
Yeah, it don't
I
need to
just
be
had
pork.
beef in
Lamb ribs. But you like the taste of pork ribs because you're used to eating it. It's part of your you've ate it since you was young and you're just used to it. So now when you're told you can't eat it, now you're doing mental gymnastics to justify yourself according to your lust and not according to what's in the scriptures.
That's it.
You know?
Because a lot of guys fell out the truth just because they couldn't eat because of the dietary law. They couldn't eat no more shrimp. They couldn't eat no more crab. All these defiled foods, you can't eat it no more. So now you don't want to be in the truth.
Get certain man that got offended, you couldn't get a lineup anymore, man.
Yeah, no, the head.
But you know what? That dude is better than the dude that tries to justify it with the scriptures. At least you're saying, listen, I can't get down with it. I'm out. Don't sit there and try and pull out scriptures because now you're doing a graver sin. Because now you're trying to use the scriptures to convince other people that it's right.
Yeah,
and that's what Christianity does. No, eating here, no. It says right here, pork is good for you. One guy justified it. So like, I gotta say this. One guy justified it by saying, well, the reason that God said you couldn't eat pork is because they didn't know how to cook it properly.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, my nigga, they didn't have fire. Like,
Well,
what do
You might still eat fucking steak rare blood. Like, I'm just saying, you took it properly. You don't have to cook shit properly.
what does he think? What do you think they were doing?
They got fire and
They were just grabbing up, you know,
fighting
biting into the pig's neck.
This is James chapter 1 and 13. Let no man say when he's tempted, I'm tempted of God. For God cannot be tempted with evil, neither tempteth he any man. But every man is tempted when he is drawn away of his own lust and enticed. Then when lust hath conceived, it bringeth forth sin, and sin, when it is finished, it bringeth forth death.
Yeah, there you go. Like a lot of these Jake don't understand that especially if you're from the islands, because Jake eat everything on the island. Jake is Moab, man.
Yeah, and for real.
That's why when I see these men making fun of Moab, I just shake my head because listen, bro, on the islands, man eat everything. Man eat monkey.
Iguana.
They eat iguana. I've seen this in my own eye.
Anything that
Bro.
moves.
They eat turtle.
Yeah.
They eat mountain chicken.
Anything that's in the water.
They eat conch. Yeah, that's a mountain chicken. Sea cockroach. They call it sea cockroach.
But I come in Ghana, you gotta eat big rats. You know, like
the grass. Hey, bro, and the way they talk about it, like the things delicious.
Bro, man used to have a cat. One day, bro, the neighbors, the neighbors cooked up the cat, bro.
They eat dog. Bushmeat.
Yeah, bro. The cat was on my lap one day. The next day it was gone, bro.
You have to understand this, bro. When you're dealing with Jake, especially in the islands, Jake had a lot of famines in the islands in slavery, so they had to resort to eat. The same thing in America too. They had to resort to eating whatever they can get their hands on, and that's where a lot of that comes from.
Same with the poor cuts of meat and stuff.
Same with the poor cuts of meat. So Jake will have to eat the conchs and the sea cockroach because there'd be famine on the islands, man. And pigs is an animal that's easy to raise. Like on the islands, everyone pretty much raised pigs because you can give the pigs anything to eat and they'll eat it.
Yeah.
And even my grandma was telling me, she was reminiscing about fucking Christmas back on the islands, and he said, "Oh, you here? Oh, you here? The pig in my ball." Hey yo, pigs are fucked, man. You pig pair, you know, because everyone's killing a pig to cook for Christmas. So the only thing that you want to hear ball are the sheep and the goat. Hear pig a ball. And then hey, there's mad stories about man like damn near cutting off a pig's head and the pig running away. With half his head cut off and just pigs are crazy. But that's because they, you know, on the islands, man, they grow up eating all that stuff, man. So we understand why Jake is eating what's it called, gumbo with fucking raccoon and all kind of shit, yeah.
Basically anything in the pot.
But at the same time, what we're not gonna do is say that it's not sin.
That's right.
It is sin, and you're not supposed to eat those things. So as much as you can, now that you're what's it called?
Enabling.
You're educated in the way of the scriptures. When you go into the store, don't buy the pork, man. That's all we're saying. Like maybe instead of picking up that rack of pork ribs with the same amount of money, you can get another form of protein. That you know, and just cook that up with some seasoning and change your diet to be more in line with the ways of the Most High. You know, that's it. You're not gonna say lightning's gonna strike you because you ate some pork, man. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
But it is against the law.
Yeah. But it is against the law.
And even Paul said we establish the law.
You have to establish the law, man. So you got to try and do better. But Christianity ain't trying to make you do no better. They're just like, yo.
They're making it easier. Christianity is a lazy religion. Lazy ass religion.
So you can eat human. According to Christianity, you can eat human because it's not what, you know, well, they eat dick, man. So, anyway.
This is Matthew chapter 5. Oh, damn. Chapter verse 18. For verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law till all be fulfilled. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments and shall teach men so, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven.
So we acknowledge we can't keep 100% of the law. I will tell you that. You know, we're not trying to justify what we, you know, like, oh, you don't have to do that. Don't worry about that. You know, we're not saying those things. Other people have been doing it.
Best of your ability, man.
That's it.
But you have to teach the truth, and you can't justify it in the scriptures because then now you're justifying slackness, man. And how then can a man cleanse his way? How can a man make improvements? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to tell a man straight, like, what's right.
We're not perfect, you know. We still, you know, we sin in that. You know, we go off from time to time. That's the nature of being man in the flesh.
But that's the
being in
straw man.
captivity.
What Christianity, what vocab tries to do, he builds a straw man argument. Oh, they're saying you have to keep the law to be saved. No one is saying that. So now what you're doing is building a straw man because you know you can go into the scriptures and easily destroy that. We're not, because obviously, why would we need Yahweh Shai? Why would we need mercy? You know what I'm saying? Obviously, there's sins that you might commit, and you have to pray for those sins and be covered. What we're saying is, don't take the piss, man. Let's, you know what I mean? That's what we're saying. Like, don't, and the scripture says that.
Let not your sins weigh you down, but let not your iniquities lift up yourself.
Yeah, we're just saying, don't take the piss. But you see, they don't want to listen to our argument. And again, listen and give proper context. They build these little straw mans and say, well, they're telling everyone that you have to keep the law to be saved. Well, we never said that to anybody, man. That's ridiculous. That will be putting a burden that we could never have.
We can't keep the law 100%.
But what we are saying is, yo, my dog, maybe you could buy some drumsticks.
But it's funny you're saying that because then you got guys that push this law, but they don't keep the law 100%. They're always breaking the law. They're the biggest hypocrites, man.
So that you have to be humble too. That's why you have to be humble and and merciful. So if a guy comes up to the camp, and he's got like a tattoo, okay, but he's had the tattoo. So maybe you educate him on the tattoo that maybe he don't get no more. That just because he's got the tattoo doesn't mean he's gonna be hit with hellfire and destroyed. Because the power of Yahweh Shai is the Lord said, my hand is not short that I cannot save. The Lord can forgive sins. He forgive murderers. You could be a straight up murderer and the Lord forgive you.
Yeah.
So
Lord, the Lord
And do no more.
yeah, so then what's the, you know, like a guy come up to the camp, you look at him, you still preach the gospel because you don't know whether he can repent. But if you see that he ain't trying to, then he could go down the street and die. He condemned anyway.
Yeah.
But the scripture said he didn't in what you got John the 3rd chapter, man. The Lord didn't come to condemn
Yeah,
because they were already condemned.
yeah, exactly.
What is that?
Send this to repentance. That's it.
This is Ephesians 5 verse 2, and walk in love as Mashiach also have loved us and have given himself for us as an offering and a sacrifice to Yahweh for a sweet smelling savor.
Yeah, that's real love, man. You willing to put your life on the line and die for your brethren.
Yeah,
That's what the Lord did. That's real. That's the ultimate love. A lot of men want to talk about love, but you ain't really to do that. You ain't really to put your life on the line to die for your even die for the 2/3. The Lord died for the whole nation. He says that in the scriptures.
Yeah.
He didn't just die for the elect. He said he died for the whole nation, man. So even the 2/3 that came up against him, he died for them as well. Why? Because they're going to be in the kingdom also. Because you got guys on the comment board now with the BOW, whatever the hell they call themselves, talking about the 2/3 are not going to be in the kingdom.
So where they
How
gonna
does that
be
make sense?
Where they gonna be?
Where they gonna be?
Stasis.
Where they gonna be?
Burning in hellfire.
Hellfire.
Where in the
Oh,
kingdom?
what's that?
Now, anyone that teaches that shows you don't understand reincarnation. And you don't, because I'd like you to show me where Moses spoke of burning in hell.
Eternity.
Show me, because if that ever existed, then the Lord did a massive disservice to those people, man. He was like, yo,
saying the Lord lies.
Moses, don't tell them about hell.
Oh yeah, what it says in Revelation. You know what it says in Revelation? Don't tell them. Don't tell
Yo,
them
that's
about
a
hell.
big deal. He didn't tell Adam about hell. None of them. None of them knew. It's like, oh shit. So man was just dying and then burning forever and didn't have no idea that would happen. That's crazy.
It's wicked, man.
If you go on the law, it stipulates.
Yeah.
If you do this,
This is what's going to happen.
that's going to
And
happen.
every man's transgressed.
Maybe it's a fine print.
Only
somewhere.
Yahweh Shai has never transgressed. You know what I'm saying? So everybody else is in hell.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Well,
That's madness.
The heathen bill crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, the 2/3 are just there to show the power of the Lord. Because it shows that it's not by you choosing.
Yeah, no.
It's the Lord, because the Lord picked the elect to be delivered. That's the only difference between the 2/3 and the elect, because we're the same spirits. Whether you're of the 2/3 or whether you're elect, you're a righteous spirit. Because all Israelites are of that righteous seed and that righteous spirit.
Yeah.
But it just shows you that the Lord can have the power, whether your heart is hardened and whether it's not hardened. And that way, you can't boast or be proud. Because if you are of the elect, it's not because you chose to be of the elect.
Because your works and all that kind of
It's because the Lord, because if it was the Lord's will, the 2/3, all of Israel would wake up at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So it's just to prove the Lord's power and that he's the one that's really in control.
Yeah.
But the 2/3, they're going to come back in the kingdom anyway, man.
It says, and have given himself for us an offering and a sacrifice to Yahweh for a sweet smelling savor. But fornication and all uncleanliness or covetousness, let it not be named among you as becometh saints, neither filthiness, nor foolish talking, nor jesting, which are not convenient, but rather giving offense. For this you know, that no whoremonger, no unclean person...
Jesting, like, yeah, you can have joke, yeah, but we don't run Batman joke, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Enough of these men are running joke that shouldn't be made.
No, yeah.
Certain things not a joke.
Not funny.
Certain thing is not a joke. But now Jake is doing joke that Edomites do.
Yeah.
Edomite do joke that's not funny, man. Edomites grab your balls.
Yeah, with that. Draw penis.
stick his finger up your bum. See man laughing. But that's not funny, bro. That jesting thing, like, and now you have these pranks here, and enough of these pranks have gone too far. It's like, hold on, that's wicked, bro. What kind of joke is that? That's not no knock thing. That's like, you know what I mean? Now it's unsavory and it's bordering on wickedness, and it's really desensitizing wickedness. You ain't supposed to do that. Some things are not supposed to be made fun of.
Okay, it's become casual now, you know.
But the gay joke thing, I'm telling you, that's why you watch Deadpool. I can't watch that shit.
Yeah, Deadpool.
Because for me, comedy isn't just gay jokes.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you watch Loaded Weapon. What's his name? Leslie Nelson and them, man. Loaded Weapon, Airplane.
Yeah,
Every joke
Airplane,
wasn't a gay joke. It was just some
Naked
funny
Gun
shit.
and all that.
Naked Gun. Now, if you watch these new comedies, like It's literally every other joke is a gay. It's something to do with being gay. You ever notice that?
Yeah.
Why? Because they're using the gayness to bring perverseness to make it desensitize you, make it comfortable. But like the Deadpool and Wolverine, it was just
gay as hell.
suspect behavior.
Venom.
The new Spawn, not Spawn. Venom.
Oh, the Venom.
That was basically a gay relationship. The most of the joke was based around Spawn and Eddie Brock being like a boyfriend and boyfriend, like a husband and wife type relationship. They were having.
Yeah.
You could see it, right, in the way it was portrayed.
The relationship.
Oh, that's why I didn't like the film. I'm like, this ain't funny to me. If you're gonna have it be joke, have some jokes. But why is it gotta be based around?
Especially when it's supposed to be like a raw thing as well. Like, you know, they weren't raw.
Yeah, that jesting thing, cut it out, man. Some things ain't supposed to be made fun of, man. The name of the Lord, you ain't supposed to make fun of that. Like, what's his name tried to make a fun of that? Yo Plate Yoga, and Nate tried to do that.
You went backwards in a rock.
You ain't even supposed to bring the Most High into your jokes, really, like that, man.
Hell no. So take the name of the Lord's name in vain. That's right. You ain't supposed to just spout out the Lord's
Man,
name.
they're doing spoofs
Yeah.
where they're trying to dress up as God and nah, like you ain't really supposed to do all that, man.
In violation, bro.
Some things you gotta,
Unnecessary.
yeah, some things you gotta like, yeah, tread carefully.
You can't joke with another man and woman. You know, as we know, like you're jealous of man as well.
Say that again?
I said you can't joke with another man and woman. You
You
know?
can't joke
Yeah,
with
yeah.
another man's woman. Yeah, you can't even sit with her, man. Because this guy, this dickhead Vocab Malone, he tried to do that. The detective for Yahweh Shai and all that. He tried to make mockery and all that.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's
in
what
the
he's losing.
Yeah.
For me, that's why, you know, here he is, he's meant to be a proper scholar, and he's making spoof video. That's because you were losing, bro. You didn't know what to do.
Respectable scholar like doing that.
Bro, imagine me going and buying a moustache and
Getting the eye.
doing a spoof about Vocab Malone. Hey, bro, here's the camera. This is gonna be funny. Bro, nah, bro. It's like, I'll just bust a joke about you like quickly and move on. I'm not gonna do a whole video production trying to make mockery of you. I don't need. You're already a mockery as it is. Goofy, you know. That shows you're losing the argument when you got to resort to
Spiritual battle.
that, man.
I got something, Romans 1.
Yeah.
This is Romans 1 verse 28. And even as they did not like to retain God in their knowledge, God gave them over to a reprobate mind to do those things which are not convenient, being filled with all unrighteousness, fornication, and wickedness, covetousness, maliciousness, full of envy, murder, debate, deceit, malignity, whisperers, backbiters, haters of God, despiteful, proud, boasters, inventors of evil things, and disobedient to parents, without understanding, covenant breakers, without natural affection, impassible, unmerciful, who knowing the judgment of the Most High, that they which commit such things are worthy of death, not only do the same, but have pleasure in them that do them.
Pleasure, yeah. Meaning they encourage people that act in this behavior, they encourage and support them. And that's what social media is all about. Just vile characters getting supported and boosted and given energy to continue doing foolishness, man. These reprobate people, envious, everything, every bad and evil characteristic is promoted in this society, man.
And then Esau will throw money at it.
Yep.
To, you know, reinforce it. So that's
To
why
glorify
people, you know, want to get enticed by these influences and that, man. To do folly.
Yeah, 100%, man. And it said inconvenient because go back to the LG thing. It's not convenient, man. Right? Two men together like that, that's not supposed to happen, man.
It doesn't. What does it bring? It just brings forth death, man. You don't
Doesn't bring
procreate.
there's
you
no
don't bring forth
legacy.
life. Yeah, what are you doing? You're just bringing forth basically extinction, man.
Inspiring
You know,
judgment, man.
And one man is being brought low. Because when you say like you got two brothers together, right? What's supposed to happen when you got two men together, they compete with iron sharpening iron, yeah, right? And they actually become stronger. Why you think in football they want to improve the squad? And they might bring in stronger squad players because them stronger squad players compete with the the starters and then, oh shit, like my man's here. Like shit, I got to up my game, and then they compete and get stronger because they're competing against each other. And that's how brothers are supposed to be. Or who can get the highest score? Or who can do this? Who can do that? Man, go to the gym. Who can lift the heaviest? And they compete. And even if you don't surpass your brother, you're both gonna be pushing each other like Goku, Vegeta. You know what I'm saying?
Constantly training, man.
But when you're doing the Batman thing, one man is being emasculated. One man is being emasculated and brought low. That's a fact. One man is being turned into a bitch. So really, you in a situation where you could have had two men of superior stature, you now have one man of and a bitch. And now you see that in that you ever seen that video with the two batty boys that were in Mexico and the cartel rolled up on them? And the one guy just started hyperventilating and acting like a super bitch. I've seen videos with women in the car that didn't break down like that. Man started and even my man was, yo, calm down. And then even the cartel guy was like, yo, what's up with your man? Is he all right? Does he need some water? I've never seen the cartel so concerned.
Cartel was weak that day. Lucky they were eating massive, you know. They were blanco. So they, you know.
Oh yeah, the American geezer.
Yeah. If they were two Jake, they would have been executed immediately. They were like, it's okay. Hey. Put the gun down, yo. It's all right. Like, but why? Because the one guy was completely emasculated, man. Whereas if you had two men in the vehicle, it would have, you know, okay, cool. Even if you're shitting bricks, you would have been like, all right, firm.
Hold it down.
So it's not convenient. And when you got two lesbians, that's even worse. Because you got one woman who's trying to be a man, which you can never be, and it's a failure off the top because studs are not real men. Okay?
Right.
this
Never will.
it's a man from Temu. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just not convenient, man. It's more convenient for a man to be with a woman and everything that comes with it. And you get legacy, you get balance, you get children, and that's how it's meant to be. Okay.
Yeah. So this is Romans 1:25. Who changed the truth of the Most High into a lie and worshipped and served the creature more than the Creator, who is blessed forever. Amen. For this cause the Most High gave them up unto vile affections. For even their women did change the natural use into that which is against nature.
Yeah, so it's against nature, man. And why it said about the worshiping the creature more than the creator, because it goes back into them sex rituals and all this idolatry, you know, the fornication, which is idolatry. And that's where it spawns from, man. That's what all this Babylonian worship, what's all this Christmas, as we mentioned earlier, winter solstice today, the shortest day in the year. These people, you know, getting ready to celebrate some damn Nimrod, you know, Babylonian worship and shit. It's all paganism, man. You know, and that's what it goes back to. And that would it involves all them sex rituals as well. You know, blood sacrifices and all that. That's what it really involves, man. It's like cults or occults, you know, forms of different worship and all that satanic worship, which is outside of the prohibited, you know, the prohibited
Rebellion.
Profane. It's outside of the temple, basically, man. It's outside of the boundaries of the scriptures, man. And the Lord said that these things are an abomination to him. When he told us to go into the land, he said, don't do the things that the previous heathen nations were doing, man. They were doing those things, man. He gave us the laws purposely for a reason.
Then what do we go do?
And we did exactly
And
what
then
they
happened
did.
to us?
We got caught up, we got fucked up. That's why we're in the condition we're in right now.
Yeah.
Because of our previous actions, man, our previous, you know, falling outs and all of that, man. Going off.
It's a lesson hard learned, man.
Yeah, but it was needed. It was
And you
needed,
know
man.
what? Another thing I was speaking about as well, right? With these lesbians, man. I look at lesbians sometimes. Most of them are just ugly as hell. It don't make no sense. And you watch these sex scenes here on these movies, right? And what they do is they set up lesbian sex scenes like a sex scene between a man and a woman.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because we know like a man has that strong sexual desire. You get hard and you're ready to force something in. You get me?
Yeah.
That's how the thing go, and the woman's ready to receive, and it's all blessed, right? So you normally that normal scene where man grab out the woman, then he flings her up on the blood clot, like on the tabletop, legs are spreading and all that, yeah. And then you know what's gonna happen because we've all been there. Something have to go in, yeah. What they do is they do that scene, but with two women, yeah. And the whole time I'm watching it is like, first of all, who's thinking they're gonna do something here? Because none of you ain't hard and none of you ain't got a dick. So you can't be in the mind frame of a man.
Yeah, 100%.
You're getting all heated and bothered. So what? You're gonna whack out? You ain't got nothing. So what's going on? You don't even know what it's like to be hard. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And then you spread the legs, and then so one of you is going inside the leg, and the other one's legs are spread. Where do you go from there? then the scene cuts. It always has to cut.
Yeah.
It's like, where do you go to?
No one climaxes.
Oh, you're gonna finger her? I mean, that's some
Yeah,
weak
that's
shit, man. Finger don't get hard, man. Imagine you never had no run, yeah. You just had a finger, man. That's
Oh.
wrong, man.
No sensation.
It's crazy, bro.
No real
But that shows you the whole thing it's just a fraud.
Yeah.
It's stupid, man.
Yeah.
It's insane. And most of these women are only really lesbians because they're scared and they don't want responsibility, man. They think it's safe to be with a woman. But you need to be with a man because that's what's real security.
Precept. It's Genesis 2:24. Therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother and shall cleave unto his wife, that they shall be one flesh.
There you go. That's the natural order of things.
That's it.
The
Anything
righteous
outside is
way.
perversion.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, the Lord said be fruitful and multiply, man. How do you do that, man? You have to bust seed in the woman. That's it. You can't have two seeds. Like you can't have two fucking females carpet munching. It doesn't bring forth anything, man. Nope. You know, it's just lust. It's just a feeling of the lust of the flesh. You
It's
know,
empty,
it's
man.
It's just carnality, man. It's just beastly. You know, you're acting like a damn animal, basically. Even animals are more like, you know, animals don't even do that shit, man.
But then they'll find some one crazy animal. And be like,
Some hemorrhaging.
yeah, but it,
But he told you like science experiments where they're in like captivity
Yeah.
for time
going insane.
and pumping them with chemicals and shit.
Hormones.
And then obviously it bugs out.
Yeah, but even if an animal did do that, then that animal is just insane.
Yeah,
It's the odd one out. It's still the odd one out. He's still gonna die.
Other animals are looking at my man like, yo,
you can't live.
what do I man over there? son? Yo, Max,
They
don't
probably cast him out, you know what I'm saying? Cast him out of the family, man. Have to kill him or something, you know what I'm saying? You're chitch in the cast him out, man.
chitch like
Yeah, even the lions, bro, because even the lions, when they fight for the pride, it's like one of them has to die, innit? Like, you have to get rid of the weak one. You get me? They don't like no weak thing.
and when you get the 3-1, you can normally you get like a pack of
yeah,
3 young males that just roll together. They're not just banging each other, man. What's going on?
teams.
And if anyone's weak, they're getting rid of that guy, bro. They don't want that. So imagine there's a chitch lion, half shaven beard, and man just walking bare moist and all that.
When they got their clothes, they got
Yeah.
pedicure.
Oh, man just walking bare moist and man's like, yo, get rid of this guy now.
That's the thing. That all that is against the nature of set up in them. The same with us. We have a particular nature which should be serving. But you people are trying to fight it like hell, man, like crazy, trying to fight nature. The Most High set up the order that He set up, because it's the same way Esau gets you to be rebellious against the Most High. That's what he promotes, rebellion.
And a lot of these men that's gay were molested.
Yeah, you come to find that out.
They were molested when they were by their uncle or something.
Dads as well. A lot of them get molested by their dads.
So it's just perversion. It's just demons, man. You know what I mean? Like wickedness, man. It's not right.
So Genesis 1:27. So Most High created man in his own image. In the image of Most High created he him, male and female created he them.
Right? He created different species, different genders within the species.
Yeah.
Well, if it didn't matter and it wasn't a thing, why don't you make them all the same then, isn't it? Yeah. But if you made them differences for us to be compatible to bring forth seed upon the earth, made them 2 and 2.
Yeah.
Right? That's how the Lord gets down. I know you're going to bring out certain instances where that can self-regenerate, self-produce or whatever the case may be. But he made man and woman, right, as to be one together to bring forth seed upon the earth, man.
You can't go. There's certain animals where the female is the strongest.
Yeah.
But that's not.
That's
man.
for that.
That's them animals.
Yeah.
That's
That's not, like the female. I think the female elephant is bigger. Is it not? Huh?
Hyena.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But so what? That's got nothing to do with.
I think it's seahorses. I think the male carries the children.
Yeah.
That's not us, bro.
Seahorses.
You know what I'm saying? That's not us. We're
Like
not made
the
to be
praying
that way.
mantis, I think they cut the head off.
Yeah, the partner.
Okay, so we should. Come on, man.
Yeah, the Black Widow, they live
Black
by
Widow,
themselves.
yeah.
So women could do it by themselves, bro.
Yeah, come on, man.
It's not. We're not those things.
Oh, but there's some animals that abandon their children. At birth.
Yeah.
Is that what man should do? As
Yeah.
well?
Some cats eat their children and shit like that.
Yeah,
man.
that's crazy.
Yeah, but that's them, innit?
Yeah.
We're not those things. The Most High created it all different for those purposes, man. You know, that's what the whole creation was about. He made different kinds of different things, right? And he made man and woman to be, compatible with one another for us to bring full seed, not to fucking swish your dick in a toilet, essentially. To do for what reason? You know?
It's not right.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it.
And Most High blessed them, and Most High said unto them, be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth and subdue it.
The earth was made for men to populate, man.
Yeah.
You know, for the children to populate and to continue doing that, man. The earth is not so small that we can't all live here. You know, Esau makes you believe that this, the earth is not big enough for all of us. There's not enough resources. But he holds all he holds all the resources though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's the top 0.1% of people on the planet, but he owns everything that is out here pretty much. And he populates in small areas, and of course we're fighting over shit.
Yeah.
But there's so much fucking planet to
Man.
go around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
You know, there's enough for everybody, man. The Most High is not ignorant to the fact that there's bare souls upon on the planet, and the earth is made for it to accommodate us, man. You know?
Yeah, they got the farming technology right now, and the ability to feed everyone quite very cheaply. Even energy doesn't have to be expensive as it is. Energy could be a lot cheaper. It's artificially they keep the price of oil high to keep everything priced up, like you said. You know what I mean? Because they want people to be under pressure. But really and truly, like you said, there's more than enough resources in the earth. It was managed properly. Not that everyone would be rich, but that you wouldn't have like the super impoverished and super poor. You know what I mean?
Right. It's true.
Yeah.
You see the gas and electricity prices right now.
Yeah.
man. Burn up.
What did we run out of oil and gas or something? Why is it so high?
Bumper profits this year. That's what it is.
Yeah,
For
he's
these men.
making their profits, you know what I mean? And then talk about, there's a scarcity, the oil is running out. They said that oil was running out like fucking 40 years ago. It ain't running out. It's all lies. There's plenty of oil.
Yeah, America especially, man. They use everybody else's oil, man.
They got
have
oil.
reserves.
They
never
got
touch it.
reserves.
Yeah,
America
they never
got
touch the
mad
reserves,
reserves,
man.
They don't even
The UK got more oil. They got coal. We ain't got to be fucking dying to heat our homes. They got crazy amount of coal in the UK. They can just open up the coal plants and start digging up that coal again. We got plenty of it, man.
Yeah, man, the earth replenishes itself, man.
Well, it's a self-managing thing. Most I made it a self-managing thing. The earth goes through cycles of certain things or whatever, but it manages itself. Right? All these natural volcanoes and that, they're here. They put up toxic fumes in the sky and that kind of stuff. But then, it does other things, man. It helps the trees to grow and all these other shit, man. It maintains itself, man. So, Esau got you scared about global warming as if it's a thing that doesn't occur or whatever, or that we're responsible for. Yeah, we all play our part. It's an ecosystem.
Yeah. Bro,
You know?
there's even one thing I didn't even know. There's certain pine trees that like basically known for carrying a lot of water. Like you can turn it into an actual tap.
Yeah.
Like you can put a tap there and you can get liters of water, bro, like gallons, bro, a day. You know what I'm saying? And then after a while it will replenish itself. You know what I'm saying? That just comes from a damn tree and it's clean water.
But in the UK, it rains so much here that everyone could store water in their garden.
Yeah.
Mad thing.
You can store water in your garden.
Yeah.
They don't do it. They don't set up situations to help people to use wisdom and understanding to make things better. Even in certain European countries, they do have systems where they'll set up like a energy plant, but then they'll use the waste heat from the energy plant to pump hot water into all the homes, to heat the homes. But why don't they do that in the UK? Because they don't want to do that. They want you to have to be struggling to heat your home. You know? You could be getting that cheap hot water pumped straight into your taps.
Like, these are the same people that have a science of cars being able to draw off water. Like, that actually, exists. So if that even there exists, it shows you, what I mean? Esau's simply a devil, man.
You remember you had that Jake in America. He made that
Oh,
machine. I
yeah.
think his name was Moses something. Yeah. That generates
Moses
water
West.
from the air. Moses West.
Yeah.
And then they vandalized it like a few days later. You know. That's a machine that people could use.
Yeah, he was
They don't
actually
want it.
extracting water from
Say
there.
with Nikola Tesla, the electricity.
I think there was even a young girl that created that. She was on the news recently. Some Edomite saying she created a fertilizer that basically condenses air and turns it into a water cycle machine and all that. Clean because of the basically what happened during the C19 So she created a fertilizer thing that basically creates some type of, you know, clean water and all that shit. Giving her prize and all that. Young little Jake, girl, man.
Because everything that we're suffering as a planet is artificial. You know, because I said the Most High made it perfect. It was good.
Oh yeah, I've a question on that.
Go on.
Genesis chapter 1 and 10, and the Most High called the dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters called he seas, and the powers, saw that it was good.
Yeah, the Elohim, the angels. Which the angels are showing themselves more and more nowadays, as of late. All these chariot sightings, they're calling them orbs and all of that. But really, they're the angels of the Lord, man. And they've always been around. They've been around since the beginning of time. We read the book of Genesis. How do you think the angels created what was going on during that 7,000 year span, man? They was in them chariots, man, flying around the you know, the earth and all throughout the heavens creating stuff, man. That's how the angels do. They always create. That's why Esau always comes out, or there's been a new planet been found in so and so atmosphere, and also, you know, they always find a new planet somewhere. Who do you think created those planets? They didn't just burst out of thin air. It didn't come from no fucking, what's it called, some Darwinism, evolution theory. It came from the Elohim. The angels are creating stuff in the heavens, man. The Lord said he was gonna do that. That's in the book of John, man. So the angels are always creating.
Yeah. If I go, I have a bit more on this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Genesis chapter 1. Salakia, phone's taking long to load. But it's Genesis chapter 1 and 12, right? Salakia, let me get it in the KJV. Yeah. Genesis chapter 1 and 12. And it says, and the earth brought forth grass and herb yielded seed after his kind, the tree yielding fruit, whose seed was in itself after his kind.
So check this, man. Like we stand on grass right now. We know how plants act, man. Plants are fucking stubborn as hell, man. You want to get plants out of your garden, like they just come back.
Yeah.
They Most High's got these things just regenerating like crazy, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's how just everything is. Everything just works by itself.
Yes.
You ain't got to do nothing specific to it. If you just leave it, it will do what it's supposed to do. You know, there's only certain extreme conditions where man will thrive under. But you give it a chance, it will do what he's doing, man. You know, it's the same with us. Our body heals itself, and that might take a bit of time as you get older. Things slow down a little bit, but you know, it all does it itself. You've got microorganisms working in your body, just doing shit, man. You know, and crazy creation.
And guess what? It gets fucked up because of Esau.
That's it.
It's because of Esau. Like, bro, the food industry and history of food and like food ingredients and non-stick pans, and it will bug you out, bro. It will actually make you feel like there's no point eating. Like you just stand there and fast every day and extract your energy from the sun. Like for real. Yeah.
That's the only thing.
Bro, for real, because it's like that's why Esau has to be taken down, bro. The food industry, bro, they know like fructose, right? High fructose corn syrup. They know specifically that is addictive. And they actually engineer it so that you are addicted to high fructose.
It's the same as fucking nicotine in cigarettes, bro.
Nicotine in cigarettes.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're the devil, bro. You know, they know that
bro,
shit.
even on that, like high fructose, right? Well, we could go into a whole breakdown of their history of why that's wicked, and then we can move to that. That's why Esau needs to be taken down, bro.
That's why they call it the food and drug
administration.
They're mingling the two. When the Lord created everything, he didn't mingle any drugs with the food, man. He created the herbs to maintain itself. He said he just read it.
Natural.
Bro,
when you go to them fast food chains, McDonald's is drugs, bro. That's just not even technically food. Like, literally, they add the lettuce on, so it actually passes the test.
It's like our food is so fucked, man. They got to fortify fucking cereals with vitamins and shit. You know what I mean? But we don't have those naturally. You know what I'm saying? But you should be okay without all that extra shit. But because the fruit and vegetables that you eat, they're so fucking nutrient weak. Deficient.
Bro, it's crazy,
you know,
man.
The food and the herbs that you're supposed to have that natural strength. Within itself, where you don't need to add anything.
You don't feel vitalized when you eat vegetables, man.
In the ancient world, you used to be able to eat certain things in full strength.
You don't feel good.
Yeah, like gladiator. I heard of one story. They used to
The
think that
cluster of
gladiators were
grapes.
just eating bare meat.
It took strong
In
men.
during
Someone could find that.
during the time of like Rome and all that, they used to think
Yeah.
they were just eating bare meat. They weren't. They was eating like a good
A balance,
Mediterranean
Was it?
balanced diet, man.
Gladiators are basically slaves, right?
Yeah.
You think you're gonna be feeding your slaves meat all the fucking
Yeah,
damn
yeah,
time?
yeah.
Of
Nah,
course
man,
not.
he was eating like herbs, they was eating greens
Yeah.
and all that, lot of veg and all that, and they was still strong as fuck, man.
Yeah. And even starting like bread, bro. Real bread and flour is not evil. Remember, when
Staple.
everything was made, it said it was good. It's because of Esau is why you do fucking eat too much carbs. You want to go jump off a bridge because it's like
If you can even get up,
if
Roll off the bridge.
weigh you down, like
bro, it weighs you down. Like
all the chemicals and shit.
and bro, most Eastern countries, carbs are a staple. Whether it's rice, whether it's wheat, whether it's bread, potatoes, so on and so forth. But it's because of Esau. It's you, man. Esau's the devil, man.
Yeah, you even got Edomite people coming out on the news coming out saying, look, man, in America, I mean, like saying that the food that they're feeding us is just pure poison. We need to do something about this, the new administration, Trump and all that, healthcare administration, they need to sort this out because we're just eating pure poison and they're legalizing it in
That
America,
chlorinated
nowhere
chicken.
else.
Yeah. So why? Because your food is so fucked. Antibiotics and all the animals. Why? Because you don't look after your fucking animals and shit, man.
Yeah.
You don't do nothing right.
Yeah, and then that's why the scripture says, "Until the days be shortened, there shall be no flesh be saved." Because you might say, "Okay, man, I want to use a period of time just to eat veggies and be vegan, right? Just for a period of time." But then, even that, there's so much toxic.
It's not really.
Pesticides. Then you might be like, "Oh man, I want a diet where I'm just eating beef and just greens or just beef by itself," But then the cows itself is being pumped to shit. It's a cycle of death, bro. That's why Esau needs to go, bro.
He needs to go. Esau's not eating that shit, but the
That's
citizens to eat that, man.
Yeah.
That's why it says you should eat your bread
Defiled.
And then if you want to try and eat healthy, man, he puts the price up on it.
Yeah, put the price up on it.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
And then that's a lie anyway, because it's organic, but it's I'm still getting fucked. It's still shit in it.
Precept. Ezekiel 4:13. And the Lord said, even thus shall the children of Israel eat their defiled bread amongst the Gentiles, where I will drive them.
Right, so this is all just part of the curses anyway, because we're not in control of it. The devil's in control. All right, so we have to, we should what's it say about we should be nourished the serpent for a certain amount of time, right? Because the devil's in control. And so we can only eat what is basically available to us, man. Because none of us we don't own our own farms and shit like that. We're slaves. We can't even own our own yard. Like, let alone your own back garden, you don't fucking own. You know what I'm saying? So we can only have what we have access to. And Esau's one providing it for us. Fucking supermarkets, fucking restaurants, or whatever the case may be. We don't know where the fucking shit's coming from. It's from fucking. I remember recently there's something from Asda, the frozen chicken was coming from Poland, and they was vaccinating it up basically. And it's causing immunity to antibiotics. So when you do need it, it don't fucking work. You know what I'm saying? So we don't really know where the shit's coming from. How it gets on our plate and shit. So we have to pray to the Lord, man.
That's it.
To keep us out of harm's way, so to speak.
Hey, bro, you know in science, there's a chemical compounds, right? Called obesogens, right? And it's just basically stuff that's not food that can make you fat. And it can be in clothes. It could be like chemicals that's in your bed sheets. So even there's actual chemicals and things. Like there's actual chemicals, like even in a like there's actual chemicals and things that's not food, like in your soap, like in the soaps, like in your bed sheets, your clothes, that can make you fat, bro.
All that shit's poison.
That's easy. This is why Esau has to go, man.
Polyester.
Polyester.
Wearing plastic clothing.
That's hell, bro. That's evil, man.
I was thinking about it yesterday.
No, I was gonna say the bottled water and all that.
Telling male hormones,
everything's contaminated.
Now
they got the bird flu thing coming out again. H5N and all that. Esau, you know what I'm saying? He's even poisoning the animals. So like we can't even trust whether we're gonna get some fresh eggs anymore, man.
Yeah, yeah.
The poultry and all that, everything's getting poisoned by Esau be sticking them vaccines and all that
Yeah.
inside of them.
Vaccinated
Yeah,
fucking
Matt,
chickens.
We got strike last weekend.
Okay, yeah, if you're sticking them jump shots in the animals and
Yeah,
all that,
that's
because the
right,
H5 ends,
Depending, just give him a call
you
or
know,
anything, innit?
springing forth now again,
Yeah.
and they're gonna use that as a new hoax to shut down the cities and all of that. Because Esau's the devil, man. He uses it's things that we naturally need, necessities, like it tells you in Ecclesiasticus, the 39th chapter. Someone can hit it, you know, things that we need in life to live off. He poisons that shit and uses it against us, man.
Like you mentioned clothes in that scripture you're quoting, right?
Yeah.
Even the clothes, the materials that we're wearing, our clothes are all kind of fucking up with our bodies and shit like that, man.
Bed sheets.
You know, so it's just like everything he's doing, he's attacking. It's an
I
attack on us all the damn
what?
time.
We have the precept you was asking for
Yeah.
in Ecclesiasticus. Yeah,
I
I have
think I
the
should pass.
precept.
Go ahead. You're looking for it.
Ecclesiasticus.
Yeah,
39.
he's got it, he's got it, he's got it.
Yeah, you can read it, bro. 26.
What verse is it?
Yeah, I think it's 26.
Principal things. Okay, yeah. So up 39 and verse 26. The principal things
Yeah.
for the whole use of man's life are water, fire, iron, and salt.
So check this now. Esau owns all the water companies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those
Right?
out.
Bullshit, right?
Yeah.
And he don't take care of them. We all know this. Here in
That's
Britain, we
it.
know this shit.
Yeah.
Right? 'Cause that can't recently, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But he's always dumping shit in the fucking water.
Yeah.
Right? Even though he's supposed to be one cleaning it for us so we
Yeah.
can drink it, he's one polluting it at the same time. So yeah, he controls the
Hence.
water. We don't control water.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so go back a bit.
Yep, yep. So water, fire, iron, and salt.
Right. So who owns the iron production
Yeah.
company? Esau.
Esau.
You know, or some sort of way he controls them.
Yeah.
You know, where it comes from, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Flour of wheat.
Flour of wheat.
Big
You see?
Agro.
You see?
Esau's the one who runs these farms, right? He's the one, you know, because you got farmers out there, independent farmers, right? But Esau controls their work essentially,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Right? He gives them the laws, the stipulations they need to run their farm on.
Yes.
You know, he tells them what they can feed. Yeah, how they gonna feed their animals, what they're gonna feed them with, because they got like FDA. Yeah, they got the FDA, so they got rules and regulations that these men have to comply by, right?
Yeah.
Esau runs that.
Yeah.
Yep.
He runs that.
Honey, milk.
Honey's sweet, you know.
Honey. Yeah. Which
Yeah,
even honey, man. Like that's probably one of the most like.
Sorry, go on, finish it
That-
first.
No, go on, bro.
It's killing off the fucking bees, man.
Killing off the bees.
Killing off the bees,
What about
man.
36
How are we gonna get honey?
honey?
You know,
Yeah.
honey's very expensive, man.
Honey's very expensive.
But that's why I can kill off the fucking bees.
Killing off the bees, man.
Yeah,
Milk and the blood of the grape.
Wine.
right, wine. Yeah, and every man can attest to that.
That's right.
You know, every man likes alcohol
Oh yeah.
to some degree. You know, yeah,
And oil and clothing.
right, to
Oil
cook
and
with
clothing.
and things, man. And clothing. And I mentioned that, you know, the fibers and the fabrics that
Yeah,
they're man using in these modern day clothing and stuff like that. It don't sync right with us, man.
Yeah.
For lack of better words, you know.
Yeah.
You know, disrupt certain things, you know, in our systems and shit.
Like a healing vibration.
Yep.
They said even in the hospitals, the reason why they use linen
Yeah.
is because it helps you recover.
Yeah, yeah,
right,
yeah.
Heal yourself.
Yeah.
So even that is crazy. Man.
Because
Yeah.
things should be 100%. If anything, it should be 100%.
Yeah.
You know, not mixing
Mix the fabrics.
yeah. That's in the scriptures.
No, it is.
You know,
Vibrations cancel each other out.
Yeah, the vibrations cancel each other out. If you got 50% of this and silk or whatever, 50% properties, it actually cancels out that pure vibration that kind of heals you. Because remember, again, everything that the Lord made, He said it was good. Everything's good. Like there's nothing wrong with bread. Like there's nothing wrong with wheat. But what the problem is Esau.
yeah, and then obviously the wine. That's my doctrine.
Yeah.
That he put, you know, he
That's
promotes that. Yeah, you got to have all these carbs. You know,
Yeah.
you don't need that.
You don't need that.
He is ill-advised us this whole
Exactly.
fucking time, man.
Exactly.
You know?
Well, even that whole science of low fat, that was just a scam.
You need fat.
The-
Your brain needs
Yeah.
it.
Your actual brain is made is really a ball of fat and nerves, man.
Your cholesterol and shit like that. man.
Cholesterol.
Like balance it, you know, keep your cholesterol balanced, man.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, certain things can give you cholesterol. Yeah, sure, it's
Yeah.
supposed to. But
Yeah.
like when you overindulge in shit,
Yeah.
it's imbalances. It needs to promote something about imbalance in someone's body.
Balance and
You know, it gets you addicted onto shit that you really shouldn't be addicted to.
Yeah.
You know? Anyone got anything?
Ezekiel chapter 4, because you're talking about food and that as well, with the farmers. You put out already.
No, but bring it out.
Ezekiel chapter 4, verse 13. And the Lord Yahweh said, even thus shall the sons of Israel eat their defiled bread among the Gentiles, whither I will drive them.
Yeah.
We just read that.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That is just part of our curse, man. This is what we have to put up with, man. This is part of the reason why we need to get that out of here.
Yeah.
You know, because while Esau's in rulership, nothing ain't gonna be right.
Yeah.
That's
Death
right.
is
It's
that
gonna be his
death.
death, right?
Yeah, it's his
It's
death.
nothing's ever gonna be right, and that's why we need righteousness to be established in the earth, right? Because everything can go back to how it's supposed to be, and we ain't gonna worry about what we're consuming.
Yeah.
You know, right now we kind of have to turn a blind eye to most
Yeah,
shit.
no, it's faith.
You know what I'm saying?
Faith
So what can you do about it? What you do? Don't eat.
Can't do nothing. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just part of, you know, the Lord said it. This is what we have to do, to deal with.
Yeah.
You know?
To appreciate the kingdom.
Yeah.
Appreciate the kingdom.
That's it.
know.
Because we know this shit's fucking killing us.
We know.
It's fucking the shit up, you know? We know it.
We gotta eat.
You know? The Lord, through the Spirit, the Lord's keeping us going, man.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
You know?
Hey, that's why it also says the pressure making for wise man. Because if you're wise and you research this thing, like honestly, like your mind will go into a spiral where you just remember there was that Jake. So the only conclusion is to get rid of certain people. You remember that Jake?
Oh shit!
You remember that Jake?
I even didn't sit down to speak because the brother put the comment on the comment board about what Don Bacon said, innit?
Yeah.
The U.S. congressman.
Yeah.
And the guy asked the
yeah,
question. He says one of these places needs to go. Either America or Israel. And he answered it.
Look
The
at that.
guy left
Review
the comment
Revelation,
saying, "Wow, the U.S. congressman. You wouldn't expect a congressman to say this type of comment." He's actually saying it. He said, "Read Revelations and get back to me." Let me know.
Did you think of this?
You know what I'm saying? So that means that they know.
Trick
You
question.
guys know.
Both of them gonna go.
The higher ups know America is spiritually better. Babylon the Great. And it's destined for destruction. That's why he said, read the book of Revelation.
Yeah.
What's the judgment for America? Babylon the Great.
Yeah.
Destruction, man. And he said US or Israel, and both of them places going to be destroyed.
Yeah, both
Only
of them
difference is
fire.
Israel's going to be inhabited
That's right.
by the true Israelites, Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. Starting with the elect, and America is going to be totally destroyed.
That's right.
Not death. I was going to say decimated, but that's what God has said. It's Satan's, you know, getting emotional. But yeah, America's going to be totally destroyed, man. So that U.S. congressman, he had the right mindset, and that just shows you, even like America's fallen, man. America's done. You know, Trump can't save America, man. He can't.
Heal Babylon.
Nobody can.
Nobody can.
Preset. Yeah. Right, this is Matthew chapter 24, verse 22. And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved. But for the elect's sake, those days shall be shortened.
Right? Because this whole world's on a downward spiral, man. Right? Everything's getting worse and worse. Things are becoming more violent, more destruction, like natural disasters and shit are happening. Nothing but judgment and violence is occurring on the earth, man. And we're about to hit another world war. Come on. Right, if like I say, if time was to continue, it's not going to continue indefinitely. If it was to continue, man, this world everyone be fucked. You know, and it end up exactly like how those, you know, the Edomite, the Hollywood movies, right, where them man left Earth, you know, in a space, Elysium, in a space station somewhere, and the dregs of what's ever left on Earth is you know, suffering. You know, that's what it would be like, and he knows this. He knows that's what he's pushing the world to be. Right, but he's got like, oh, I can travel to stars. I can make Star Trek and just fucking go to another universe, destroy that one. You know, that's what he's on. You know, go on. Yeah.
This is Revelations 11 and 18. And the nations were angry, and thy wrath is come, and the time of the dead, that they should be judged, and that thou shouldest give reward unto thy servants, the prophets, and to this.
So the time of the dead is what these other nations, these heathens, man. They're about to get their judgment, man, for everything they've done unto the Lord's people, us. The Negroes, Spanish, Native Americans, man, descendants scattered across the earth. You're about to pay for all your past crimes, man. Because you've not got it. You ain't got it yet. You ain't received your judgment yet. You know? And he's still gonna get it the worst. Because he's been the worst. You know? Go on.
It says, and that they should be judged, and that thou shouldest give reward unto thy servants, the prophets, and to the saints. And
so there's a reward for the servants and the prophets, but there's not a reward for the heathen. But I thought the Lord was trying to save everybody, man. No, the rewards for the Lord's elect of Israel, man. That's right.
It says, and to the saints and them that fear thy name, small and great.
Got to know the name to fear the name. Yeah. Go on now.
It says, and shouldest destroy them which destroy the earth.
right? And Esau is the top of that fucking list, man. Because like I say, he's in control, he's in power. The earth has been given into the hand of the wicked. I mean,
Yeah, man. You saw what happened the other day in Syria. They set off a bomb so explosive. It said a 3.0 Richter on a magnitude earthquake on a Richter scale, man. That explosive bomb, man, looked like a fucking nuclear bomb the way that shit was going on. But that just shows you the power of the sword is in Esau's hand, man. That's his blessing, man.
Yeah.
That sword, man. And he doesn't, he's not afraid to use it when he has to, man. He's bombing the shit out of them Syrians and all that. Yeah. You know? So this devil needs to go, man. And he's only gonna destroy himself anyway, because those weapons that he's got of mass destruction, he's gonna use that. God's gonna make him use his own weaponry to destroy his own kingdom.
Yeah. Yep. His own blessing is his own curse.
Yeah.
He's gonna pull upon his own sword, man.
That's it.
That could be 7. Psalms 82:5. They know not, neither will they understand. They walk on in darkness. All the foundations of the earth are out of course.
Yeah, the earth is out of course. Why? Because the devil's running, man. You were mentioning all about the food and all the drug administration, everything that's going on, the clothing and all that. Because the earth is defiled on the inhabitants there. And he's broken every covenant because he doesn't know how to rule. All Esau knows how to do is mismanage the earth, man.
Mess up things.
Pervert the gospel, pervert the perverse leaders, like it tells you in Isaiah 19. They're not true leaders of the earth, man. They're just basically natural born slaves that have been given a chance to, a rulership on the globe. But really, they're supposed to be in servitude. That's their makeup, man. Esau was meant to be a natural born slave. The natural born rulers are the people that you're seeing right before your eyes on the YouTube feed, man. On the worldwide screens and all that, on the daily web and all that.
It's like that's that saying, man. You weren't made to think. You know, you're made to do.
Take orders, man.
That's it. You know, we're those people who are naturally supposed to be in that thinking position.
Yeah.
Of how to run things, how to do things, right? Because we're gonna conduct ourselves in the ways of the Heavenly Father, man, in righteousness, right? Because that's what we've been educated by. Your education's been off, right? And that's why you mismanage everything, man. Because you're not made to rule.
No, man.
You're just gonna fuck everything up. Is what you have been doing.
Yeah.
You know, so you're meant to be in a position of servitude, man, because you just follow the orders, right?
That's it.
Based on the master, and the master's righteous. Guess what? Your actions or your commands that you're given to you are gonna be righteous, man. But you can't leave it up to you to do the right thing because you don't know how to do right. You don't know how to do good.
We always read that precept: as the king, so is the people. So is the king, so is the people.
That's it.
Roughly paraphrasing, right? Because he's not a righteous leader. That's why he's perverse in his doings, man. That's why the people are perverse. They got perverse mindset. They don't know whether they're coming or going, man. Everything they do is all in wickedness, man. Because they've got wicked leaders.
And the pride in his heart makes you think like he's doing a good job. He's so proud, like he thinks, yeah, I've done this, I've
no one can stop me and all that.
I mean, got this technology. He thinks he's the fucking shit, but you're a fuck up, man.
That's right, isn't it?
You're a massive fuck up.
Yeah, Esau makes you think he's the only one that created technology and all that. Technology existed way before Esau was on the scene, man. There was one study they tried to say that chocolate wasn't discovered until Christopher Columbus came on the scene.
Right, everything, nothing was discovered until Esau found it.
Chocolate since the beginning of fucking time.
Even the Aztecs had all of it.
Yeah, they had all that. They'd say chocolate and something else wasn't discovered until Christopher Columbus came on the scene. I was like, come on, what the fuck are you talking about?
The Aztecs had all that. They had sweets. The Aztecs, they had fizzy drinks.
Come on, bro.
They had sweet, hot drinks. All of that. They used all of that. They made all of that from the natural earth. By the way,
come on,
man. They didn't have to have these fucking Edomite factories to have all of that.
Yeah,
polluting the earth. Like what you see now they say like Coca-Cola from Mexico is like some of the best Coca-Colas because it's not like the Coke that they have here. They use the cane sugar.
Yeah.
But they flood the Coke. They flood the Mexican country with all them factories.
Yeah.
So the oil gets into all the waters and it's all fucked up. But them Aztecs, when they had their kingdom, they had all them delicacies, but they didn't have to destroy the earth to get it. So that's all bullshit, man. Even they say that the Aztec Empire was even greater than Rome.
Yeah,
that's what they even say. They say it was even greater than Rome. In some of them writings, they say how great the Aztec Empire was. So that shows you the majesty of what they encountered. You know what I mean? Man. But Esau has flipped it where the Lord did that really. He abased everyone, took all the information from our mind, raised up a base, man,
and put him in a position where now everyone believes that he's just the first of everything. Which is it's all coming out there. It's all a lie, really.
He's the first to steal everything. That's
But
what
you see, the Lord had to do that for him to enjoy his kingdom. He had to be on top for a bit. It would have been pointless if he was like on top and we knew everything still. We had to lose everything.
That's right.
We lost our greatness, man. But it's true, Esau never came up with nothing, man. You know? Yeah.
This is Proverbs 29:12. If a ruler hearken to lies, all his servants are wicked.
Who bought into those lies at some point, man? You know, Esau, you know, he's put himself on that pedestal, man, and everyone just looked up to him, man. Like, shit, yo, man, you the greatest.
Yeah, you could never let me
You know?
God.
You know, you're the greatest, man. But things coming out now, like, man, this man ain't great.
And you know when the Lord takes that
No,
when the Lord takes that veil off your eyes, you see that you're like, I've been lied to all my life. This is all a lie, man. Like everything, like even now, everything's bitter, bro. Sports is bitter. Like I'll be watching regular ass football. Like, this has got to be set up. Like it's fixed to the point where it's all rigged. The veil's off your eye, man. Even the way you just like, even when you like, you raised up like that white is right, all that shit. You know, even in your own, your parents might have had Caesar Borgia in the house. It all starts with that stuff. So you're growing up, it's all indoctrination, all the lies. You realize this is all bullshit, man. And you can't always
indoctrinate for a long time, man. That's it's a whole indoctrination process. You know, from debasing us so fucking low to be as animals essentially, then to build us up into what Jake. You see Jake is today, and then people like to pick out corners of Jake where this is violent and criminals and that kind of shit, and try and make that the whole thing about all Jake. Not the truth, but that's the bias or the stigma we now have, because of Esau and how he's raised us, man.
And and the reality is they're the people of violence. The funny thing is they're people of violence. And go on, bro. Go on.
So we go just Maccabees 1:7. So Alexander reigned 12 years and then died. And his servants bare rule everyone in his press. And after his death, they all put crowns upon themselves. So did their sons after them many years.
That's the Greeks, man. Alexander, came up in there, and his father was vicious. Philip, the Macedonian. He was a real demon. They were killing all them Japhites out there in them regions. And then when Alexander got in there, the Lord put the spirit on him to be like that swift leopard, take the earth quick, man. And they did it with vicious violence. Those guys, man. What they call themselves the Greeks. But they're Edomites. They did it with vicious violence. They were like the first to. He was one of the first to really reign.
The first Edomite ruler over an empire.
Give them that name on the earth.
He became that those fires of brass in Daniel's statue, man. He had to be set out to become that. And that was the first Edomite rulership. Because obviously back started with Babylon and with the Persians and the Medes, Edom became the Greeks. Because he wasn't originally the Greeks, but he became the Greeks. He ruled the Greek Empire.
That's why
he was transformed into Rome after,
That's why Esau claims, to that philosophy of Greek, where say civilization started with the Greeks.
That's right.
That was his claim to fame, basically, when he came into power.
He's like, fuck everybody else who came before him, because the Babylonians were great. The Persians and the Medes were great.
They were the head of gold, man. Gold's better than brass.
But for Esau, is like, no, it's got to be me, though. Right? So whoever came before, they are nothing compared to me. Right? And so everything starts with me. And that's why he does all the iconoclasms and all these kinds of things to set himself up to be in that top seat. But you're just a fool, man.
And it's all a lie, Well, I mean, the lie is you're not like the people you portray in history, except you are the Edomites. That's who you are. You're the people of the violence. You're the villain. But all the portrayals that they put in history, in the history books or what we learn in school, was really they're like claiming our shit. Like whenever they claim anything, you hear anything about middle-aged great kings. That was you see, but when you get the veil off your eye, now you put a visual to the history. That's when you realize these was Jakes and whatnot. You kind of put things together. But your history is with Alexander and them Edomites, and you're straight people of violence, man.
That's why in Psalms 140 it says, "Preserve me from the violent man, the evil man." With the war, they continually gather together for war. That's Esau, Edom, man. You can see it in today's news, man. That's all they're about is conspiring, war. Stealing, robbing, killing, murdering. That's all these Edomites are about. They've been doing that throughout the ages, man. It's never changed.
This is Psalms chapter 5 and verse 6. Thou shalt destroy them that speak leasing, lies,
the Lord will abhor the bloody and deceitful man.
So the Lord hates as well, man. You talk about the Lord, God's all love and all that. The Lord hates. And he specifically said a nation that he hates is Esau, Edom.
Yeah.
He didn't say he hated the Moabites. He didn't say he hated Ishmael. He only said he hated Esau. Why is that? Because he created your
You're,
devilish ass,
you're-
man. He knows who you are.
you're a destructive entity on the planet, man.
The
You know,
destructive force.
I did a video the other day, man. I think I can't remember the exact number now, man. But I think like Esau's dropping bombs on different nations like 56 times a day.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't let nobody rest.
Continually are they gathered together for war, man. War is in his heart.
If I can back you on that, and that's because I think I came across the same article. That is just what is official. That number doesn't include the CIA ops.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
You know, and so he likes to point, you know, everybody else how bad everybody else is.
Yeah.
But he's the prince of power of the air. He's the one fucking dropping bombs like nobody's business, man.
He's maintaining the violence.
That's it. He's taking peace on the earth.
Because in the Middle East, there's supposed to be peace in the Middle East. There ain't been no peace since the devil's been over there, man. Since all that Nakba and all that Ishmael and all that Palestinian wars and all these different things. There ain't been no peace over there in the Middle East, man. Because you devils are still there fucking up shit, fucking up the land, man. People are violence, being covetous.
It's not like they're defending their own country.
No, man.
They're in everybody else's back garden,
Yeah.
doing shit to everybody, man.
Coveting.
Like, I don't understand if you're at war because you're protecting your fucking borders. I don't understand that maybe, but it's like you go around the whole world, drop bombs on people, and act like you're the good guy and everything.
Antagonizing everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the good guy, you're the peacekeepers, you're this and you're that.
The victims.
Yeah.
That's it. Antagonizing the planet, man.
That's it. You're that.
Yeah, okay.
Big bully.
Civilians.
There was one of them I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. There was one of them Roman fucking generals, and he went to the Persian regions because you know in Rome they would like because they were like the generals were like basically like they were like politicians as well. Some of them was on front line though. Some would fight as well. And then to get more power, they would have to go and steal more to get more influence and wealth. They would have to go and steal.
go win a battle and take this.
And then come back and they'll get more influence in Rome.
Yeah.
There was one that I can't remember his name, but he went out to Persia to steal some more, and the Elam killed them, and they melted gold and put it in. They made him drink it. So I can't remember what one it was, but you know they were saying
Coveted it so much.
exactly.
Yeah.
They were saying his eyes was bigger than his. What is that saying? Yeah. So they filled him with gold. They melted gold and put the gold melt in him.
It's a good way.
You know, like basically because you came for it, right? So they killed him that way. Yeah. That's Esau though.
Yeah, man.
Because that's what they would do even in Rome.
He gonna buy more than he can chew, right?
Yeah.
That's another saying that they got as well, right? Because Esau wants everything, right? That's more than you could chew, blood.
Yeah.
Right? That's why you gonna end up with nothing.
But that's what the scripture says in Job, right? When he's about to do his
I've got
Yeah,
I've got
yeah.
Job 20.
Yep.
I can get that. So this is Job.
Yeah, crashes. That's the one.
Oh, he did that?
They filled it
No,
with
yeah,
gold,
'cause
man.
Okay.
They poured gold in it. Crashes.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because he was going out to get some more spoils.
They skipped that part.
Yeah, he wanted to kill
Oh
Sparta.
yeah. But they had the
Crassus.
triumvirate.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
Crassus,
yeah.
Julius, and
Yeah.
what's the
Pompey.
Yeah, because I already know his name.
Pompey.
Yeah.
So Crassus went out there.
They skipped that part.
He wanted more influence.
Yeah.
Because that's what they were about in Rome. Even in Rome, they couldn't even get along when they had power. You were just saying that they could.
Backstab each other.
Even now, they can't get along when they got power.
The kingdom divide.
Yeah.
This is Revelation chapter 6, verse 4. And there went out another horse that was red, and power was given unto him that sat thereon.
So again, power was given to Esau. It's not that he's great. It's not that he's great. He ain't great. He's fucking a pussy, blood, but he's weak, right? And the Most High gave him power and put us down. That's the important part too. He put us down. He weakened us, you know. And so he's got all this power. He's weakened the nations, gave him his power, and he's just going mad with it, man.
Yeah. It says, and power was given unto him, right, that sat thereon to take peace from the earth, and that they should kill one another. And there was given unto him a great sword.
Right? So he's always at war, right? Always making new weaponry, new technologies, more destructive than the last. You've got nuclear weapons that he knows, that everybody knows can't be used realistically because it just could destroy everything. But yeah, he makes them anyway and just stores them there for good fun. You know what I'm saying? I just for it's an ornament now. It's just sitting in the lab, in a fucking underground bunker somewhere. No, the most I gotta fucking take those shit out there. Yeah, man, use that shit upon yourself, man. You know?
And that's a terrifying thing, because hey, the scripture says that I have created the smith that bloweth the coals
Yeah.
in the fire. So that's the terrifying thing about it, is that you could be sitting in your throne thinking you got it, but then really in your plan you think you're gonna rule forever. That's Psalms 49 and 11. Their inward thought is that their house shall continue forever, but realistically, the Most High put it in the technician spirit to create the method of their own destruction.
You know what it's like. You know, you brothers with Game of Thrones, right? And you know the castle, or whatever, sitting on the fucking dragon as bomb shit.
Yeah.
And that shit explode, and there's some destructive fire. That was Esau. Esau sitting on a fucking powder keg of just destruction, man. You know what I'm saying?
But he's got it there.
He thinks he's good. You know, he's good though. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I've got this.
And
I've
he's
got
got
this.
it, yeah.
I've got all this shit in the back. Yeah, it's all good.
In
Yeah,
the back.
but then it blows up. He's like, oh, fuck, why don't I have it?
Why?
Yeah, why don't I have it?
Why? Because you built it. Yeah, that's right.
You know?
I got that Job. You
No, go.
Job chapter 20 verse 22. In the fullness of his sufficiency, he shall be in straits.
Yeah.
Every hand of the wicked shall come upon him.
And that's gonna be a very satisfying moment for us, but a very unsatisfying moment for you.
But that's right.
Cause you go, you think you're gonna savor it, man. You think, I've got this shit in the bag.
Yeah.
And then it just goes pear shaped.
That's right.
You know, and you're like,
Right,
fuck, how did I get here?
Shit.
You know?
We're coming to that time now because you got these devils touting the MOT to the B, that technology, man. And Revelation 13 and 16, from verse 11 on down, it's telling you, man, that deadly wound that was healed, the new Rome is America, Babylon the Great, and they're going to push a device that they're going to prescribe to people to take if you want to buy and sell. They're already pushing the digital IDs and all that stuff. People they get used to that stuff. Now they got payment, hand payment tabs and all that stuff that they got pushing out now. So they're getting people used to this way of cashless society, basically. Contactless payments and all that.
And then now everything's AIs.
Yeah.
I think they even saying, I see I was listening to some brothers, they were talking about San Francisco. I mean, there's basically one of the brothers mentioned a surgery. One of his families got done surgery, and it was like a robot that did it and all that.
Yeah, they got that now.
Yeah, and then you got a straight machines, you'd be just seeing cars and no one's in them. Yeah,
That's why China messed up the market right now.
but they're really over the Western world. They got over there.
Yeah.
And obviously, because of tariffs and stuff, you're not gonna get Chinese cars in Europe and in America and England and that, because of a 30 grand car, that a good quality electric car from over there you can get 30 grand, but here it'll be 90 grand or 100 grand. But the shit is better than what you get here. What you see, Tesla, they got better stuff than Tesla over there. They're way advanced.
From what I looked at, man, the reason why China can do that because they have not a monopoly so much to speak, but they got the resources there for the battery technology and all that kind of stuff there. So it's cheaper for them to develop these things as opposed to importing all this shit from the UK and America. So they can keep their prices proper low.
You can get good ones for 30 grand UK money. You can get a good electric car over there. But to bring it here, because of those tariffs, it's going to be skyrocketing. And the shit's even better than here. That's why you barely seeing their cars here.
But then also it's like they're big on the whole automation thing because they just opened up the port down in Peru, right, which is going to mess up America's money and that. But that's all automated. No one works there, right? It's all automated. You see, you got a robot machines and all of that. But Amazon be doing the same thing. So imagine Amazon got on shipping containers.
Industrial scale. But remember you were saying about their trains. Their shit can get you from here to Scotland in 2 hours.
2 hours.
Less than that.
Even less. And the worst of what I found out recently. Remember we speaking to that person, they were saying it's cheap as well. There was a business class ticket where you got to spread out bed and everything is the equivalent of 20 pounds.
But it just shows you they're more advanced than this empire. Hey, Shalom.
America's fading.
They're more advanced than the Western civilization. They've surpassed it. But then on the flip side, it does also, Amalek rules, because that's really MOTB tech anyway. It's all going to be interlinked for the mark of the beast anyway.
All the cryptocurrencies, all of that stuff.
Even though
all interlinked, man.
Even though they're on top, you know what I mean? They got a certain level of tech and advance, right? They're still ruled by Esau. You know what I mean? Esau still governs it all. He rules over them. This is his time, man.
Taking it with me, sir.
It gives everyone that illusion that that it gives the paying public the illusion like they're against us and all that. They got better stuff than us. They're gonna all of that. It's really all by Amalek anyway. Go ahead, bro. You're gonna say something.
I was gonna say they've already got the social credit score system over there in
Oh,
China
yeah.
as well.
Mhm.
That's a shadow of things to come. So
Mhm.
they're playing out a lot of things over there in China, seeing how it works. They got the facial recognition system.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
they got the
15-minute
deadbeat
city.
app,
Yeah.
15-minute
Yeah.
cities. You can't actually go across the gate at a certain time.
Mhm.
It's all there. It's happening there right now.
And for the most part, from what I've seen, man, most people don't mind it.
It's true.
Most of them are like, quite cool with it.
Yeah.
You know, all the people that it affects, obviously, they're fucked in it. Like, you know, they're vexed. But for the casual people in China, they find it okay. It's acceptable for them to be monitored like how they do it, man. You know, and that's what they want. They want the people to really be subject to what it is that they're doing. So they already have an environment where they can do that. They're creating these environments elsewhere. You know, for different means, whether it be through like the pandies or war, wherever the case may be. They're creating a situation where we would be in a position to just willingly accept it. You know.
I was going to say, because I was thinking about this the other day. We're starting with certain of these like large conglomerate app things, like your Ubers, your Airbnbs, where your rating matters. People are getting conditioned to all of that. I'm going to be good in the cab and that's what will happen.
Yeah,
You got a
review,
1-star, you ain't getting that right. You go freeze in the cold.
Hey, but you know what that shows you? That's predictive programming.
Yep.
Because they came out with an episode on
Black
that Black
Mirror.
Mirror, and it was called Nosedive. And you remember the woman that wanted to board the plane?
Yeah.
And because her value went down, her rating was down by like 1.1, 0.1, it went down. She was like, no, I'm a 4.8. She was, no, you 4.7. You need a 4.8 to get on the plane. And because she was causing so much of a ruckus, the woman behind the counter, she called a soldier over. And he was strapped. He was like, miss, I'm sorry, like, look, I'm gonna put you on double damage. So basically she got put on double damage, which meant that if you weren't being kind to people, when you get rating down, it will times it by 2. So her life started, then she met the off-gridder. Remember the woman that was driving the truck? And she said, I rebelled against the society because
She was
my husband,
involved.
but she said my husband, he died of cancer, or he had cancer, but he couldn't get the operation because his review was too low. So she went off the grid, you know, and she was like, I feel much better. That's the social credit
That's
score.
what happens here. Basically, we live in a social credit score.
Yeah.
Remember in that episode, she was catching hell at work and shit.
Yeah.
Some people had more than her.
Yeah.
It was like, that's the system we live in today.
It's only going to get worse.
It's only going to get worse.
But you know, the beautiful thing is the Lord has woke us up and conditioned us a set way where we are kind of free from that. You know, we do live amongst it, but we're free from that. Most people, they live their lives around that. They live their lives around
They're
that. They're dependent on it.
Because next year, going into next year, whatever happens with this bird, aviating flu, whatever that's going on, these different pestilences, whatever happens, Esau's going to use it as a ruse to come down more, stay on the people than ever before. That draconian legislation to take away your so-called rights, man. Which you ain't got no rights. There's just privileges, man.
Yeah.
That's going to be stricken away from you more and more to the point where you're going to be rationed certain amounts of food per day. So you're only going to be able to buy and purchase certain amount of food per day for you and your family, or do certain things that you usually do. You know, you can only do certain can't even. You're gonna be limited, basically.
That's universal basic income.
Don't want to let you get them cheese toasties.
Because even in China, there's a thing where you can only you have a certain amount of time to use your credits. Otherwise, they'll get expired. So you're going to start doing that on a major level. Expire your credit, all that, all your so-called savings, the 401k, all that pension, all that's going to go out the window.
And some companies, you can only deposit 20 grand per year. And then they're going to start decreasing that as well, where you got to show the source of your cash income.
They're already doing that with the DWPs. They're going into other people's accounts, seeing what you're spending your money on. If you got, and the way they're going to take you to court if they find out you got, savings and more than certain like 16,000 and all that in the account, you can get.
Which is bullshit, man, because you're fucking money.
Yeah,
it's mad. Yeah, it's mad.
But then they're saying you're not liable to get money from the government because you got that amount of money, your savings and all that. It's all BS. It's just about restrictions.
Control.
That's why Klaus Schwab said, "What? You're gonna own nothing? Be happy, man." 2 years ago, the Bank of England they released that report. They said they want to keep money fluid. They don't want people saving too much money. They want to make sure it keeps fluid in the system and no one hoards money.
Maybe we should try it on the elites first. We see how it works.
That's why basically pretty much cash is obsolete.
Yeah.
Because there's certain stores
They won't even take money now. Like cash, tap please or whatever.
I went through a period of time when I was trying to use cash, and it got to a point it was annoying.
Yeah.
Like you're saying, there'll be one worker where you can pay with cash, but then like before or till, but then the worker's not even there, so you waiting for like 5 minutes for them to come, and then you just bloody use the till in the end. 'cause, like,
Exactly.
That was a precursor from
yeah.
the vid
Yeah.
1-9er. They was telling people you can't use cash, we don't take cash, and they wanted everyone to just pay by card, and stuff, PayPal and that shit.
So they're making more people more redundant as well. Taking out the
Cross
system.
businesses with that too.
And put machines in the space. So the best way to do it is through the contactless technology.
Yeah. No, well, I was even gonna say, even do you remember back in the day, like 9-10 years ago, you could even catch a bus and pay with cash.
Long time ago.
Oysters and all that.
There's actual kids now that wouldn't even know that.
It could be 40p a journey.
Jumping that red pill. Yeah, man. But have you ever used the Oyster app though? When you use the app and it tells, oh, you went there, then you went to there, then you went to there. It's the whole way of tracking. Where did you go? Where have you been?
Before I didn't have that information.
Exactly. But and then also that's why there's Wi-Fi, not where they now why they're putting 4 and 5G on the tube. Because what's happening, that's geolocating you everywhere. So you can no longer just hop on a tube and disappear. Like, nah, we found your phone.
They've got that in other countries already as well. I think it's like Japan, more or less all their underground is linked up. And then because of how it is, it's like Wi-Fi boosters.
Yeah.
So it's just like when you're going around now, like the more precision location data, it connects to like people's Wi-Fi routers as you're going around to kind of be like, oh, you're exactly here. That'll be the same thing on the underground. Just say, okay, he's between this stop and this stop.
It's like in 24.
Even they got that underwater passage from England to France. You know that there's the tunnel. They got all internet on that. It's clear internet on that. So you're underwater with clear internet.
That's why they makes it harder for you to commit a crime. Because if all the Wi-Fi and all that's connected, anytime you say, oh, you was here, but you wasn't there, they can just say, but your phone was pinging in this area. Yeah, you know exactly where you was at this time. This is where you was. You lying.
But even that Will Smith movie, Enemy of the State. Remember that one? Yeah, it's fucking GPS from the heaven, from the sky.
And they're saying
remember all that? It's trying to run.
And they're saying
triangulating them. Yeah.
All that was about was what having control over.
That's it.
Yeah, control.
What has Elon Musk just rolled out, man? The Starlink now does network, just regular cell network.
He joined up with the house.
Yeah.
Now they're trying to make him speaker of the house. So you can see what's going on, man. That guy's going to be the main guy to push the mark of the beast.
Tony Stark.
Yeah, man. Tony Stark, the mark of the beast, brain implants, and Trump's with it, man. He's his right hand man right now. You know, everything's falling into line with the prophecies, man. This is what we're saying, man. So when you hear guys at IUIC talking about 2,000 years ago in Nero and the mark of the beast, you know, is what Nero gave man a coin. And you can tell that, you can see that he's just making the shit up. Because they don't even add that with the fact that John the Revelator wrote that years later. The book of Revelation was written years later after Nero was around. So it don't even make sense. The mark of the beast hasn't been implemented yet. It's a physical mark that's going to be implemented sometime very soon, man. And when it does, like the Apostle Elder Tahar always says, people are going to be like dumbfounded. They're going to be scratching their heads. They're going to be running like mice, and they're going to be bugging the fuck out. And Esau makes it mandatory, man.
We read it in the NLT, 2 Corinthians chapter 2 and verse 11. So that Satan will not outsmart us, for we are familiar with his evil schemes.
Yeah, his evil devices. We're not ignorant of his devices. That's how you got to be in this world. The way we're living right now, you can't live in ignorance, man. Ignorance is not bliss. Ignorance is going to get you hemmed up into some shit. You're going to end up taking the mark, and then all you're going to be looking forward to is nuclear fire, man, because the Lord going to toast your ass for taking that mark.
Yeah. So the majority of these people that talk about all these conspiracy theories and how these people are nut jobs and whatever the case may be, you're acting like there's not a nefarious entity at work trying to fuck your life.
Well, you know, they can't even act.
You know what I'm saying? But the scripture tells you that there is these entities out there, right? So you got to be circumspect. You got to be vigilant of what's going on. Any glimpse of a story or you think that might be relatively true, you got to pay attention to that, man. And just throw it out. You can't just throw it out. You got to keep that in your mind, because even when certain men and women were told things in the scriptures, they said they didn't understand it at the time, but they thought about these things. They kept it in their hearts or whatever. So they thought upon it as time went on. you have to be mindful of the things that have happened and the things that are happening to determine like where's things going with this. Well, how's this kind of relate with the scriptures? Because Satan is out here. Satan is out here.
And now the way the world is now, like technically, the conspiracies are the facts, so you can't ignore reality anymore. See, when you mentioned ignorance is bliss, there was a time when you could be bliss and ignorant, but now it's like you can't actually. The conspiracy or what we've been saying, which was hidden, was just blatantly in people's face now. It's like everything is blatant now. So if you do play that are just ignorant to life, then you are what you are. Because it's like the conspiracy thing is like the truth. You know what I mean? Even the news now talks about UFOs.
Quoting scriptures and
quoting the news,
saying we were in a wheel and all that.
So now it's just like, you know what I'm saying? It's true, bro.
It's truth, man.
It's the truth. It's out. The reality. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
No, reality is coming to light.
Yeah.
And reality is the scriptures. That's what these people don't seem to understand.
Certain things are just yet to be revealed. That's all it is. And some people just know before time than others. That's all it is.
That's
it's
what
crazy,
prophecy is, to know something before it happens.
Because before people could say that, people could run all those. I'm sorry. Go on. Read the script, bro.
Habakkuk chapter 2 verse 3. For the vision is yet for an appointed time. But at the end it shall speak and not lie. Though it tarry, wait for it, because it will surely come. It will not tarry.
Right. So one time it's unbelievable. They couldn't conceive these things to be true. But as time goes on, more information comes out. It's just time. It's what it takes. It's just time. The more time that goes by, the more information you get about something. Right, and then you find out, oh, that was actually true. Oh shit! The milk gets soiled.
What these people don't understand is Esau believes in the scriptures. He actually believes in the Bible. He knows the Most High and His Son exists. That's why he's preparing himself to try and fight the Lord, man. He doesn't think that the Bible is a fictional book. He actually knows what in the Bible is actually 100% authentic and true, man. Because he's preparing to fight the Lord when he comes back. That's why they're getting scared about all these orbs in the sky, the chariot sighting, shooting drones down, and all that.
And all Esau's trying to do now is control that narrative, because he can't avoid it. So he has to try and control it. All these things, like I was gonna say, before, like it seemed inconceivable these things would be true. But anything you hear, like, you have to keep an open mind about these things now. You have to keep an open mind, man, because that's only diligent. Right? Not saying every conspiracy is going to be true, of course. That's not what we're saying. But you need to keep an open mind about certain things, man. Because you might, you just throw it out straight away. It might come back to bite you in the ass, man. Because you wasn't staying up on stuff,
And it also says in the last day Esau's going to be in straits. So that's what's he's getting into that confused moment where he's starting to panic now, and then he's starting to do a lot of damage control and starting to slip up.
Yeah, because it's the Lord said in the last days He will pull the veil over the world. So that's happening. It's like this is out of Esau's control. I mean, Esau is in control.
He's losing.
He's in control to an extent, but the Lord isn't really in control.
Exactly.
He's the one.
Even with the chariots, it's like, bro, from like the 50s to 60s onwards, they were saying, oh, it's a dustbin lid. Oh, they put like a light on a frisbee. They took a cloud, they missed it. Bro, there was countless shows showing it's all fake, it's all BS for decades. Then the government comes out like, we got endless archives of footage of we have some kind of
we don't know.
We don't know. It's not just missiles are flying off, like we didn't know we're losing control of the system. Like, bro, hold on, how was that all that going on? Meanwhile, if you said like, oh, UFOs, what do you think about that? Like, this guy's insane.
Aliens.
Little free men. But then now it's the government talking about it. Everyone's like, oh shit. It's actually true. But that's why it's like they're trying to take it, because it's what it hit a threshold.
The worst thing about it, these things have been spoken about throughout time. It's not even just in this Edomite era. The signs of unexplained phenomena, or whatever you want to call them, has always happened. Right? Different accounts, different people, different ages, right? So just to disanalogize it, well, that can't be true. Why has it been going on for so long?
What was Alexander the Greek talking about? Why is there ancient records of it as well as in modern times?
The Aztec Empire. Even I'm sorry, keep mentioning that. They had stories of chariots, bro. Because remember, they had Quetzalcoatl, which is Yahweh's side. In fact, which they said come back to. They said Quetzalcoatl is going to be the one to bring the Raza together. Yeah. Meaning the race together.
He came in a ship. So that he came in a ship.
In a ship, yeah, which was Yahushua. No,
he had a beard.
And he had a beard. And even the Aztecs, they even had murals of chariots and stuff. You know, like they drew them because they saw them. Yeah. You know what I mean?
They were crazy people.
They were exactly. You know what I'm saying? So that was
even it's funny because you mentioned the 50s. Even in the 50s in LA, there was actually a battle in LA one time in the 50s, chariots, and they came down and started zapping or whatever they said was zapping. You know, I'm not sure if they were zapping buildings or whatever, but they were showing themselves. There was an actual battle with the American army and military. That's why they made that film Battle for LA.
Battle for LA.
Yeah,
that was a good one.
That was an actual real story that happened in the 50s. So the chariots have always been around, man. They said it's going to be a curse, a plague onto them, into the house of the wicked. They enter into the house.
And you sort of knows that he's saying, remember Mars Attacks? The movie Mars
I
Attacks.
remember that.
They made it like a comedy. Like, look at the chariots came and they were fucking up Paris and all that.
Yeah.
They showed you the Eiffel Tower that was getting zapped. That's the world was getting zapped. They came into Paris and all that. So you sort of know. They know. They put it in them Hollywood.
That war in heaven's gonna come. He's trying to prepare himself, but at the end of the day, he's gonna lose that battle.
This is Isaiah 2:17. And the loftiness of man shall be bowed down, and the haughtiness of man shall be made low, and the Lord alone shall be exalted in that day, and the idols shall he utterly abolish, and they shall go into the holes of the rocks and into the caves of the earth, for the fear of the Lord and the glory of his majesty, when he ariseth to shake terribly the earth.
Yes, when the Lord returns, this earth is going to be shaken, man. Just by the vibration of the Lord's presence alone, as well as the nuclear missiles heading across the earth. Yeah, the blowing of the trumpet. It's going to be chaos, man. That's why the elect are gonna. That's why Michael's gonna have to come and jump out and protect the elect, man. Because there's gonna be so much death, from corner to corner, man. The stench of death is gonna be in the air, man. You're gonna have to do something to deliver them from set perils, man. So it's gonna get real dark out here, man. Real soon as well.
Bodies and blood running from the street.
Blood and gore, man. The people ain't ready for it. These average people, peons out here, they ain't ready for what's coming, man. The Lord's gonna strike when they're unannounced. You know what I'm saying?
It's their pride that's going to be brought low, man. Because they're going to realize they're completely helpless of what's happening. There's nothing no one could do about it. Everything that's going to happen is just going to, the Lord's going to come and roll everybody over.
That's the thing where it says, when he saw the violence of the multitude, he neither lifted up and sword. He literally just basically, man, eviscerated them. There was nothing to see but only dust and smell of smoke.
They come on fire out of the chariots, man. Done him.
The angels and the chariots is above Esau's pay grade, man. You can't deal with that, man.
Shows you that full kind, man.
Yeah. My daughter. The encounters of the third kind. All them chariot movies, Independence Day.
Even Independence Day, they had the guy that was like a conspiracy theorist. Remember the family? They kidnapped him. The ship. Remember? It's like cool. They nabbed him before. They jacked him up, and the world never believed him. So when they finally came back, he's so cool. The movies. They defeated him, and he finally got his payback. Remember? He threw the jet into it, all that. But the point is, he was telling them the chariots, because there's people out there that have been called nut jobs and put in mental homes because they've said they've been abducted and all that. But the fact is, they did, them Edomites in them rural towns get abducted. They've been abducted.
They did a movie 4 times, man.
Yeah. And they tell you the story, but the peon will call them nutters. Yeah. But who knows? They do get abducted, man.
Yeah, man.
Show on Netflix, the UFO says the Manhattan alien abduction. They go to actual accounts. Just getting lifted up, and everyone had accounts of her levitating and just getting abducted, man. Like she was just through, Yeah, man. So there's actual accounts.
That's what the FBI trying to keep shut.
Yeah, that's it.
Isaiah 31:5. As birds fly and so will the Lord Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai of hosts defend Jerusalem. Defending also he will deliver it, and passing over he will preserve it.
Yeah, so we ain't scared of the chariots because they're our big brothers coming to help us in these last days, man. They're gonna actually deliver and beam up certain brothers, you know, that's part of the Lord's elect. You know, they're not gonna deliver Esau, they're not gonna deliver the Moabites or the Ishmaelites or any of these other nations. They're gonna be beaming up Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, man, respective tribes. Right? Because we're the Israelites, man. We're the Lord's chosen people. And that's going to be part of the strangeness of their salvation, man. And Esau's not expecting that. Esau's thinking when there's an alien invasion, everyone's fucked. No, you're going to be fucked. The Israelites are not going to be fucked. They're coming to help us, man. They're coming to defend Jerusalem, man. Yeah. That's how the Lord's coming back. Lord said, just like the angels told the disciples, the same way the Lord left, the same way he's coming back by way of that cloud. Man.
Acts 1 and 9. And when he had spoken these things, while they beheld, he was taken up, and the cloud received him out of their sight.
Yeah, big chariot.
And while they looked steadfastly toward heaven, as he went up, behold, 2 men stood by them in white apparel.
Yeah, 2 angels, man.
Which also said, Ye men of Galilee, why stand ye gazing up into heaven? This same Yahweh Shai, which is taken up from you into heaven, shall so come in like manner as you have seen him go into heaven.
That's it. Same way the Lord left, same way he's going to return, man. That's what these people are not expecting. But these angels are showing them orbs or drones, UAPs. They're the angels, man, and they're showing their power, man. They're showing their force.
When he was telling them about his return, he was saying if they shall say he is in the desert, like basically he's in a far city or he's in the desert, believe them not, because he's in a secret chamber, believe it or not, because essentially the Son of Man shall come in the same manner as this. Oh.
Just he ain't coming peacefully. That's the only difference. You know.
Isaiah 45 and 15. Verily thou art a power that hidest thyself, O power of Israel, the Savior. They shall be ashamed and also confounded, all of them. They shall go to confusion together that are makers of idols.
And look, the whole world believing the Most High don't exist. Esau is making people believe in God less and less as days go by, man. You know? But again, the Most High is just hiding himself right now. You know? And it's the case, man, when Israel came out of Egypt, when they came to Mount Sinai, Moses went up to go see the Lord, right? But all the Israelites were asking, oh, we want to see the Lord, right? And then when the lightning started crashing down and shit, man, they got shook. When the Lord shows you something, man, you ain't going to really want to see him, you know, because it's trouble for everybody.
Terrible
you know?
day.
Yeah, it's a terrible day. The day of the Lord is darkness, not light. Oh,
Amos chapter 5, verse 18. Woe unto you that desire the day of the Lord Yahweh, by Hashem Yahweh Shai. To what end is it for you?
So where's God then? Where's God at? I already seen God, but when he come, it ain't gonna be nice. You wish he didn't exist.
Oh yeah.
You know, you're gonna wish he didn't exist at that point in time, man, because he's gonna jack your shit up.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It says, to what end is it for you? The day of the Lord is darkness and not light, as if a man did flee from a lion and a bear met him.
Evil and not good. That's what you're gonna. That's what I've seen. Evil, a bad time, terrible time. Daniel 12:1 tell you a time like no other, such as ever existed, right? And so the Lord's not coming back to play with people, man. All this mockery that you've been doing this whole time, you know, because you took shit for granted. This earth you're standing on belongs to him. He's created by him and his son. And you're just taking the piss, man. You know, the way you treat with his children.
That's right.
Taking the piss, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Getting vexed.
The earth is out of order, man.
Yeah.
Everything's out of order, bro.
The wickedness has got too great again.
That's why brothers we're sick too, man. Like everything's sick. Man, we're just dealing with this. You know, like we want to see the right stuff, man. We're stuck in this fucking flesh, man.
So another battle that we have to deal with. Our Shai comes back to be wiped away. Yeah. The hell with the tears is gonna be wiped away, man.
It shall wipe. That's the revelation. It's going to wipe away all tears off our eyes. That's the true. That's the true. That's the true. Was Disney. The real reality. Not fucking Cinderella. Them racist ass Disney. They're all racist, man. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
It said, as if a man did flee from a lion and a bear met him, or went into the house and leaned his hand on the wall and a serpent bit him.
So you're gonna want to try and escape from the hell and the trouble that's going on, man. But you're just gonna run into more problems, man. You know, I think you got away, but you run into some other shit, man. That's what's gonna be like. There's gonna be nowhere you can tell where it's gonna be safe. That's what it's gonna be like, you know what I mean? And even for us, it's gonna be dicey, man. You know, we're gonna be moving one place to other as pilgrims upon the earth, you know, and we should be, relying upon the Lord to guide us, man, through the Spirit. You know, that's right. You know, you got a quick one?
Ecclesiastes 9 and 12. For man also knows not his time, as the fishes that are taken in an evil net, and as birds that are caught in the snare, so are the sons of men snared in an evil time, when it falls suddenly upon them.
Right, so it goes hand in hand with the Lord when it comes to people in life, where nobody's waiting, nobody's expecting him. You don't expect the thief to come. You know, you just sleep.
There's that scripture that says, when you shall see, how does it go? It says, you lift up your heads for your redemption draws nigh. Yeah. So like when the Lord comes, that's our life begin. Well, our life's beginning through the word. When he comes back, though, is when we're gonna get earthly. Our life begins on the earth again. Change our body. We're gonna be on top. We're never gonna be in misery again.
We're going to the corner.
We're gonna be the ones. We're gonna be the ones in peace, and the nations are gonna be in misery for that 1,000 years. That's right. Obviously, after the 1,000 years, the heathens, they're gonna get their plots and they're gonna be under us, but they're gonna have to suffer that 1,000 years of misery. We've technically done like near enough 1,000 years of misery. We've been 500 plus years as a people. We've technically done like 1,000 years of misery. Plus.
So we spent time under all these.
This section now has been 600 years, probably just a bit over. I don't know. It's been a long time, bro. 1492 to now, even before, Rome.
Yeah, the statues. That even go back before the flood as well.
Yeah. We've just been catching hell, bro.
Catching hell.
So now with the kingdom of Yahushua, when he comes back, that's our forever peace. And the nations, they're going to be basically tormented. I mean, come on, this is not. Go on, bro. Oh, sorry, go on.
Luke 21 and 25. The subtitle is The Return of Yahushua Mashiach. And there shall be signs in the sun, and in the moon, and in the stars, and upon the earth distress of nations, with perplexity, the sea and the waves roaring, men's heart failing them for fear, and for looking after those things which are coming on the earth, for the powers of heaven shall be shaken. And then shall they see the Son of Man coming in a cloud with power and great glory. And when
that's the Lord and Savior, man. When he comes, man, he's gonna make the toughest of men die at the sight of him, like them fucking I don't know, Spetsnaz or them Israeli armed forces. You know them so-called the guys, they got like a special forces.
They're mighty men.
They're mighty men of Esau's world. They're just gonna faint, man, because it's gonna be beyond them, beyond what they're training. You know what I mean? Because they're trained. Their minds are trained to deal with anything or whatever. But you don't know you ain't trained to deal with what the Lord's got to bring, man. So they're gonna die.
How do you prepare for something like that? That's the only way, right? That's why the Lord is elect and nobody else. Everybody else is gonna suffer at the Lord's wrath, man. The elect are gonna be cool, essentially. Don't say it's not gonna be tough, but the elect's gonna be fine coming out of that.
Jeremiah 49 and 22. Behold, he shall come up and fly as an eagle. Like Yahushua says, spread his wings over Bozrah. What the name Bozrah is America, right? It says, and at that day shall the heart of the mighty men of Edom be as the heart of a woman in her pains.
That's them SAS guys, man. The SAS Americans. What they got? They got them Green Berets, SEALs. They got them. Yeah. Them Air Force guys. They can leap out of planes and all that.
No, they're not parachute regiment. Yeah.
You're not thinking about the super soldier technology, exoskeleton, all that type of stuff. They're trying, other shit they're trying to
Captain
tap into.
America type cats. They come with medicine. They can run forever. They're not soldiers. Jason Bourne. He was like that. He was basically a super soldier. Jason Bourne, the Bourne Identity. Yeah. Them dudes can, like, they can be in like the freezing cold for like an hour straight, like below Universal Soldiers. Yeah, Universal Soldiers. That was basically what that was like. That was dead Vietnam vets that they basically made them machines, killing machines. Esau's got stuff like that.
Yeah, no, there's stuff that he got put in a movie like Universal Soldier, with him stuff like that. Yeah, Esau does that, man. So he does that stuff, man. You know, I mean, he experiments on them.
So like, you got what's that? The name of you, brothers, know it. The people that are bringing back the dogs and the robots.
Lost in Robot.
Yeah, you got those shit. They're trying to put them in the system right now. They're saying that the dogs are with sheep guns or whatever.
Yeah, in China they're also going to weaponize them drones.
I think but Esau's trying to bring, you know, like you mentioned, you know, when we see our salvation, basically. But at the same time, the Lord said He comes to bring fire, but before what behind,
It will be already kindled.
It will be already kindled. So Esau's gonna try and flex muscle, flex bicep, and feel like beat his chest and feel like, yeah, I got it. But the Lord's gonna come with something you ain't never seen before, man.
That's fine. They showed you that in that Spider-Man, the coming. What's it? The one they put in. Yeah, and then they had the drones. Remember? Yeah, Mysterio. And then Stark Enterprises. Remember, because you give him the glasses to control the thing. He was worthy to have the control of the power of all that. Because Stark Enterprises built weapons, and then the geezers had the fucking drones. And they were like uncontrollable. They were like shooting guns and shit, drones.
Got
So
preset.
Esau's got a lot of stuff like that, man. And that was all the machines, man. And then they were just flooding down on cities.
Ezekiel
How
21.
the hell can you fight against that? You know, when you think about it, natural man can't defeat that.
Ezekiel 21:9, Son of man, prophesy and say, thus saith the Lord, say a sword is sharpened and also furbished. It is sharpened to make a sore slaughter. It is furbished that it may glitter.
Esau's been getting ready. Preparing, man. It's not, I mean, needs his technology. He's killing technology. Right? He knows. Like they've been preparing for like the day of unrest and all this kind of business, right? That's why all the Jade Helms and all these test runs were going on. You know, so they're getting prepared for in-house and out-house. You know, trying to get ready for World War III. You know, so they're getting their ammunition right, they're getting their missile technology right. They're developing their technology so they can fight this war. Because the Most High got the spirit on them to come together to fight. Scripture speaks about that, right? So all this is being furnished, being prepared for this very day that we're talking about. You know?
Yep. It says, should we then make mirth? It contemneth the rod of my son as every tree, and he hath given it to be furbished, that it may be handled. The sword is sharpened, and it is furbished to give it into the hand of the slayer.
We established that Esau is that red horseman taking peace from the earth. He's a violent man, violent and bloody man. He is the slayer. You know, he is the wicked that is the Most High sword on the left hand side, right? So Esau's the one getting prepared to do this. It can't be nobody else, really. You know, and he's gonna make a mass slaughter of people.
So,
you know.
Yeah.
Because terrors by reason.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah.
This is Revelation 12:12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he know that ye have but a short time.
They draws closer, man. Things are gonna get more intense. You know, and we're gonna be caught up on the name of the Lord and His Son more and more as it gets closer, man. You know, because that is the only way you can really survive this. You know, because this great wrath is nothing to joke about, man. Bro said it's now time to make mirth. The times in front of us, man, nothing to be happy about. in terms of like, how things are going to be, right? It's good for us in the sense that we're getting close to our salvation, but it's going to be fucking intense here, man. It's going to be real fucking bad out here.
It's no coincidence that everything that's happening in the world is correlating with, the fact that brothers have been out here for teaching this word as well, man. Because the word's kind of, you see it, the word being taught has pretty much brought the world to where it is now. The Lord sped things up because everything the scriptures is saying is happening. The wars, the way technologies move fast.
Yeah.
It's all,
Prophesied to the wind.
yeah, man.
The bones come together, signings of flesh.
Yeah, and that's a faith booster also to us because there'll be times where you think it's on deaf ears, but it ain't. Look what's happening in society, man. We're basically at the brink of the end.
Yeah.
If we're speaking in the spirit,
We're really at the
and
door.
the spirit expects everything. So even if no one particularly hears it, man, everyone's being controlled by the spirit anyway.
Yeah. Hey,
I was just gonna say the word made the world.
Yeah.
So think about that, man.
Yeah.
Think about how powerful the word is.
What we're doing is not insignificant.
Yeah.
So,
Even what's discussed like generally now, just in regular culture, is prophecy. All linked to prophecy. It's what war, Neuralink, different technologies, the financial aspects, technological aspects. It's all based around things tied into the scriptures. But unbeknownst to people, that's what's on their mind.
Even tried to skate around for years and like mesh in society. Race can never be. I was watching that. There was like people talking about how do we still kick racism out of sports and that. But what people are starting to realize is you can't. People are starting to like clock. Well, hold on. This is just what it is. But guess what? Where does that go back to? The scriptures, man. The Lord divided people. So people are even seeing it because I was watching one of them pro ballers talking. He was talking about race, and I said, well, basically they're realizing, pretty much you can't avoid what the Lord set up. People are different, and people hate one another, man. That's just what it is.
There's people that don't get on with others, man.
That's just what it is,
have
man.
that. You got some that are more agreeable. They can work together and do certain things between one another. Between nations, there's going to be others that just don't fucking like you, man. It's just the way it is. The world is, man.
And then, but you see, that's the Amalekites. That was a cunning device to like confuse the minds. It's basically control. You know what I mean?
Because the scriptures, the scriptures don't agree with that.
No.
It says, read Romans, man.
Is it
be a peaceable men as much as be within me, as much as be
it's
within
not always
me.
possible. It's not always possible.
No, I don't fuck with it. That's it. It's just like, that's it. Or maybe not. Maybe you might wind up murdering it. Everyone, that's how it goes.
Like
you put different people together, you get different outcomes.
That's why the society is so fucked up, because the reality is people are forcing things that's not true. Bring people together, love this nation next door to you, and that's not real unless they're like the spirit has it where they're Jake and they fuck with you. It don't work like that.
Yeah,
you can't put Jake in the Edomite town because the town's gonna try and lynch that dude.
That's it. Yeah,
that happens.
Yeah,
man, to this day.
But what you're saying is on point, because then that's how you end up with places like Birmingham, Luton, where you just got people in their enclaves. Because if they was like, yeah, I'm in England, but I want to be with you niggas. I want to be with my fellow people. I want to be with my fellow Elams and that. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly. He's all, I'm on Edom, I was pissed about that, man.
But that all goes back to the scripture. What set the vision? No, that's the reality.
About precept.
Yeah, go.
First Maccabees chapter 1, verse 41. It says, moreover, King Antiochus wrote to his whole kingdom that all should be one people.
And that's what he's going to tell us to be now. That we should all get along, right? Or say no to racism, don't be this and don't be that. That's what we're being told now. It's not an official writing saying that you must do this and that, but that's how they're pushing the whole world. They're getting us all to come together, man. Right. That's how the Tower of Babel spirit.
Yeah. It's funny, man. We're coming up Christmas things. We're coming right to that as well. Yeah. So and it's funny because even I saw an article this morning, like up in Stonehenge, you had all these crackers, and they were like summoning the sun coming in. See all that? With the zone. That's all fucking. You know what I mean? I just saw that image. The image said 1,000 words. You know that? The image says 1,000 words. Summoning the sun coming in. It would all broadcast it on the news. Yeah.
Like witchcraft. So bringing that Satanism spirit.
Yeah.
Christmas. Yeah. That's why it's read it in Ezekiel 21. Should we then make mirth? While they're out there worshipping stones, Esau is getting ready to fucking declare civil war, New World Order, martial law, all this shit on the people. Take away their fucking religions that they.
Yeah.
You people are idiots. People are just stupid, man. That's why Esau is just using the powers that he has to make mockery. Looks at the people as goyim, as cattle. What do you do with your cattle? You brand your cattle. That's why I'm important shipping yards. You're his property.
Yeah, even fucking Deacon Frost. Remember he said. Remember when he goes. Remember when he had the sunblock on, and then he goes sunblock. Said this. Yeah. Goals to be like you. He said, you know, anyway, the day walker. But remember, he said to him, the people walk. He said, "Oh, join me." He said to him, "What?" Because basically, that was like he's like an elite. He said, "Join me," and then he said, "Because you know, Blades like basically was like a cooning for the humans." Yeah, he said, "Look, join me because they're gonna die anyway." He said, "What difference does it make? Famine, nuclear war." That's what he was saying to them. Famine. They basically, it's like that was like he was saying, "Look, they're gonna die. They're gonna die in nuclear war. We control them."
He had the goop child. He had the goop girl.
Yeah.
I think he was stroking the goop girl with his pet. And he was pet. He just threw it in front of the traffic.
He told him the cattle. He can cross. He was saying, "Look, yeah." And brothers have mentioned that movie. Basically, mean like Deacon Frost was like resembling the younger Illuminati, basically coming against the old, basically, because you know they have their division. Brothers at the Apostles have mentioned them. They have their infighting. But he was telling Blade, "Join me, basically, because we're gonna take over." And then Blade was like, "Nah, we need to save the humans." Remember, like that's how Blade was. That's the movie. Whenever they show you the good guy, they're really the bad guy.
Trying to make himself fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to do the ritual, turn himself into fun.
Yeah. He's right.
Deacon, he goes,
It became that cause, you know? Like in that scene, it's quite deep scene because they told him, "Look, they're gonna die of their cattle. They're gonna die of." That's how the Amalekites. We're cattle. It doesn't matter. They're all gonna die anyway. They're under us. That's how they think.
They always experiment. Drop their little chemicals. Go to the seats. And drop, shots of people to see how people react. They test out. They
make you sick.
Yeah, that's what it says. Psalm 64. They do diligent search.
You know what's ironic right now, though? You fucking elites are dropping dead right now.
Yeah, and it's beautiful.
It's backfiring.
You know what I mean? Your time is up, man. That's why you have to roll this in quick. You know, you have to get this shit done, man. That's it. Yeah.
Even your wicked prayers ain't working, man. Like, you know, they do their prayers and stuff. That's important. Because remember, their power at one point was secrecy. Now it's not even. Everyone knows. It's all coming out on these celebrities that they work for. You know, they're Satanists. It's all coming out on it's all on public news. It's all on display. It's not a secret anymore. Sorry.
I was going to say one of the most powerful prophets spoke on it prior to the year starting, man. Cat Williams.
Oh yeah.
You got us in.
That's why they don't want Jake around, man. Jake just say something and then just
you know, goes viral.
Isaiah 47:13. In fact, let me start from 12. Stand now within thine enchantments and with the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast labored from thy youth. If so be, thou shalt be able to profit. If so be, thou mayest prevail. Thou art wearied in the multitude of thy counsels. Let now the astrologers and the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators, stand up and save thee from these things that shall come upon thee.
Right? That's the same thing in Egypt. Right? When all these pagans were fucking hitting them and shit, like they were trying to take counsel of all these fucking diviners and magi and you know, fucking rituals and shit. And none of it had any answers. none of it could stop what the Most High was doing because the idols are not real. all this left-hand side shit weren't working. Right, and it's the same thing with these elites. They're casting all these demons and shit, thinking that we're using them to get our new old order, but it's all gonna fail because they're not gonna answer them in that day. They're not gonna advise them and counsel them anymore because the Most High gonna take them away because they work for the Most High. You know.
And then his wise man, when he had the dream and he put all his wise men together, none of them could break the dream down. Look at the Hebrew word. And
Dawud didn't even hear the dream. But the Most High already told him the dream and had him break it down for him.
Bro, and that's why the monthly prognosticators, the witchcraft they work with. It's funny now all of a sudden all these celebrities are getting thrown under the bus. But the funny thing is, the average person that follows these people now even knows, man, these are devil worshippers. But we know it's all part of that distraction also. It's funny because even all of a sudden I saw something with like Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. They're doing interviews together all of a sudden. Like they released an album. They're gonna release it, and then there's a short movie that Snoop Dogg's released on his channel, like a short 12-minute movie. Just saw bits of it. But bro, I watched the clip of it. I was like, I'm gonna send it to brothers. I was like, is this real? They was like on a boat with like 2 dead bodies. You gotta see it, and he's like, they're about to throw the body. And I was like, is this shit? This shit almost looks real. And then it's like a fucking boxing program. Bro, but it's like, you know what? Now most of what you see, it's like when you see these celebrities now, man, it's like, we know a lot of stuff is like, we know a lot of stuff is fixed, and there's reality to what they show you. There was like 2 dead bodies, and Dre's about to throw it over the boat.
I saw that myself, but nobody thought that was real.
Bro, it's like, take the shoes off that. Because they're the Eminem Jordan. They're like, they sell for 12 grand on the streets. And then he took the shoes off him, and he was about to throw. They had the body, and the 2 bodies dead, and they're gonna throw. Yeah.
Someone was in the freezer.
Yeah. Yeah.
So someone went into the freezer.
Yeah. But I'm looking at that like, this shit looks real, man. Yeah. Some of that, yeah, bro. I was looking at that. This shit real, bro.
You remember that model that went missing? Body was posted up for shot.
Oh yeah.
It's like a mannequin. Yeah. Real body. They do shit like that. Be out in the public, you don't even know, but it's actually a real body.
Inside joke.
Yeah, inside joke.
Well, them celebrities, they're all down with that. They've done things like that, or they do stuff like that. And now, because I don't know, man. Some of that shit you think is like not true is real.
Yeah, because Jay don't really make jokes like that. That's the thing. Like,
bro, they have the
that.
Even when you're saying that, when the video, they're shooting guns in it, and then Snoop says, that sounded like some real gunshots, man. What's going on? You got some real guns on set to the director. And it's like, no, there ain't no real guns on set, are they?
Oh yeah.
He's turning to the guy to ask him, are they real gunshots? It's like, it's real shots.
Yeah,
so they probably sleep.
Yeah, they probably
Rust, yeah.
Bro, because why would you just go out?
The whole bag, just like that. Yeah, back. Dead, bro. I got a very quick one. Isaiah 19:14. The Lord Yahweh hath mingled a perverse spirit in the midst thereof, and they have caused Egypt to err in every work thereof, as a drunken man staggereth in his vomit.
So so pretty much the Lord is showing all the filth of this, the reality of this society, man. No, and there's a perverse spirit within this society, and what we're really finding out is, everyone is really, for the most part, you're not standing for the truth. You stand for this system. They stand for this shit. Yeah. People, even though people might curse it out and know there's devil worshippers behind the scenes, they still follow it. Yeah. Because this is what makes this system run, man. Entertainment, wickedness, folly.
Yeah. Well, Diddy's just a meme now. That's the thing. All of that wickedness, all of the witchcraft that he was doing, it's just a joke. Yeah. It's our baby oil.
Yeah.
But
then the reality of what he's doing was really shocking. Really.
Yeah. It was freaky.
Yeah. And he's one of many, by the way. We're not stuck. P. Diddy. I mean, come on, bro. They've been doing this. They ain't just. Esau been doing this.
Yeah.
They try to make it sound like Jake makes it sound like
them doing that. All right, but that's what them guys doing. But like you said, it's witchcraft.
Yep.
You think it's just okay, you get rich and everyone does it. No,
Yeah.
you're engaging with witchcraft. You're doing
Yep.
seances. You're erecting.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it.
They're doing what it is, man. It's society. It's crazy.
That's it. Yes.
I got a good one. This is Luke 16 and 13. I'm gonna read it in the NLT. It says, no one can serve two masters, for you will hate the one and love the other. You will be devoted to the one and despise the other.
To serve a master, you got to be loyal, right? And if you got two different masters, you can't be loyal to both of them.
Yeah, devoted.
Yeah. You know, especially when they're contrary. You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, the way of this world and the way we are supposed to be calling these scriptures is completely different. You know what I mean? So that's completely contrary.
Yeah.
We can't serve both.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know, you either got to be with one or the other. You know?
Yeah, no in between.
That's it.
And there's levels to that.
Lukewarmness.
Yeah.
You can't be lukewarm,
Yeah, that's right.
you know?
And there's levels to that devotion too. You know what I mean? So all of this Diddy stuff and that, all these sex parties and shit. But the thing is, Esau, he be running that himself.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And the shit that they're doing, all the adrenochrome and all the kind of behind the scenes. You know, Esau be getting down. That's that witchcraft, man. Human sacrifices. You know, Saturnalia. People getting ready to run around the Christmas tree back now. They don't even know what it goes back to. That's paganism. That's right. You know?
Not cool as podcast though.
Well, yeah.
And apparently it's
He's
not.
whack
He
ass.
fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Shit, whack.
That's why with the Freemasons, the different orders. They let you into a certain level. You might be dealing with one that's on like a lower level, just thinking, oh, we're just going, just like a little,
Yeah.
Rub shoulders, make relationship. Then you get to the higher levels, suddenly there's no cameras. Suddenly,
Darkness, yeah. We because we had a guy just around down there when we were set up back there, like maybe like last year, and he came up. He was also just there like, well, I'm on. And I was like, bro, you know, worship, sit, no, all of that. And yeah, exactly. We were trying to tell us, like, bro, you're not even to insult him, innit? Like, bro, that means it's on a low level, isn't it?
Bible and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They use it for like reverse kind of purpose.
That's
like,
it.
You know, they Esau likes doing shit.
That's
you know
it.
what I'm saying? You know, but yeah, so they'll tell them, oh yeah, this is the true understanding to these things, and they feel enlightened now.
Right. Yeah.
On some shit, you know, but the whole time you're worshiping
Exactly.
Satan.
He was like, we do charity work in Africa.
Don't tell them over you come out.
Yeah.
Speak about it. There's rules in this because it's not the chip.
That's right.
You know what I mean? They want to keep things secret.
Yeah.
Right? So if you're so good, why is it going to be secret?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like suspicious there.
Yeah.
You know? And they're told not to talk about it. It's like Fight Club.
About it.
Don't talk about Fight Club. Right?
But
Secret studies.
Yeah.
Saints.
he ain't even original even in that.
Why was it secret? Because they weren't acting according to how they should be acting. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a way for them to hide stuff and stuff to do things. You know, so and that's why it's always a detriment to Esau for things to get out in the open. You know, but the Most High's had it where stuff's come out in the open, and so their power effectively is weakened. You know, because people can see through the shit.
Prince Andrew, that guy's got to run and leave the country now.
Yeah, he's got to do something. He fucking up too much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. 100%. It's farmer. No, he's British. You know what I mean? He's like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Ephesians chapter 5 verse 15. See then that you walk circumspectly, not as fools but as wise, redeeming the time because the days are evil.
Living in evil times, man. You can't get around it. You can't act like nothing's going on there, but like this world's righteous. That world's okay. We're living in evil times. Evil things are happening. Yeah, you know. And it just so happens to be those that speak against it, man, are demonized. You know, it's weird.
I literally had that
Remember
as well.
before people used to do that shit. Oh man, just smile, man. Be happy, man. Like, no one ain't even saying that. I'm not hearing that much anymore. No one ain't even saying that much anymore, bro. Because like, now it's like even the people that was trying to run that, the world, everyone knows the world's fucked.
Yeah.
They're blatantly genociding people. Them at the small hats. They're genociding them you know, Palestinians and all that. That's split the world. Because some people don't believe in it, some do. You know what I mean? No one trusts their governments anymore. So everyone knows this is a complete misery, man.
I was watching a documentary.
Can't avoid it.
You know,
And it was saying that none of them, I think they were the fourth biggest, shockingly, they're the fourth biggest, most wealthy. So per adult, it was like $250,000. And we see the UK was 1,550. So surprising, they make money over there, but they're all saying we can't buy a house.
Yeah.
Like they were trying to rent it out like a fucking container with a bed for £200 a week or 200 Australian dollars.
And you know, Australia once was like even crackers from England would retire
over
there.
there.
But now it's like it's even skyrocketed there. I was seeing stuff like that, bro. It's like and another thing they got problems with there now is immigration as well. Because in Australia,
everywhere now. All of a sudden.
Because now all the countries of the domination you had over are just spreading their wings. They're going everywhere, having children. You know what I'm saying? It's backfired on Esau.
Yeah, these white people ain't having kids.
Yeah.
Then that's why it's like even over here, the birthrate's only above replacement because migrants come in.
Exactly.
Have like 5, 6 kids.
Yeah. Wow, how do you think fucking Elam's done so well? After a few generations, they fucking own half of the city.
Yeah, 100%.
And that was all a play.
Ministers.
Yeah.
Well, Britain owns half of India. So
Oh, yeah. Even I've seen it on social media because that's the chickens coming home to roost and whatnot.
Yep. 100%. Well, when you look at say Tata Steel, the Tata Group, they own they own Jaguar Land Rover. So when you're seeing the king driving in the range, right, he's driving in an Indian car.
Yeah.
You know?
Wait, well, Czech Republic guy owns Royal Mill now.
Yeah.
They just sold that shit.
Yeah. There was one Elam, when I was coming up, he had Esau, and another thing, all these nations that got rich, Esau brought them in. All right, because Esau kind of gave them avenues to make money in the system. That's how they there were Elam back in the day. English people owned the post offices, but then Elam that's when you had. Remember, there was a joke going. They called it the packy shop round the corner and all that. That when it was more English people, because it would be like an Elam in the middle of a white town owning the shop. But back in the day, it was the English people that owned it. But that was like by design. They started to get all of the post office businesses, and them Elam small businesses made millions. Then they brought their families in. Then that was passed on for generations. Then they just started owning the whole area.
Yep.
But you see, go ahead, bro. Slacky, go on.
Isaiah 14:16. They that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee and consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shake kingdoms, that made the world as a wilderness, and destroyed the cities thereof, and opened not the house of his prisoners? All the kings of the nations, even all of them lie in glory, every one in his own house. But thou art cast out of thy grave like an abominable branch, and as the raiment of those that are slain, thrust through with a sword, that go down to the stones of the pit, as a carcass trodden under feet. And that's, all these nations. There was that time where, white guy comes around, they'll be thinking like, oh, there'll be a certain amount of form.
Yeah.
But now it's hey, we're in a time where it's really all of that's like that's come off, like the scales over the eyes, man.
The veneer of that glory is gone.
He says the prisoners, he's imprisoned everyone. Obviously, the main people he's imprisoned is Israel. And the funny thing is, Esau, even as the scripture says it, when the Egyptians afflicted us, Jake had more children. And it's the same thing in Egypt today. In America, what's the common theme? Jake are in the ghetto with 10 kids, whether it's Ephraim, whether it's Judah, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's Issachar, Issachar's known for having loads of children. The tribes have children. So even in our affliction, Jake multiplied.
We have sex to get food.
So even if you don't have economic wealth, you know what I'm saying? If you don't have economic wealth, the wealth is really you. The people is the wealth. land is wealth, cattle is wealth, but your wealth. So if you have an abundance of family, that's actually wealth.
Yeah.
So you know, you can't destroy Israel. You know what I mean?
But that's
It's
part,
deep, man.
yeah, that's part of how Jake went down during the Dark Ages as well.
Oh,
The ones that were the head of the family,
yeah.
kings, whatever, they're having troubles having kids.
Yeah. Well, and then the Lord was plaguing us with the Black Death and everything.
Yeah.
So we were like, our
numbers were going
multiplication was getting killed off.
I got a precept.
Depleting, yeah.
It says Psalms 127:3. Lo, children are an heritage of the Lord, and the fruit of the womb is his reward. As arrows are in the hand of a mighty man, so are children of the youth. Happy is the man that hath his quiver full of them. They shall not be ashamed, but they shall speak with the enemies in the gate.
That's what's up, man. That's right, bro. Break it down, bro.
Yeah, Khan, children are a blessing of the Lord, man. Right? And as such, in the kingdom, we gonna have all of the children, man. Right? Whether it be with, you know, the Israelite, one of these heathen women, man. We're gonna have so many children in the kingdom. Right?
That's right, bro.
Right? But in this world, Esau's basically made it such that it's almost like a curse in this kingdom, man. Right? From the moment, right? You say, all right, who's got something?
I've got something here. This is Exodus chapter 3, verse 7. And the Lord Yahweh said, I have surely seen the affliction of my people, which are in Egypt, and have heard their cry by reason of their taskmasters, for I know their sorrows.
I know where you got that from, the round table.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to
Verse 8, and I am come down to deliver them out of the hand of the Egyptians and bring them up to the land, unto a good land and a large, a land flowing with milk and honey. Just like them.
Yeah, the abundance of resources.
Yeah.
If you're gonna have kids, the big issue with everyone that talks about having kids in this day and age, whether it's you go to Japan, South Korea, India, wherever, it's always going to be a matter of resources.
Yeah.
They ain't got enough money. They ain't got houses big enough. They can't, like, if they're working, then they have to pay for childcare. Paying for childcare, that's cost an arm and a leg.
That's
but
right,
then
bro.
that's and the thing is why? Because even simple
No.
things have been monetized to where it's unbearable. Like even paying out here paying a water bill, man. Like come now, like what's going on with that?
Yeah. Yes.
But that's why it's like in the kingdom, though, we're gonna have that abundance to where it'll be like 10 kids is you ain't even gonna have to worry.
Well,
Type shit.
10 kids per wife.
But it's a small one should become a strong nation, man.
That's it.
You know, we're gonna have many children in the kingdom, man, and we're gonna repopulate the earth. So it has to be done.
It has to. It has to be done.
Women have been in childbirth the whole time, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at all of these children here.
Yeah.
We were all
This is
born before
Isaiah.
18.
Isaiah chapter 11, and I'm gonna start from verse 6.
Yes.
It says, the wolf also shall lie with the lamb, and the leopard shall lie down with the kid,
Yes.
and the calf and the young lion and the fatling together,
Yes.
and a little child shall lead them. And the cow and the bear shall feed the young ones and lie down together, and the young lion shall eat straw like the ox, and the suckling child shall play in the hole of an ass, and the weaned child shall put his hand in the cockatrice's den. You know, and our children are gonna have spiritual powers too, man. Even that, you know, that's something that Bokeh don't even get down with, the fact that we're gonna have spiritual powers. That's right. Hey, Pro in the tank is gonna be the least of his worries, man. Because he had the problem with us saying that we're gonna have spiritual powers. People can't even conceive that. You know, like we speak about like Hancock.
Yeah, because
you know what I'm saying?
Basically, it's like it's beyond the mortal mind. That's not what the Bible. Sorry, go on. Go on.
No, I'm saying it's the carnal. That's the mindset.
That's right. That's what people would say. It's beyond people's mind. It's beyond people's mind. Go ahead, bro. Go on.
I'll let them know you said that. I'll let them know you said that.
Yeah.
I'll tell them all.
This
Like
is
everyone.
no, this is Isaiah 60, verse 21. Thy people also shall be all righteous. They shall inherit the land forever. The branch of my planting, the work of my hands, that I may be glorified. A little one shall become 1,000, and a small one a strong nation. I, the Lord, will hasten it in his time. Right, so I say in the kingdom, man, our children are gonna have children, man. And they're gonna be blessed with more children, and we're just gonna be a massive nation, so vast. In fact,
know
that we going to other
That was
planets.
seven
women.
young women.
Nah, I know,
Yeah,
but
you
I
see
know.
that picture, yeah.
No, but that was seven young women.
To take hold of
One man.
exactly.
One man.
She was saying people for the boat.
Exactly.
They weren't really being disrespectful. Like, you know,
Well, they were still trying it, man. They
Sorry,
were still trying it, man. But you know, they gone
sorry, I
now.
was simping a bit.
I thought ignore them, innit? I thought ignore them, they'll go in it. So
You're gonna get them groupies. So.
yeah, you know what I mean? I said they're gonna be in constant childbirthing. So
Yeah, that's it. That's it. All right, please go.
Seven women.
Therefore,
Bro.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have them harems,
He
right?
mentioned-
Oh,
he brothers
that's what
mentioned
we're gonna have them concubines, man.
But
You know?
he's sorry. There's seven women. He said.
Chill. Right. But yeah, so yeah, we got a multitude of children.
Oh yeah.
You know, because we're gonna need like to bring up the nation, right? Because obviously 2/3 of our people, which is a large portion of people, by the way, still they're gonna have to be brought back, right? And whereas the population is gonna be vastly reduced by that point because of the war, because of the persecution, the chariots, Yahweh Shai, life's people gonna be there's gonna be a lot of people on the planet. So we're gonna bring forth children to raise it back up, man.
Bro, we're gonna have fun. See, everything that you deal with in this society is gonna not be the norm in the next world. We're gonna have everything to our abundant will, man. We ain't never gonna be poor. We're gonna have fucking houses palaces wherever we want in the world. Fucking the Lord said when he comes back, he's gonna give us things beyond like the outer space realms, basically planets.
Many mansions.
Eyes ain't seen, bro.
Yeah.
Let alone what we're gonna have on the earth. The scriptures tell you in Tobit, if you can get it, what the kingdom's gonna look like. The Lord said what Jerusalem itself will look like. So we're gonna get beyond the earth realm, bro. Like we're gonna get things new. And whenever the Lord jacked up, remember, even when the Lord, there's even on the earth, bro, there's stuff Esau hasn't discovered. There's lands on the earth that Esau ain't even inhabited. Even the Amazon itself is not. I think like 90% of it is not even. No one even. It's undiscovered.
Yeah, some lands are underwater, bro.
That's how vast the Amazon is. Oh yeah, can't.
You know what I'm saying?
That's how vast the Amazon is. So think about it, man. The Lord, it's nothing for the Lord to just make that space for you, man. Like that whole.
And new lands can be created.
Yeah, new lands can. Yeah, man.
You know, because even when the volcanoes erupt and stuff and the lava cools down, it adds to the land that exists.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So land can be created.
It refreshes it too, man.
Yeah. So things can grow in size and all kinds of things.
Yeah.
You know, the possibilities is limitless, man, with the Heavenly Father, man. That's why in the kingdom it's gonna be a crazy ass thing. And we can't really comprehend it all. You know, because there's so much of creation out there beyond this planet that we're living on. We're gonna you have the opportunity, to explore these things. Because as a man, you can't do that. He's still trying to do that. He ain't getting nowhere. But as like demigods, however you want to put it, as gods, right? We can go out there and view these things that the Most High created, man.
We're not gonna have it all, man. We're gonna have it all, bro. Like,
but he wouldn't be out there for no reason. Because obviously you put the time and energy in it to create all this, expanse of worlds and stuff like that. Bro, obviously we're gonna go see them. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go. And, but that's it.
We're gonna have the sexiest women, straight up. Everyone's gonna have thousands of sexy women. All that you want, bro. Like real talk, bro. That's gonna be fun.
There will no lacking.
Of society is what? You grow up, like the shit you're taught, grow up. Get you a nice broad, one wife and everything, which is the way of the world, which is the way of this system. But the way of a person with unlimited resources is unlimited, do what you want. It's right. Even on an earthly level, people with multi-billions do that. Yeah, you know what I mean? You got people like that out there.
We ought to be kings and priests, right? A king don't live in a 3-bedroom house with one woman.
Palaces, bro.
You know what I mean? That's not how kings roll. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have many mansions, many places we can go, many women that you can be around and whatever. Children,
all the women of the different nations.
Yeah,
all that, bro.
You know, you're gonna have access to things that you didn't have access to before. And being like essentially gods upon earth, superstars of the planet, you're gonna have everything.
Not like this bullshit, man. This
you know
system.
What I mean? And you didn't have to set out to get it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The Most High gonna reward all those that was loyal, that kept their integrity. You know, that was faithful. You know?
Yeah. Colossians chapter 3, verse 1. If ye then be risen with Hamashayat, Yahweh Shai, seek those things which are above, where Yahweh Shai sitteth on the right hand of the power Yahweh. Set your affection on things above, not on things on the earth.
Yeah. That's right. That's the kingdom of heaven. So the things above. And we got a sight of the kingdom because the Lord told us, he gave us a little bit of the vision of the kingdom, the Tobit.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, brothers have had different dreams and, you know, different visions of things. So yeah, they told you that, man. Like,
well, this brother
yeah,
you know, he had the vision, you know,
the kingdom.
The other half having the dream,
she
walking in a, you know, brothers have done elders have done sit downs on it. You know, showing you that's visions that are going to come true, man.
Yeah, bro.
But that's the foresight. That's what being a prophet is. Being a seer is all about, having that foresight. Yeah. Thinking about the future, man, and that's what we're pinning on. This is what we're doing this truth for. We're doing it for the reward of the kingdom, man. You know, everyone gonna receive that penny. The next world to come, which is gonna be a new heaven, as well as righteousness, man.
That's right.
Not this filthy ass kingdom that we're in right now, man.
It's ragtag. It's ragtag kingdom, man.
Yeah. I said this earth's been defiled, man. You know, this is nowhere near its glory, and we, you know, we have to bring it back to its glory. You know,
it's ragtag concrete. Sorry, brother. Sorry. The kingdom of heaven's gonna be something else, bro. Beyond, we got a little vision of it.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be, you know, the scriptures even the Lord give us an insight of it. But then on the other side, the Lord say, your eyes haven't even seen,
nor heard.
Nor heard. But then he told us a little bit of how it's gonna be. But then it's still gonna be greater than that.
Yeah.
Forever.
It's something that's not gonna let you down. Yeah. You know, because you get perceptions of certain things, and he's like, oh, but when you get to it, it wasn't as good as you thought it was. It's not going to be the case.
That's what the apostles were saying recently about, you know, when we get into the kingdom, you're just going to be thinking back, like, you know, I was a slave under Esau and all that, right? Catching hell under these devils, man. But they actually had us in slavery and all that. You're going to be looking back. Certain brothers going to be loathing themselves, like it tells in Ezekiel, you know.
The kingdom's going to exceed all expectations, man. That's right. You know, and brothers have wild-ass thoughts, like, you know, it's going to exceed all of that even still.
Even better than traditional idol.
Psalms 126:1. It says, when the Lord Yahweh turned again the captivity of Zion, we were like them that dream. Then was our mouth filled with laughter, and our tongue with singing. Then said they among the heathen, the Lord Yahweh have done great things for them.
So we can in that time we can actually be immersed. You know what I'm saying? Right now, this is fucked up. You have a small moments of little pleasures and stuff like that, but you don't really get to enjoy nothing here. In the kingdom, you'll get to enjoy it all, man. You can laugh with a full heart, man, and just let it out, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you got the victory, man. You made it, right? So you could be that way. You know?
Yeah. And when you see everything in this society, when you deal with things on the fleshly world of this world, it's all bitter. You look at it all through bitter eyes, man, because of the way
it's all tainted.
It's all tainted. Yeah. See, like whenever you see like Esau, and he shows you them old, like them Lord of the Rings and them, you know, them old movies. It will make it look mystical and that. We're gonna actually live like that for real. It's gonna be shit's gonna be like mystic shit, man. Real stuff, bro. Like breathtaking scenery. Every, you know what I'm saying? Like, I keep mentioning the women thing, but even the scriptures tell you there was women in the ancient world that were so gorgeous they stopped wars, man. They was fighting them. Come on, you do that now in this modern system. Like you look at, you might see a nice looking woman, but it ain't like that. Smash traffic because she's so nice. It's like, you know what I'm saying? When they saw the beautiful women in the ancient world, they were so beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like that, they would stop battles, bro. You ain't gonna really see that now. Niggas will still kill each other. Like, they ain't gonna
never see it.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, now when you do see a gorgeous woman now, it's mainly out of just a quick lust. You know what I'm saying? But in the kingdom, it's gonna be like you're just gonna
got bodies on her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but in the kingdom, it's gonna be like them movies, but real life. Like you know, but it's gonna be all yours. You know, that shit. Beauty, like that beauty, like that. You know, you don't see that now. I mean, you're walking in a mall or something, like, you know, this Western shit. Bitch has got some, I don't know, man. Go ahead, bro. They'll look nice, but it ain't gonna be like that movie shit, man. But we're gonna live like that for real. When we get them new bodies and we're in that new world, it's gonna be a new, fresh world, man. Fuck this fucking shit, man. It's polluted, and everything you see is polluted, bro. The people, everything, man. Go on, bro. The food. We're gonna enjoy the next world. We're gonna enjoy. Even just waking up is gonna be enjoyable. Looking at life will be enjoyable. Go on, bro. Sorry.
That's all right. This is Matthew 19 and 27. Subheading is this: the disciples' reward. Then answered Peter and said unto him, Behold, we have forsaken all and followed thee. What shall we have therefore? And Yahushua said unto them, Verily I say unto you, but ye which have followed me in the regeneration, when the Son of Man shall sit in the throne of his glory, ye also shall sit upon 12 thrones, judging the 12 tribes of Israel. Positions of power, man. Great seats. And it says, and every one that hath forsaken houses, or brethren, or sisters, or father, or mother, or wife, or children, or lands, for my name's sake.
Yeah, so it comes with a price, basically.
Sacrifice, yeah.
Let's say, yeah, the goods that the Lord's gonna give, because He's gonna give us carnal goods. Yeah, it's about being spiritual, but we're gonna get a carnal reward too. It's part, like, you know, we're gonna get the physical reward, shall I say? The Lord ain't gonna always have us on this low level, man. Like even in the kingdom, when we get in the kingdom to a certain level, we're gonna be proud against the other nations, just like they are with us. But we're gonna be tuned into that righteousness. So it ain't gonna be wicked pride. We're gonna be proud against the heathen because we're gonna have everything over them.
We're gonna boast in the
We're gonna boast in the Lord over these nations, bro.
Yeah.
Because they do it to us now, don't
Right,
they?
right.
So we're gonna do it to them in a righteous world. But to get what the Lord's gonna.
What were the songs of Moses about? The fact that the Lord destroyed our enemies, man. So of course we're gonna boast.
Yeah.
You know, the Lord has done us great works, great salvation is to us, man. So of course we're gonna boast over the nations, man. It's not wicked, but it's the Lord's righteousness that did it.
And when He the Lord, what was Salakia? The price we pay, you have to pay a price. The price could be your physical body, your flesh. You're fucked up, you're ill, your arm don't work, your price you pay. There's a price for it. Just like these wicked celebrities in Esau's world, they pay a price to get his shit. We have to pay a price to get the goods from Yahweh Shai.
Make your body the living sacrifice. Yeah, well, it's good. Yeah.
This is Romans chapter 12, verse 1. It says, I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of Yahweh, that ye present your bodies a living sacrifice, holy, acceptable unto Yahweh, which is your reasonable service.
Because we're all servants. Right? We're all here to serve our Lord, our Master, who is Yahweh Shai. You know? So we're here to follow His commandments the way He told us to walk. Right? So that means not walking along with His word, but walking contrary to it. Right? Not trying to be a part of the world. Being separate from it. You know? And that's why we don't operate like most people do. You know? We're part of this world, but not at the same time. You know? We're spiritually disconnected from this place. You know what I'm
Yeah. Matthew 6 and 19. Lay not up for yourselves treasures upon earth where moth and rust doth corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal, but lay up for yourselves treasures in heaven where neither moth nor rust doth corrupt, and where thieves do not break through nor steal. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
Right, so we're not invested in this world, man, because this world is about to be destroyed. So that'd be a foolish thing to do. Right? Trusting on Yahweh Hashem Shai is trusting in something in the future or something that you can't see. It's all to do with faith, right? Here is what we have, but here when you really look at it properly, is dark. Right? It's tainted, it's corrupted, right? And it serves no good purpose to you. This place only destroys us. The scripture told you that too.
And
right,
we see. Oh, sorry.
No, go on, Caesar.
And you said about the place destroys us. And you know what? We're in the truth, and we can see even brothers can have different accounts of it. You see it with your own so-called family you grow up with, and you just see how destroyed people are, man.
Yeah.
Mentally gone. Whether it's more mentally, they're just through. They don't have the truth.
Yeah.
They're dry bones, man.
Yeah.
The world's full of dry bones, bro, and you see it right in front of you every day.
Yeah, because they've got no armor against the witchcraft.
No.
You know, we see through the spirit, we see certain witchcraft and we stand against it, you know, as we was commanded to do.
Yeah. Quick precept on that point. Isaiah 33 and 6. And wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times, and strength and salvation. The fear of the Lord is his treasure.
Yeah.
You got the armor of the Lord, innit?
That's right.
They don't fit. See,
Yeah,
that's the
breastplate,
sorry, well, go on.
No, I was just saying you got like the armor of the Lord, like it talks in Hebrews 11 about all the different components, like the breastplate of salvation.
Ephesians 6.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Ephesians 6. So like,
Yeah.
it talks about the breastplate of salvation. It talks about the helmet. But basically the spiritual armor of the Lord that will help you
Fight
persevere.
against,
That's right.
fight against the
Fight
dark.
against
Yeah.
the wiles of the devil.
Many of them.
Yeah.
But
Funny
we got the
'cause,
word.
the Lord, it says in Romans, they are not Jacob. They're not all Jacob that are of Jacob.
So it's,
But all
Romans
Israel,
9:6.
like I said.
Romans 9:6. Yeah.
Yeah, but it just reminds me of in Numbers where it says there's no enchantment against Jacob.
Yeah.
You know, that really shows you because these 2/3 and these wicked Israelites, they're all enchanted by this devil. That's why the Lord said, "You're of your father, the devil." They're gone the way of Satan.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
But then you have the people, the true Israelites of the Heavenly Father that believe in His word. They're what? In tune with His truth. And they're taking on the armor of the Most High. They have the shove with the belt.
That's right.
And all these different things to basically keep them through these times to come.
And only there's nothing that these heathens could do. These Edomites, these witches, and all that kind of stuff, right? There's nothing they can do to prevent Israel from receiving that what the Most High has promised them.
That's it.
Right. So there is real, even though the 2/3 people are fucked up and they are hit by the wickedness of the witchcraft and shit. Right? Only even that can't prevent them walking into the kingdom. Well, being in the kingdom. Because Esau thinks he's going to unlock. If he stops the Israelites, he keep hold of his kingdom. That's not going to work.
He said, yeah, I got that armor one. It says Ephesians 6:10. Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord and in the power of His might. Put on the whole armor of Yahweh, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, and against spiritual wickedness in high places.
So we represent the balance of we're the opposite of the ruling class elites. They represent Satan. They worship the devil. They're the spiritual, physical counterpart of Satan on planet Earth, and we are the opposite of that. And that's when you really get into the word. The scriptures is the word of the Most High, and to be opposing the forces of darkness, you gotta be the ones breaking the scriptures down the right way. You gotta be the ones really in tune with the book, and that's us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a good thing is that we go into the name of the Lord in the Hebrew. A lot of people don't do that. They just read things and stuff. But we know that the foundation is the name, the names. And you had people, what does it matter if it's in the Hebrew or not and stuff like that. Well, the fact is that you're not actually calling on the name then. You're actually calling on a made-up name. That's basically what you're doing. And it's just as simple as that. Because if someone did that with you, the principle stands the same. If you got a birth name, right, and then later on, about 200 years later, they started calling you some other name. Well, that's not facts. That's not what was happening. Back when you was on the scene, you weren't getting called that. So how the fuck can people call you that now? Acting like that's what you was getting. You weren't getting called that.
Why would you answer?
Right.
Right.
That ain't you. You weren't getting caught. That's what we're telling you. They weren't calling it fucking Jesus Christ.
That's right.
Okay, that's not what they were saying.
Yep.
That's made up. That's not what they were saying. You guys are saying that, but that's not what they were saying back then.
That's something else.
Yeah.
Right. Somebody that just got made up somewhere.
Yeah, what's that there?
That's got nothing to do with it.
What you doing, man? And what you want
That's got nothing. Right.
That's even
No.
the girls earlier said Jesus Christ. It's like, everyone knows that name was meant to make mockery of the Lord. Man. Their name actually means earth pig. So that's basically taking the mickey out of the Lord, calling him a pig of the earth, man. You know?
So the scriptures clearly tells you that there's power in uttering in the Hebrew, and the translators knew that. The people that write, they knew that. That's why they put it in there. You know what I'm saying?
The word the Heavenly Father spoke
in
Hebrew.
Said what?
The word the Heavenly Father spoke, being Yahweh Shai, was in Hebrew.
Yeah.
That's the tongue of the Heavenly Father.
Yeah.
He didn't speak
But,
English.
So in the Tower of Babel, the languages were confused.
That's it.
So confused. So different tongues represents confusion. Then you know what I'm saying? That's what it represents.
Yeah,
then.
yeah,
So
GMO
when you're coming out with English, yeah,
Yeah.
mate, speak English.
Come on, Chris.
That's
Yeah.
that's the
Babbling.
confusion. Is
Yeah.
English, yeah. When you
Well,
check out a lot of them old languages, older languages, Romance languages and all that, Latin and all that, right? Which you got Spanish, Portuguese, and all these. They'll come out from Latin, right? Certain, and then guess what? When you use them languages, you don't have to say as much words to mean
More
a
to the
point.
point.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You can have a word and just change the end, like just the tense of it or whatever you would use, whatever the verb, whatever.
like a prefix or something.
Right, and but you use one word, but in English you gotta say a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, because you know what it is, right? So yeah, because you haven't got to the point yet.
Babbling. Like,
Babbling, basically, exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking babbling, man.
Like the Tower of Babel.
Babylonian.
Right. So y'all ain't. That's what. And then use like reading and use like. If you can't get what we're saying and it's too deep for you guys, it's like, oh, you know, because you're simple. You just need. You're simple-minded. Because you don't think. That's why you get caught up in Heaven's Gate cult and all that. You talk about cults. Y'all get caught up in. We think. Y'all don't think. Right. That's why y'all get caught up in that. When that you had that dude. You had Jim Jones.
Yeah.
And he made them fucking pack suicide and that. It was black women that did that. Right. Was he with the Caribbean? And he had that. You know, he kind of looked like Elvis and shit. And he had that swag with the glasses, all the shades. Yeah. You know. And he was like, "Yeah, man, come on, come on, why wouldn't you? You know, you know, and they're proud for it, man."
You know, yeah. Black one.
This is Micah chapter 4, verse 5. It says, "For all people will walk everyone in the name of his God, and we will walk in the name of the Lord, our power, forever and ever." So the name is very important to us, man. It's important in general, but you can do what you want to do. You can believe and speak whatever name you want to speak, man. Just know that they're idols. These other names that you speak, but we're gonna trust in the name of the Lord, right? Got one other here from Zechariah chapter 14, verse 9. "And the Lord shall be king over all the earth. In that day shall there be one Lord, and his name one." Right? So he hasn't got a multitude of names. Like brother says, it's confusion. Yeah. They always say it's confusion, man. I didn't think about that before. But
I don't know. It just came to me.
Yeah. I didn't think about that before, but it's right. It's confusion. It's complete confusion, man. All these different names for one person. Why? Yeah. When the Lord gave Moses his name.
Yeah. Why? Yeah.
His name is one single name. He gave him his name, and we have the name of the Son. Why do we need any other names? Oh, Hebrew's too hard to learn. It's the words, man. The sounds. Just say the sound. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to be proficient in Hebrew to be able to say the sound or say the name. It's quite easy, really. But you're making things hard for no reason.
Making it hard. You said the sounds. Sounds of vibrations. Words.
That's right. That's why the force and the power that we mentioned before. It's different in different languages.
You're not taught that in this system of Babylon, but at the same time, they still use the same principle. But when you come in a fucking office, you got to come with a certain tone, say it correct. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? They want you to say the same thing, but you can't ask it.
You say it right.
Man, so we're going to file them paperwork. You can't come like that.
You got to be
right.
And people dropping like Tyrone is wild. Security's gonna pop up.
Aggressive Negro.
Reset. This is Zephaniah chapter 3, verse 9. "For then will I turn to the people a pure language, that they may all call upon the name of Yahweh, Hashem Yahushai, to serve him with one consent."
Yeah, people trying to scoff at that, but it still are. But you know what? Like we said, we ain't worried about that, because the truth is that it's obvious that the name of the Lord, the Lord's got an ancient name, Yahweh, right, in the Hebrew. And a lot of people that have got faith, just based off what's going on in the world, they just have faith and they believe. They're like, you know what, bro, we need a righteous protection against this shit. There's so much shit going on. Oh, well, where's that righteous vibrate? We need that. They ain't got time to be scoffing and worrying about some bullshit. and just make it and just scoff it. Why would you attack the truth? You know what I'm saying? Why would you go out your way to attack the truth, man? That's crazy.
Too hard, man.
Right.
They're getting paid, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. They're getting
that
paid.
Grill, man.
Getting
Easy.
paid.
Good bucks, innit?
Compromise.
That's it. They're getting paid fucking Illuminati. Man.
Altered. Yeah.
Well, they said that
You
about
got a shirt and you got to get it. You know, you bought the shirt, but it didn't fit right. So you got to go to a tailor. You know what I'm saying? Get that, you know, get it altered up.
Get it nice fitted, man.
Yeah, so like, I don't know how he's gonna do with the stitch. It gets him pulls a stitch in. I don't know.
You got to add fabric to it. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's like adding things to it. You can't add to it. You can't add to it though. You can't add to it though. You know, that's what these men try and do.
Shit. This is Acts chapter 26, verse 14. And when we were all fallen to the earth, I heard a voice speaking unto me and saying in the Hebrew tongue, Saul, Saul, why persecutest thou me? It is hard for thee to kick against the pricks. And I said, Who art thou, Lord? And he said, I am Yahushua, whom thou persecutest. Right, did you read the part where, did you read it yet? Yeah, we said it in, I'll read it again. Acts 26 and 14. And when we were all fallen to the earth, I heard a voice speaking unto me and saying in the Hebrew tongue. Oh, there you go. There's the point.
It's straight cut. It's Hebrew tongue, man.
So what was all that about then?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter because God knows that heart. All right, cool, man. You know what? So that you see how you gonna? You know what? If someone comes with that, what you know, cool, man.
That's it, innit?
If that's it, because you can say that about anything. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Now you can start applying that, and that's what they do. That's what y'all fucking do, man. Y'all plantation Christians and all you motherfuckers out there. That's what you do. That's a worldly philosophy. Do as thou wilt, you know, because you know only and God can judge the end. You know, God knows right.
Just gonna kill someone. They'd be like, "No, God knows my heart." Like, and then it's like, "Okay, now let him out the court. He's free." Come, give me a break, man.
Yeah.
Be like, "Oh my God, I never thought about that one." Uncuff the man.
That's what they're doing. With everything that they're doing, like eating shrimp, you know, living or whatever, however they're living.
You can say that.
Because you got crimes that are punishable by state, but you got biblical crimes that are not punishable by state. Because obviously, if you kill someone, like you're getting your ass locked up for life, and you basically got to be a slave to Esau. He doesn't put you out, which is the Bible actually says you put that person out unless they hit a refuge city and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
There's a way to deal with it,
right? There's you know, there was a refuge cities and that. It's like the Wild West and shit. But then you got like cities where someone could neutral ground up. I didn't mean it. Okay, you know what I'm saying? And you got like get some representatives, so you can get represented and shit. You know, but yeah. So, but in this, there's crimes, so that of the scriptures that won't get justice for.
I got a quick one just on.
Yeah, man.
Sirach 3 and 24. For many are deceived by their own vain opinion. And yeah, that's really what, you know, that, oh, God knows my heart. That's you just justifying whatever your action is in your own mind. You're just looking at like, well, you know, I did X, Y, Z. Because that's the thing is you go to these Christians, you bring up the scriptures, and then you say like, okay, well, you know, when was the law disannulled? But then they don't have a justification.
And you know, like the funny thing is, we can actually say, like, you know, brothers might do something, hey, man, the Lord knows your heart. We say stuff like that, but you know what? The scripture says the spiritual man judge of all things, but you outsiders can't judge up the spiritual men. If the Lord's with us, we can actually judge. We're actually judges, man. So we can actually do that. You know, hey, the Lord knows your heart and stuff. We don't use it like the way the mentality of the Christians though. They'll just state for anything.
We're keeping the laws.
Yeah, we're keeping the law.
We ain't in the same bracket,
no.
bro. They're not even
They're just anything. That's their philosophy.
That's their philosophy.
They don't even live by keeping the laws of the Most High. They live by exactly. The demon time is what God bless.
Yeah.
It's like, that's what that's a completely different thing.
Yeah.
You're talking about if you're keeping the laws to the best of your ability and you slip up on things here and there, but we're in the flesh. But we're actually practicing the Lord. That's where it's applied, really.
Yeah, that's true. Because I was thinking about something
completely different.
Because the Lord knows your heart.
Because the scripture says a righteous man falleth down seven times.
Yeah.
But that's because he's trying.
Yeah, that's true.
These motherfuckers ain't trying, man.
They're not doing nothing.
What are they doing? That's what I'm saying. You pull them up on certain, but you can't judge that. You know what I mean? What do you mean?
So no bounds, like.
Right. Anything on anything, no judge. You know what I'm saying?
This is fucked up, man.
What is, yeah?
No bounds.
What do you mean I can't eat shrimp?
Yeah.
It's shrimp.
You're not God. So they're demons because they're basically saying that the Most High got no boundaries. That's crazy, man. But that's why y'all gonna get destroyed. That's why World War III is gonna kick off, and y'all gonna be wondering why. Y'all gonna be messed up in the head. Yeah.
This is John chapter 4 and verse 24. Yahweh is a spirit, and they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth.
Spirit and in truth. You got the wicked on the left-hand side, the wicked elite. They've got their things that they do and stuff like that. But when you come into the truth, there's stuff that you've got to do. You know what I'm saying? You grow your beard, you keep the Sabbath days. You just do stuff that you got to do, righteous stuff. Right now we got the Christmas coming up, which we know is a pagan festival, and pretty much everybody in the country is going to be keeping this thing. So we're in a pagan country. And that's just what it is. You might have family, you're gonna have family, but your family members, your missus might be into it. It is what it is, but guess what? You know, that just shows you where we're at. You know?
I got one to back up that what we just read. John 6:63 is the spirit that quickeneth, the flesh profiteth nothing. The words that I speak unto you, they are spirit and they are life. Yeah. Simple and plain.
Yep.
Hey, but you know when you go into that word quickeneth in the Greek is zupoeo, I believe, and it means to basically to bear living. You know, to be alive. You know. You know. What quickeneth?
Speed days or something. Like speed.
You're saying on the word you said.
On the word.
Yeah. What is it?
Zupoeo. Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, I think maybe you just
Yeah, to make it alive. Let me see about
Yeah, Zupeo.
Yeah, Zupoeo. It means to make alive. And that's why the scripture says the man that wandereth out of the way of understanding shall remain in the congregation of the dead. You got people, I'm just living. But really, what you living, what you invested in. You know what I'm saying? So they want to eat the pork, they want to eat the shrimp, and they're just living, right? They do it without wilting, but really they're pushing the vibration of death.
That's
so
how you know that. That's how you know that this the Matrix shit's real.
Yeah.
Because you had the geezer, the architect behind the scenes. That's the Most High. Everybody's like, the scripture says adding sin to sin. They're actually being tallied up.
Come on,
You can't see. If you could see the spiritual realm, man, you know what I'm saying? Everything you're doing, let's go behind these things. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So we're not trying to get tallied up in the wrong way. Well, actually, get your ass tallied up because that's what's going on. But they can't see that, so they think so. Basically, in the flesh, they're winning. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Somebody did something like that. I don't want to do it before I find them. I don't remember who it is. Who did that? Oh, it was Diddy. It was him. Remember the table?
Oh yeah, I can do anything I want. Anything I want, I get. That's a whole spirit.
Just in a spiritual realm.
And
Ezekiel
you got a
9.
lot of people in jail right now, man. A lot of like celebrities. They're in jail. That's crazy, man. A lot of them,
Tory
guys.
Lanez, P. Diddy,
Loads of them.
Jay-Z's
Kelly.
about to go there. Wait, not there. R. Kelly. Bill Cosby was up in there. He just come out.
There's loads of them cats. Loads of them cats, man.
They're just chucking them all in there.
Disposable. This is Ezekiel 9:2. And behold, 6 men came from the way of the higher gate which lieth towards the north, and every man a slaughter weapon in his hand. And one man among them was clothed with linen, with a writer's inkhorn by his side. And they went in and stood beside the brazen altar. And the glory of Yahweh, God of Israel, was gone up from the cherub, whereupon he was to the threshold of the house. And he called to the man with the linen, he called to the man clothed with linen, which had the writer's inkhorn by his side. And the Lord Yahweh said unto him, Go through the midst of the city, through the midst of Jerusalem, and set a mark upon the foreheads of the men that sigh and that cry, for all the abominations that be done in the midst thereof.
So this is what happens in real life, in real time. That you've actually, the angels can see who's of the elect, and who's not, because their job is to protect the elect ones. And even as demons, they'll get assigned tasks. Okay, they can see people for who they are, like prophets and that, or whatever. Let's not even go that deep. Let's just say they can see that you're a man of the Lord there. So they can say, okay, this is that person, that person. So their job will be for demon. Well, okay, the Most High might put a bet on your life, like he did with Job, right? That's in Job. You might be doing good, you know what I'm saying? you might the house, car, you know what I'm saying? The kids, nucleus family, you know what I'm saying? 3 kids. I don't know what's the ideal. 2, 3 family. Is that 2 kids and 2 to 3 kids. Yeah.
The Labrador.
Labrador is crazy.
Yeah, you know they have that specific dog, innit?
That's crazy.
The Andrex dog.
That's crazy.
So what was that program on Channel BBC? 2.5.
That's what I was thinking about, you know. I was thinking, who knows about that though?
2.5 children.
That's an old school, that's a throwback, innit? That's like a 90s show, innit?
Right. So 2.5 children. But then the Most High can send them spirits. And then just one day, just goes all wrong, just one day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now, your faith's got to kick in. Because we're in the times anyway where things are going to happen. You can evidently see it. They're going to do. I did a video the other day because I seen something to do with, it was on like CBN. And it was about Britain being a police state. And they were talking about George Orwell's and that, because there's a term called I did the video and I can't remember. There's a term and that, but it's in George Orwell's, but they apply it for England. It's not the Big Brother one. There's another term. What the fuck is that term, man?
Police state?
Nah, bro. It's like damn, I should know this, man. Anyway, this term and that, that they use it. Basically,
The double thing.
that one. No, it's not that one. It's but basically what's going on in the UK anyway is that what they're doing here is totalitarian. But basically they're pushing that around. Thought crime.
Oh yeah.
Thought crime. See, come to me now. No, that was in George Orwell's.
Minority Report as well.
Right. So why is it in that book and then it actually happening? So they predictive programming, meaning that it weren't a mistake.
Yeah.
It was something that the plan. You know what I'm saying? The plan that. So now what they're saying is that, and a lot of it's set up. It's a military geezer. What he did is there's a zones outside of abortion clinics where you're not allowed to.
To say
stuff.
Oh, was it
He
the
goes
chick
to
who got
that zone.
Yeah,
Right, this military geezer, and then gets done for a thought crime. Why would you do that? But then he was quoting, he was praying.
Yeah,
he was praying that the babies get saved. So now that's a crime. So you see now praying the Bible.
Oh yeah.
He's praying outside of an abortion clinic. Because what they're going to do with that zone, it's like in London they got the zones. In Oxfordshire they wanted zones. Remember they wanted the 15-minute cities. You see all these zone stuff. Zone 1, 2, zone 3. They're saying that's new and all this shit. Zone 6. Right, so them zones, that's like the ULEZ. It was in a certain part. Then the next year, everywhere. Yeah. You get me? He's like, what? You know what I'm saying? You're holding the steering wheel. You go. You know what I'm saying?
Then you're fucking just like, fine.
So that's what they're gonna do with that thought crime. Right now, it's just outside in certain places. They got like a zone where you can't put. So they're gonna land. The whole country is gonna become, well, let's say major parts in major cities. They're gonna have, and it's gonna become everywhere, just like the ULEZ. Or you can't do that.
Every side road.
So if you're saying certain things, you're in that zone. What you say, what no, it's a crime. Yeah, man.
He was debating that as well. I mean, thought crimes, how dangerous. You know, if you burst into someone's house, they might have content on their phone and they're watching. They don't necessarily mean they agree with what they were watching at that time.
That's fucked up. But someone sent you a link and then just bust in.
But you know what? That. Remember the scripture talks about in Revelations, man, about the whole mark of the beast thing's a test. You know, so the scripture talks about that test, right? So there's gonna be a decision. So you're gonna have the people that are gonna be like, no, I'm obeying. But don't they show you that obey? That big word, it says obey in the posters and that. That's what it is. So a lot of people, they're not gonna want to even watch certain things on that phone, man. So when their door gets busted, they're abiding. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They're in line. That's how it's gonna get. You're gonna take that mark of the beast, or you're not gonna take that chip. A lot of people, they're not even gonna no religious content or nothing like that.
You know what's so funny about that? They got that on Instagram, where you get restricted Instagram, or you get like you take off the restrictions. So the restriction obviously means the algorithm is giving you what you want. But if you take de-restricted, you're open to seeing something that you'd be like,
that's crazy.
I don't even agree with that. But it's just, well, you agreed because you turn off the restriction. There's so many ways they can get you.
Restricted Instagram is crazy. I'm just using Americans, bro. They got them slangs.
No,
they got the better slangs out there.
They do that. They do people
That's
over
crazy.
People that comment on certain things. They come and knock on their doors, man.
Oh yeah.
Twitter and all that. Comment on shit. They come knock on your door. Some people have been arrested off of that, calling them the T's, and even when you see them things on the Twitter, you see crazy ass shit, and you see people commenting. I always think to myself, imagine you put a comment on there, they see all of that. They'll come knocking on your door, man.
Well, they do that. So if you get investigated for something, they can do that. Well, why was you on there? What was you doing on there? And you just was literally just
browsing,
analyzing for yourself.
You watched it 5 times. Why did you watch it 5 times?
That's true, man. That's crazy. 5 times. That's crazy.
You know what? Because I was looking at like machines in it. You know what I mean by the wax and all that. And I was just curious to like. I was curious about what the because we don't live in a country where that. So I'm trying to get active, and I'm like, then it gets started popping up on my feet.
That happened to me too.
Because I'm just trying to understand it. But then I'm like, fucking hell, you're gonna say that I'm trying to.
Well, when people get locked up for shit,
Yeah, they
All of a
don't
sudden, they
guys
got his
that-
browsing
Yeah,
history. Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
It's like, oh, they
for
search
3 years.
how to
Yeah,
dissolve
yeah.
a body, how to do
Right.
it, like whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know where I got
Now you can type in how to do something, but that don't mean you want to do
Exactly.
it.
Exactly. Exactly.
That was in your search bar.
Exactly. It's like, 'cause I was gonna add, because I remember, you know, that Hollywood thing where there's like a gunfire or whatever, and people hide behind cars.
Yeah.
And I remember,
Does that really?
yeah, does that really work? And you know, you watch one video just to edify yourself, right? And then now that's all I was seeing. I had to, just like your brother was saying, I had to delete every video each time it came up on the feed. I was like, I am not interested in this content.
You know what you just asked that question? Do you like this video? You're like,
You know what it was?
This is American news talking about the UK and UK.
You know what's wild? Because I saw like one of the real guys. I thought his name not Bostop, it's another guy, and he basically said he could shoot someone like volley shots from 70 yards away. Like he said,
Bostrel.
Bostrel. So you know, yeah. They're saying he was a top shooter. So I was like, you know, when you're in awe, like the fuck,
Are
man,
you talking
shooting.
about that Dominican J?
I think he
with
might.
the
Be. He looks like he
and he's
has
always
great.
taking them shots. And he
No.
Do you know there's a Jake, but he's in New York.
Nah,
But
this guy's
he's like
Chicago.
Dominican.
He's like a
And he's
GD.
like he does okay, GD.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, he got killed. But he's holding a certain gun, and then it reminded me of like, oh, the Glocks weren't a thing. Because when I was young,
Gadite geezer.
Yeah.
He was a straight out Gadite, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With
the braids and that.
And he was dark skinned as well.
Right.
He wasn't no, you know, the ones that
the
shot
black
in the
woman and
movies.
shit.
Yeah. Jake.
But when he told him that America's gonna get destroyed, he got what? Because that's their. Well, we telling you, then all of a sudden, man, you're throwing up sets.
Yeah.
Throwing up sets, man.
But it was funny because it was like the strap, the one he had. It was like, you know, when you remember like that was the standard, and then the Glock guns come into play now, and now it don't look the same. So I was just curious. I was like, when I was just looking on the history of like sidearms and all this kind of stuff, and then we're delving into a hole, and then you're looking at they're saying that original, and it's just so much information. But then it's like now they'll come and look at your fucking.
Not wrong with the knowledge of weapons.
This is it. But then they'll come and say, oh, but you wanna.
First of all,
try some stuff.
World War III and all that. It's all about warfare.
That's it.
And right, and we prophesy that, and right, but right now we know that warfare is going to become the digital drones. They're going to be using them now in war, drones and shit.
That's
So
like
boots on the ground, they really don't really need it.
Yeah.
Technically, don't need it.
man.
It's
Yeah.
It's like
They still use it though.
machine.
Then
Yo,
you
they said
got the thing where the soldiers get chipped to use
So you
certain
can keep-
advanced
yeah,
weapons and shit. Super soldiers and that, Super soldiers program, which is real. You know,
exoskeletons.
right? That's why they keep showing you that all of them in a lot of these games. Got it in Metal Gear, but they also got it in what was that other one that I seen? They got it in Cyberpunk.
Call of Duty,
They got that in there.
Cyberpunk as well.
You know, where you get that exoskeleton and that. Deus Ex. So all of that in there. They used to even have it in. I don't remember that. That was solid. Because we went to the Bilderberg group and all of that.
What game is that? What was it on? It was like it was PC.
But y'all remember Headhunter? They had it in
I heard of that.
old school. They had it in that.
Yeah, you used to have it.
Because you had to get to use a certain weapon, you had to be chipped. That chip lined up with that weapon. So other people could use his weapon and shit. That's crazy.
That's what we were saying earlier. You know, they put it in there before, and then suddenly it's happening now in real life.
Yeah. What a precept? Yeah, this is about the fault. The fault crime. This is Isaiah 59 and 15. It says, "Yeah, truth faileth, and he that departed from evil maketh himself a prey. You know, so here it is, we teaching the word of the Lord, you know, and we're departing from evil, you know, disassociating ourselves with his kingdom. And then guess what? You become a prey. That's why the scripture saying Amos 5 and 10. You know, they hate him that rebuketh in the gates, and they abhor him that speaketh uprightly, because they're gonna paint us out to be the worst thing ever. Just like they did with this bug out, you know what I mean? That took out his 4-year-old or whatever, you know? They're gonna paint us out to be the worst thing ever, man. You know, so you
know that dude, man.
Come on, man.
Yeah, that dude, man. I was been like, man.
Yeah, I know. I can imagine.
I was like thinking about that dude.
But the thing that kind of
that ain't what we. That's up.
Exactly.
He went up. He went up. That's his fault. He deserved
Yeah.
it. You know what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do with being. He did that.
Yeah.
So he. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's like with Esau, in Esau's established, you can have rogue elements, right? But in this thing, with one person's off, the whole thing's off. Like, nah, you have rogue elements.
But that proves that he's against his truth.
Yeah, that's it.
That proves
They put the
see,
Hebrew in.
that was the point. The thought police.
Yeah.
That's how we started this point, right? They're trying to get us off the streets. So if one Hebrew is like, oh, see, look what they are. That's demonic.
It's demonic.
Because exactly, you got all types. If a soldier goes in a mad one, starts killing people, professional, AWOL. But if someone, you know what I'm saying? No, you know, come on, man. But that proves they want us off these streets. And then what they'll do is MK Ultra some bug outs. They'll get a black guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where, you know, what, I don't know where he would grow up from, where he came from. These niggas is like they come out of labs. They'll give him some braid or something. With the machine braiding his hair.
Out of nowhere.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Like that Newport guy, I always remember in the first reports, they were like, no one knew that this kid lived there. Apparently he lived in this yard, but then all of the neighbors are like, oh, we never saw it. So it's like, wait, so did he live there or did he not live there?
And then after he popped up on the show.
Yeah.
When they fucking showed you him in court, it was a fucking sketch. It was a sketch with
might
him
not
like
even
that.
be there.
Like with him like that covered up. It wasn't even a picture of him. And we know they're just MK Ultra fucking bots, man. So they got these kind of characters, you know. Even remember in 2013-12 they had that drummer Lee Rigby thing. That was the MK Ultra, man. And even there was a whole breakdown of that. It was all, them dudes were like MK Ultra, man. But they had them look like they had them kind of look like brothers, man.
Because why wasn't he?
No, like you, but what you know what I mean? They gave them that Django
look.
I know what you're saying.
Because why wasn't he taken out? Here it is. He just committed that crime, and
they got it wrong.
Yeah, bro.
We did a lot of them that killing them soldiers look like drillers. To be fair. They always give them a little beard that way. But they look like drillers in that. Well, they keep going on about that thing. We see all of that. You see, and this is how they get people, and then they get agents that incite, like you know, Tommy Robinson. Well, that's not even his real name.
Stephen Laxley Leonard.
Right, that works for the small hats. That's been before you guys. All you guys now that the borders, we've known about these geezer for years. What he's going on, like you people now, post-COVID people. That talk about all this, all of it. Right, we've known about this geezer.
When he was going to Italy and punching man up and getting arrested, like what's going on?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Bro, when he did this
Come
one,
on, man.
he was in fucking. He was.
All of a sudden, he's so big.
Yeah.
Post-COVID, that's what it is, all right?
Yeah.
And the agendas that what they're trying to do. That dude's he's getting paid.
Hey, there's pictures of him with small hats,
Not
like
legit.
fucking temples, man, with the yarmulkes on.
And videos,
yeah. And he openly supports them, so he's one of their agents.
There was just one, you know, I don't know if she's a Cockney woman, white Jake woman, I don't know if she's an Edomite, but she's probably a Jake. And she kind of like, she's on that, she was Britain first, because we had Britain first as well. And she split up from my man.
Oh, I know the one.
You know,
Stacey something her name is. She walks in through Luton and all that.
Right, but I mean, she's set up too, man.
Yeah, she's definitely set up.
So, like, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
And she plays on that whole white Christian woman and all that, and you like she gets on the
That's set up,
covered
man.
up people.
If you
and
go
that,
around the
covered up.
country, so-called white people, and they don't believe in God.
No, they're not
They're
Christian.
not Christians. They're not on that. They're not on that.
And they'll walk around.
Right.
They'll walk around.
Unless they're Irish or something.
Yeah.
You know, because that's rooted in their
Yeah.
culture.
It's funny. So I was gonna say, because I spoke to my pops, and he's telling me like in the 80s when he come over here, said Sunday shop, barely anything open. It's like the blue laws. You could like Saturday, you gotta buy everything you want, but I think on Sunday, no shops open. That's because they honoured the quote unquote Sabbath, the Sunday. But that shows you how like
how gone this shit.
Yeah, this shit Sunday. What? It's open like normal. Rest. Isn't it? Double pay if you work on Sunday.
Yeah.
I just read it first.
Reset.
Yeah.
This is Revelation chapter 12 and 10. And I heard a loud voice saying in heaven, now has come salvation and strength and the kingdom of our power and the power of his anointed. For the accuser of our brethren is cast down, which accused them before our power day and night.
So you're in a spiritual battle. You got to understand that. We know that, being in this truth. But when you come in the truth, you got to understand that. You know what I'm saying? There's a spiritual warfare going on. They got the agents there. Israelites to this, black Hebrews. You know what I'm saying? So it's got to be the black Hebrew Israelites, man. Which is, we don't even teach that ourselves. How you gonna call us something that we don't even teach? But you're pushing that. We don't teach that. We curse that out. Yeah. So you're a liar. Now you're a devil and you're a liar. Accusers of the brethren. These black Hebrews. What the fuck are you talking about, man? What are you going on about? So, come on, man. This is crazy.
So we've got to get the hell out of
it. We know that everyone's different shades of brown. End of. What the fuck are you talking about, man?
And you know what? There's Israelite groups that help to push that narrative, man. They're about that black shit. They push that narrative still, man. There's groups out there. They don't, black this, black that, and all that. That's death, man.
People went by their tribes, nations. Obviously, people have different skin tones, but the skin tones is from dark brown to lighter brown. Like we say, you got people from India and East Indians and Pakistanis that are darker than us.
Sri Lankans and all that. Yeah.
They're dark as hell, man. Yeah, you got Israelites among them. You even had dark mode, but Chinese, they used to be a lot of them were dark. Yeah. You see the pictures, a lot of them were dark as hell. So, you know what I'm saying? You even got certain tribes of them dark.
Certain like places. Cambodians and Thai people, they're like, you get a lot of dark Cambodians and Thais,
Right. So get it right, man.
Yeah.
Saying if you're going to talk, y'all don't know what. See, but this is how we're not accused of the brethren, man. This is an attack, and it's gonna. We're in the UK, right? So we're in England, yeah. There's cameras everywhere, most watched place, thought crimes, and all this going on. There's a lot going on right now. So that's why brothers got to be spiritual, be vigilant, and watch what's going on here. And remember, we're always in a fight because there's a lot going on. Do you know what I mean? And they're going to keep them over 225, Trump, and all this, whatever's going to happen in the UK, right?
Elon.
And they're going to tighten. That's what it's all about. They're going to squeeze it even tighter, man.
Yeah.
They're going to make space to make it illegal to teach on the streets. So we know that. So that's why it's doing the video all the time now. It's very soon, man. It could be next year. You're not allowed to do videos.
Yeah. Proper video, you just get police banging on the door.
Right.
That's it, yeah.
Right, because they ain't gonna do it right. Because in the UK, they ain't gonna say it in French. They're not gonna say that.
Ça va?
What's that? Ça va? Yeah, what was that? You post it. What's the post?
Is that your account?
Yeah.
Right. They just grab your laptop.
Yeah.
Basically, you get rich.
That's it.
That's you, isn't it?
Right, the season, the objects, you just stand there helpless.
Yeah.
You just on the wall. First time we get the wall, man, with your laptop, like, oh, what's
Yeah.
this?
While you're getting
Might ask you for your login. What's your login?
Say, yeah, can you log in? What's your password, mate?
Yeah.
You gonna tell us or?
You already logged in.
The cookies and they'll have
Yeah.
the sheet, bro.
Yeah.
Get all of that.
Yeah.
They'll plug that
You
shit
get
in.
it in there, yeah.
That's it.
But it's still asking, man. What's that? What's that?
Yeah.
Just to see if you can
Yeah. Are you resisting?
Yeah. That's that.
What's that?
Oh man.
They go for your shit, man.
Because well, that's the devil shall come down with great wrath.
Yeah.
Them police are part of the matrix,
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
Them soldiers, the police, the FBI, these guys are sold out. It's been there that whole year. It's been there for a week, 10, 20 minutes.
They're Illuminati, man.
Yeah. The Illuminati. The Illuminati.
They're Illuminati. Got a preset.
They're so fucking robotic, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
They're just fucking henchmen, man. But it's like that. Their police are like,
The demons, man.
yeah, man. There's no
There
reason.
were all about 10 of them in the riot van,
Yeah.
bubbling up, burning up.
Yeah,
you know what
bro.
I mean? And the fucking
To
boots
crash
that
out.
got to Martin or whatever boots they got. Right, you know what I'm saying?
They're
They get in your house,
Yeah.
they're sniffing it out like rats. I can't
Yeah.
One's already in your fucking fridge.
Yeah.
That one's in your cupboard. That one's in the fridge, right?
They'll trash your yard, and then like when they gone, you just now have to put everything back up to like because I happened to my nan's house when I was growing up. They came, sat me and my brother down there as they're just going through the entire yard, like making a mess, and then after they've gone, you just now got to clean it up like on your sorry self, like.
Smash
Bro,
that front door.
Yeah, but
Yeah, don't be man with the hinges are off the front door.
Yeah, they got the
off
ramp,
the
innit?
hinges. Yeah, and it's just like you're just there trying to sit. It's bro, who's gonna be sleeping with the door just hanging up? Anyone can walk in like
Yeah.
That shit,
Asshole.
bro. Yeah. The bonnet, man. Come on, we can give her more that.
Preset. This is Matthew 24, verse 9 to 12. It says, then shall they deliver you up to be afflicted, and shall kill you, and ye shall be hated of all nations for my name's sake. And then shall many be offended, and shall betray one another, and shall hate one another. And many false prophets shall rise, and shall deceive many. And because iniquity
Guess
shall...
you're even gonna get what was that? Neighborhood watch, and then you get like stuff like that, like in the lockdown, Mad Dog 2020, they had all that. Like if you perceive someone,
like hasn't got it, and all that.
right? Yeah, dude.
So that
You
was
know what I'm
demonic, bro. People are bugging out.
Yeah.
Right, there's a party.
I've seen 40 people go inside the house.
They're congregating.
Well, that's what's gonna happen. You know what I mean? They've got Bibles. You know what I'm
What's going on? Is that how it's gonna be? Yeah. That house.
The Bible.
yeah. I mean, yeah. And the cops caught so how many? How many? It's a lot of them. Yeah. And then it's getting consoled. It feels like more relaxed now. It's more
Yeah.
To get dragged. They were black.
That's what's gonna happen. The concentration camps. We're talking about that New World Order shit. And y'all thought Trump was gonna be the savior. Dr. J. Doom and fucking Elon Musk. They're bringing in technological New World Order. How about that? Y'all have been betrayed, man. You know what we say that? Brother Lynch had a song called "You've Been Betrayed." Nigga.
That's right. Trusted.
That's funny. That's what that track is.
And it says, and because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold.
What was that?
verse 12.
iniquity shall abound.
I'll read it again. Verse 12. It says, and because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold.
What even tells you in the Apocrypha that people are going to be spoiling each other's houses when it gets really cutthroat, like the movie The Road. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of y'all in UK, I got that one. You know what I'm saying? That cat, but anyway, a lot of you in the UK and that, yeah, you're gonna just be getting. A lot of people come over here, brothers from the States, and say this place looks like it's really good chip. I'm just gonna tell you that. My brothers said that. It obviously depends on where you're at, what state you're at, and what area you're at, and all that. But at the same time, the UK has got that neighborhood watch spirit on it.
Yeah.
And they always show you that in the movies. You see what I'm saying? They always show you that. The Children of Men's a good one. That's why you're gonna have to go off that grid.
Yeah.
Go, you know what I'm saying? Go because there's always gonna be zones where it's more wild, but there's gonna be like less food, people ravage you. It's like the death zones. And when anytime if you get caught out there by them troops, they're in their mind just kill anybody that's out in them zones.
Yeah.
Basically.
So when the guy in the hood.
Right.
Like, let some Jake just come up and be like, we'll just wig you, man.
Right.
Revelation chapter 2, verse 10. Fear none of those things which thou shalt suffer. Behold, the devil shall cast some of you into prison, that ye may be tried, and ye shall have tribulation 10 days. Be thou faithful unto death, and I will give thee a crown of life.
There you go, man. So pretty much, yeah, we're coming in some testing times and that where, brothers might get, but there's going to be deliverance, man. You've had brothers that have had dreams. You've had people that are not even in camp. The one cat, I know, he had a dream that brother's heads got put in guillotines, right? This was his powerful dream. I'm going to go into the whole dream. But, like, it was at that point where brothers, was all apocalyptic out there. Brothers were driving and ended up getting the concentration camp with troops. Get that fucking car. So anyway, they ended up in the guillotines, man. And then guess what happened? The guillotines, when the head was in the guillotine, everything turned to gold. The guillotine just turned to gold. So everything around brothers was gold. So there's going to be deliverance as well. So how about that? We're actually in the time of deliverance. That's why the UFOs are a big talk right now. All the spooky stuff is happening. And it's from what I notice anyway. Bro, YouTube and all this has become so AI robotic. You don't even want to go, bro. You're scrolling, you don't even, like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Like, it's just never been seen. It's like, you scroll a video, they got AI people, then they've got this one thing where they got two people together. It was a still picture, but then it would show them kissing, or it's a man and woman, and they do it with famous people. Yeah. Like, you just scrolling, you're just like, what the fuck's this?
Or you might see a video, you click on fucking documentary and it's a robot talking.
Yeah.
Seen them on in 1983. You just click
That TikTok voice.
that thing made it like.
So things are getting more spooky and spiritual, but on the left hand, it's getting more AI robotic. It's crazy going on YouTube, man.
I was gonna say, even in like, what was it, Metal Gear Solid 2, which was like 2001 when it came out. They had a monologue at the end where they were talking about how with AI developing, you're gonna end up with like most content just being like garbage, just produced through AI, just to kind of fill space. And then now it's like, since they brought that in, you see it happening more and more. So I remember there was a video that came out talking about it and then saying how now with AI you're seeing it. That was like the whole concept around that. Even with the end of that game, it was meant to be the Twin Towers were meant to get taken out, but then it happened, and they already had it in the game. They had to take it out and change the ending because it's meant to be like it crashed into the Twin Towers. So there's a lot of things in that game, but that's the thing. It's all these things, like we're saying, they mentioned it before, then it comes to pass. And that's like, and even with the AI stuff as well, the younger generations is more frying their brains because they just kind of get normalized to all that.
Yeah.
It's like at least when we grew up, it was like you know, you go out, you might read a book, you might watch a movie
Play
or
board
TV
games.
or whatever. You play board game, play chess, checkers, whatever.
Kirby.
Yeah. But then
Play
now they're
Kirby.
just which one?
Kirby.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard of that. Kirby. The little pink.
Nah, bro.
It's a game, innit?
Yeah, I think it's one of the probably.
Was that knock on houses and run, knock down ginger? Innit?
Fucking hell, not that ginger.
Yeah, nah, bro. Not that. You get the thing, you can get the ball and that, yeah. And you throw it on the next man's curb.
Oh yeah.
You stand on the other side of the road, innit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that one. That shit was hard.
Remember that?
I probably played it
Fucking
once.
upset,
I didn't
yeah.
play it as much as the other game. That's why.
Yeah, you know, everyone's gonna update and get me this
Yeah, I
thing,
know,
get me
variation.
because everyone wants to talk about Penny. Yeah, everyone acts like they're in the Bronx. Y'all weren't doing that. Okay, certain, you know what I mean? But everyone likes to go, you know, in there, a cup of Henny that split in their mouth. No, like y'all weren't have it like that.
Yeah, but
You gotta hit the guy's curb. You miss, you get me, you know. I think you get eliminated and the next person comes in. But you like you said, the AI now, that's why they're flooding it now, because that new generation, that's actually gonna be what's normal to them.
Gen,
You can
and
see
they're
that
called Gen Alpha as well.
yeah, Gen Alpha.
You have Gen Z and then Gen Alpha.
Oh yeah.
because what's the next? Because if you're old school, it's gonna get to the point where you're like, botnet internet. That's what else is left?
No, that's what most of the older generation.
Right.
Like, yo, fuck that shit.
You're gonna have to, because you be scrolling through that shit and you're glued. And that's, you know what I mean. But it's gonna get to the point where it's only like, what is going on this
garbage all day long.
now? You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy, man.
And then even with the music, they got the people that the rappers don't even have to talk. Right, and then you know what I'm saying? And then they might have a feature. It might be an AI. It might be the bald boy. And it's not a real person. You don't know what's gonna. I mean, come on. Like that. Wow.
They've been
A real one. What I'm talking about. They might have an AI robot called Bald Boy. You know what, man? You know,
But they actually got AI models and shit already.
they got
AI models that
right.
generate followers. Nice.
Moab.
Loads of
Loads
them.
songs in Moab that are AI.
No. Because they've even got, and then they've got the serial killer prototype robots.
Right.
So, well, do you remember the one that they interviewed? They had one in Parliament. They got the other one that they had. They've got a few of those ones in the different countries actually. And then, like you said, you got these Moab AI models and that.
Big following.
Big following.
Concerts on screens.
Oh yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, like what it's Tupac and that.
What rapper did there recently come out and like it's an AI, and then it turned into him rapping? Not one of them, Carti or one of them. He came out, it was like an AI.
Oh, the meme, yeah.
It was a real concept. It's a meme. I think they made it's like an AI. Then it was him spitting. Is it Playboy Carti? One of them. He came out as a big concept. People screamed, but he came out like somewhat like, I don't know if it was like Michael Jackson or something. And then it turned into him. And they had a split screen. It's crazy, man. Yeah, man.
Picture that shit. See that.
You have to see it. It was like they done a split screen. That. Yeah.
Let's read, man.
Amos chapter 8, verse 11. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, Yahweh, that I will send a famine in the land, not a famine of bread, nor a thirst for water, but of hearing the words.
And we'll close on that. That's a beautiful scripture to close out on, because that's what's going to happen. We're teaching, man, but at some point, it's going to get to Jacob's trouble. You know, the spirit kicking, thought crime, all of that. The spirit is going to kick in. You know what I'm saying? We got to tell you this because it's true. Like, some people are comfortable. They're not really doing, just watching, like, debates or debating the Hebrew. Man, this is where the prophets are telling you what's going to happen. So, it's not entertainment, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. We out, man. We'll catch you, brothers. Yeah.
Shalom.